Yo, 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 what's up everybody? Welcome into the stream. Another day, another challenge. Day 4 begins. Welcome everybody, thanks for tuning in. Chat, today is the day where we will be doing a podcast. You are also gonna be there as part of the podcast chat. Like, you guys can ask questions as well. To either me or Sky, and we will be looking at chat. But yeah, we're gonna be discussing a lot of topics in the podcast tonight. So we got 4 hours until then. What's up, by the way, Jake? How you doing, Jake? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in, yo. Let me go ahead and do this. So yeah, today's gonna be a big day. I'm doing my first ever podcast, my first ever episode. It's gonna be absolutely awesome. I'm like, I'm a little bit, like, semi-nervous, I'd say. Semi-nervous. Because I think doing a podcast for the first time, you know, you kind of don't want it to be shit. Or try not to make it shit. But I'm gonna try my best to make it very, you know, fun. Very enjoyable for the chat. So I hope you guys like that. But until then, we're going to be doing the Deep Dungeon right now. We're going to be doing the Deep Dungeon solo and try to grind. You know what I'm saying? We're going to grind up, get back to where we were last time, which is floor 188. I updated how it looks. The text on the top left of the screen. I'll go ahead and show you guys. I decided to rename it to Duty Failed instead of Deaths. So basically, deaths, it maybe confused people. They think deaths is like when I die and get rezzed with the raising, Pomander. But I think duty failed probably makes more sense because I want it to be like, yeah, I failed the thing. You know what I mean? And I feel like just renaming it will lead to less confusion on that. Is a podcast about FF14 about or something else? Yes, it's gonna be about FF14. We're gonna talk about a bunch of things, not just FF14, of course. So the podcast will have 2XKO shut down from Riot Games. We're gonna be talking about that. We're gonna be talking about MMORPG market right now, like just generally how MMORPGs are, and we're gonna talk a bunch about MMOs. We will talk about FF14. We will be talking about Evercold. I do have some topics listed down here as well. But those are the main highlights. We're also going to be talking about Sky's stream. Like, he is also a streamer. We're going to talk about his stream. We're going to talk about fighting games. We're all going to talk about anime as well. We're going to talk about a bunch of things. But yes, FF14 is one of those topics. This will go on YouTube. It will be time-stamped. So if you are not interested in a specific topic, you could always skip that topic and go to the next one. Or you could chill and hear us talk for like 2 hours or something. I don't know how long the podcast will take, but I'm really, really, really excited to do that. Like, honestly. I'm very excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun for sure. He is also an FF14 content creator, or used to make FF14 content creator but stopped. So I definitely want to talk with him about that. You know, talk about, hey, like, are you gonna stream FF14 again? So what made you stop streaming it? What made you transition from that to what you're doing now? And I think it's gonna be interesting to get that insight. Like, I want to know, you know, I want to know more about that. Just, you know, just generally speaking, you know, I think it's going to be fun to know all the info on why someone would, you know, they're not interested in FF14 anymore, or, oh yeah, we're also going to talk about gaming communities. We're going to talk about a lot of things. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome, really. I'm very excited for that, man. But yeah, it will be in 2, 3, 4. In 4 hours from now. So in these 4 hours, I'm going to be playing Palace of the Dead. We'll be playing Palace of the Dead solo. Get back to where we left off yesterday, chat. There's a lot of grinding we need to do, though. And I mean a lot of grinding. I am in floor 14 or something right now, guys. We are far off, ladies and gentlemen. We are super far off to where we were last time. So we're just gonna hang out, chill, vibe, and talk about stuff while I get to where I need to get to. Because I need to make sure that I don't autopilot. Because if you autopilot and Palace of the Dead, it is so rough. It really is. So I'm gonna constantly make sure I pay attention and not grief. The boss I'm fighting right now is gonna be Edda Black Blossom. Right now, floor 41. So we gotta get that. We gotta get that W. What did I also want to say? Oh yeah, I want to quickly check the boss. Because I think I might have forgot. Stay close to the boss to easily avoid the in-health telegraph. Okay, that's it. Pretty easy for mechanics properly. Should use in-health in 2 patterns. Here's the cast and sickness. Yeah, okay, I remember. Okay, I remember. Alright, without further ado, let's get started. Oh, wait. Meat and mead, chat. We cannot forget the meat and mead. Why would I get proper care? I wouldn't. I don't think proper care actually matters in this. Yeah, definitely doesn't. We have this, yeah, we're good. Oh shit. Here we go again. Back at it again, chat. We are back at it again. Oh look, it's the gargoyles. I remember these guys. It's been a while, friend. Sure has been a while since I've seen these guys. Ooh, there goes my trick. Feels bad, man. Hello, Kojo. Kojo, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Yeah, we started the stream a little bit later today than usual because I had to prep up for the podcast, guys. So I'm sorry that we started the stream a little bit later than I usually do. I usually start like 2 hours earlier, but I had to make sure everything is well set for the podcast tonight, which is happening in 4 hours. In case you just tuned in, I have to make sure this podcast, you know, it's not going to be scuffed. Okay, I did come very, very well prepared, I think, for the podcast, and I'm genuinely very excited for it. It's my first time actually making a podcast, so to make sure that it's good. So stay tuned for that if you guys want to watch the podcast with our boy Sky. I'm just gonna hit my. I'm just gonna levels. Let's get levels. Circle NPF for UMAD, yo. I wish you best of luck with that, Kojo. I heard with Party Finder right now with UMAD, it's like really hard to find parties. Like not many people are playing right now, but I imagine it will grow with time. I think it will. It'll be fine. Over here, friend. You want to worry with the demon in the later floor, that's for sure. But right now, we're just whacking these dudes like they're nothing. Once we hit level 60, like the max level, and then we're good. 59. 59, let's go, let's go. Commander of Steel, good shit. I do like that a lot. But yeah, yesterday was a sad day, ladies and gentlemen. We did ended up dying and losing our Necromancer run. Alright, I'm gutted by that, but you know, that's past the dead. You make a pretty big mistake and waste time. The clock runs out, and you die. You just lose. But we learned from that. We learn now that we must not waste time. Mimics are a time waster later on for sure. So let's try not to waste time with the mobs that already exist. So we don't have to waste more time with mimics as well. We just gotta lock into it. That's all we gotta do. Relax there, buddy. Ow, that was painful. Kinda rude. Ah, it's one of strength. That's really, really nice. Almost level 60, and then I don't have to full clear stuff anymore. I can just head to the next floor instantly. I'm pretty good on Palmanders, so like I'm not too stressed. I don't exactly know when raising and the other one drops, like in what floor sets. I'm actually not sure about that. But I imagine the earlier floors, they don't drop in golden chests until you reach like, I don't know. What floor? Floor 50 maybe and above? That's a guess, by the way. I don't know if that's actually accurate. But it could be, it could be. Okay, got my second screen set up for the compendium. Alright, shit. I tried to purify HP penalty. Good thing I didn't. Well, that was a thingy there anyway, so I don't know. Okay, nice. That was kind of rude. These landmines really hate me today, huh? Oh, it also likes me because this guy's low as shit. That was pretty convenient. Take that. I'll collect any Palmanders I can see. Purity. I wish I could get this many purities later on in the floors. I also realized my biggest mistake yesterday was I should have used alteration more. Not alteration, sorry, flight. To create the number of enemies on the next floor. I definitely should have used that on the 175 and stuff, but I think I only used one and I had 2 left. And I was running out of time like crazy. I think it would have been better if I just used it. I'll make sure I do that next time. Time becomes your biggest enemy in this chat. Time becomes your biggest enemy. These guys have a goofy ass run, by the way, I swear to God. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. No cap on a stack. These landmines are crazy. I don't know if golden chests explode, by the way. Whoa, it's a mimic. Let's kill it. How do they golden chests explode? I think it's just silver chest. Get me out of here. Da, 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 da. Ooh, 3 gargoyles. How interesting. Come here, friends. Come here, friends. Very nice. This is good not to have to worry about levels anymore. I can just clear all this shit. I realize I'm max level now way faster than in my first run. I actually did clear more mobs this time around before reaching floor 40. So I was level 60 way earlier. See that? Oh, gonna suit on that. Let's get it, let's get it. Yo, run up, Yoranto! Yoranto, thank you so much. Thank you so much, thank you so much. I hope so, Yoranto. It's been interesting. But you know what? We gained a lot of knowledge yesterday. Even though it was a failed attempt that we got duty failed. I learned quite a lot. So it's gonna be chill vibes right now until we get to the danger floors. It's gonna be pretty chill back with these. Not too bad. Yeah, bud. Very nice, key room. You know, I'd like to document my entire journey in Palace of the Dead solo. And that does mean the lower floors too. I don't know about... Oh, whoa, wait. Never mind. There's a bronze coffer, it's not that important. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but for me, I could never play Palace of the Dead off stream. For the most part, I think it's kind of different, I guess, when you are a streamer. You kind of want to play everything on stream. But this especially, I would not do off stream. It's just like really special. The same way I wouldn't do Savage off stream or Ultimates off stream. Some of the big challenges are really exciting. I'll kill this guy too. Oh, nice damage, bro. This guy. I actually don't know whether these guys are sight or whatever. I'm just killing shit, bro. I'm just killing shit. Big Rayton, holy. Oh man. I hope everyone's doing well. Thank you everyone that just tuned in, by the way. I hope you all having a wonderful Saturday. It's a weekend for you guys. Well, for me too, actually. We have different weekends here. Saturday is a weekend for us, but Sunday is not. Yeah, it's kind of different. Our weekends here are Friday and Saturday, and then Sunday is a work day. Oh, it's very different. But, you know, I've gotten used to Monday being work day for like, because I know that's like in the West, you guys have that, right? Whenever it says, oh, another Monday, Sag, I understand now, you know? What's up, Vimino? What's up? What's up? Welcome back, brother. Terra. I never played Terra, no. Vimino, is that the MMORPG? I'm trying to make sure I know what you mean. Because I heard it got shut down. I think I know what you mean. Yeah. I remember Zeno played it, right? The bald man himself played it. Oh, it launched today. Wait, so they're actually bringing it back. Are you playing it, Viminal? Okay, I want to play Persona music, to be honest. Da, 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 da. I really like Persona music. Let's go. I like it. A lot of people trying to play it, but there's so many people try but serves classic because too many people, I guess. Oh wait, really? So it's actually blowing up, Viminal. Holy, that's good. But some people are actually hyped for it then, that's good. We need some good news when it comes to MMORPGs, dude. This is really nice news. Wow. I hope they don't run into any copyright issues. I don't know how that works, by the way. I'm not like very smart when it comes to the whole business side of things. I just know that World of Warcraft has private servers. Like, some people made private servers, but they're not shut down. There was one that was shut down that tried to replicate World of Warcraft Classic before Classic existed. And then they ended up making Classic. So it is something. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen with Terra, though. I mean, if the game got shut down, surely it doesn't matter. I don't know how it works. Maybe the company does care about that. Who knows? Found the key room. Also, I'm going. I doubt the devs will go after private servers and the official game is dead. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like, I'm not sure how the copyright stuff works with a dead game, basically. Like, it should be fine. I'm pretty sure. Surely they wouldn't go after private servers when their game got shut down. Wonder if they have the right to actually interfere with that. Just a thought I had. Go to the key room. To the key room. Oh, okay. Got a mini jump scare there. I bunnied because my frickin' thing brick. That's what. I was a double paralyzed. That was kind of rude. Double paralyzed, kind of rude. Onward. Ah, God. Do. Hello, Wraith. Serenity, let's go. I love this song. Da 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 da. I promise you guys, I'm not a Persona 5 LARPer. I actually played Persona 5 Royal. It's so good. But I have not finished it, I'll be honest. But it's brilliant. Like, I actually genuinely like it a lot. I like the characters. And I decided to play it because of Expedition 33, but also because my friend also plays it, Aragon. You guys probably know him. And Velvet, she also plays Persona 5. It just made sense. What is boot? Boot is sound. Okay, just ignore. And I'm out. I am out of here. Oh, another fortune. I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. Guess I'll pull this guy. Ooh. Great. Okay. Chat, I almost just fucking lost the game. I almost just actually lost the game. Holy fucking shit. Chat, let's not do that ever again. Can we not do that ever again, please? I am not, bro, I am not gonna open no chest like that anymore. Holy shit, that was scary as fuck. Like, I actually would have died there if I didn't have my food. Throwing for... Yeah, I'm clip farming, guys. I'm just here to clip farm. I don't actually care about the Necromancer title. Guys, can I get Necromancer already? This shit's hard. I'm gonna lock in, bro. Nothing's too hard for a ninja man. I will get it done. And I will pop off. I will. Okay, that is the 4th fucking landmine in the past 30 minutes. Holy shit. I'm not even kidding, bro. Like, what's up with these landmines? They're just fucking everywhere, bro. Don't know. They're just up my ass right now. Alright. Oh, there. I'll take that. Persona? Persona! Proximity. Okay, wonderful. The amount of traps I have run through already is diabolical, by the way. Actually unbelievable. We trap city now, chat. We trap city now. Hello. Sight. Intuition. Let's kill the patrol. Gravekeeper. He's sound. Oh. Okay. Damn, chill. Why is there so many of you? Why is there so many of you? God damn. Chill the fuck out. The whole Gravekeeper band just pulled up. Is that a landmine? It is. What's in here? Another intuition. What's up with these intuitions, man? Just go to the key. Floor 49 coming up. 49. Very nice. Hello, dragon. Memory dragon is light. There was actually a witching there. And I'm out. Safety, nice. I like the sound of that. Give me that shit. Oh. Hey guys, what's up? I could just witching all of them and kill them, honestly. One stupid frog didn't get aggroed. Nice and clean. I know there's no trap here, so we're good. Beautiful. That's not something I try in floor 170 plus or anything. I think the way that would work in the later floors is if you have lust. So like you'd, oh my god, can I hit the target? You'd pull them, and my Grayton is line of sighted. Awesome. You would what was I gonna say? Yeah, you would pull them, turn them into chickens, and then you'd activate Lust to get 5 vuln stacks on all 5, and then you'd AoE them down. And then maybe you can kill them. If you end up in that situation. I do want that. Another intuition. Oh my god. A lot of intuitions today. Alright, let's kill the boss. Time to kill the boss. In health. There it is. That sucks. I think it did no damage. That disease slow is crazy. Okay, I have Shikuchi this time for it. If I get disease, I'm saving Shikuchi for disease. Because why not? Okay. And dead. Alright, that's 450 done, guys. Oh, long way to go. Long way to go, though. Long way to go, chat. Oh, wrong spot there. Next up is 51 is 60, chat. It's with the Black Rider. Pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Let me see if Sky messaged me. One sec, chat. Because I believe he's busy right now until the podcast. Until the podcast. I'm very excited for the podcast, man. I really, really am. Like, I'm actually genuinely hyped. Can't wait. Can I show you guys something? I'll pause the music. I want to show you guys something. So this is the logo. Let me find it real quick. There it is. Kogane's Manji. The podcast logo. So I went with the kitsune holding a dagger in its mouth. Feel like it's good. I feel like it fits the theme that I was trying to go for. I like it. I like it a lot. Kogane's Manji podcast. So you might be thinking, why did I name it Kogane's Manji? For the obvious reasons that I love Kogane, and I love Manji, and I love ninjas, and I love daggers, and I love foxes. So literally this logo is like all the things that I like, basically. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I really, really like it. Biscuit and yes. Yes, you got that right. I really, really, really like it. Turned out beautiful. W. But yeah, that logo will be up there when we do the podcast. I'm gonna have it there. I'm gonna show it off. And just so everybody knows, the topics that we're gonna discuss will be updated as I'm talking with him. So people, when they tune in the stream, like, oh, what are they talking about? What is it that they're talking about? Well, they're gonna know because the topic is literally on the screen. So I swear to God, if one of you guys fucking trolls me and says, what are they talking about? When I have the shit in bold text on the screen. There's something to talk about. Look at this shit. What's up? I'm looking at this shit. Let's see it. Let's see here, chat. Okay, so what is this? Even by standards of that time, it's less this Splatoon has become an outdated plugin for visualizers. Since the advent of the great AI era, everything's just developing at breakneck speed. Oh no, it's more of this. Oh my god. Why play the game when this shit can play the game for you? Like, why are you even playing? I don't get it. Am I crazy, or the movement doesn't feel right? Like, it doesn't feel like a human is moving. It's definitely like controlled by itself, right? Yo, what's up, everybody? Hosdorf, what's up? Oh yeah, how's the AI gonna do this? Let's see. It's gonna know. Yeah, it's based off who gets hit, and then the AI is gonna know. Like, see, that movement doesn't feel like a human's moving. Like, this is not a human playing, correct? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You see that? Look kind of weird. There's like circles and shit. What? Look, it puts on top of your character long 1, short whatever, long 2, long 1, so you know what it is without really needing to think or use your brain at all. Bruh. Yeah, he's short, so he knows. Okay, I'm short, I go here. Yeah, it's bogus, man. What is this? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty disappointing, but the truth is, chat, like, the truth is, this is not gonna go away, right? Like, let's be honest, we talk about this every year, every ultimate, every time. It's never gonna go away, okay? We just have to accept that this is always gonna be part of the game, no matter what. And you're always gonna have people buying clears. You're always gonna, you know, they make bank out of it too. Like, a lot of people want to just have a shiny weapon and a title, and they're willing to spend a lot of money, real money, to get a clear for that. People do that shit. But what's worse is when they go around and they say, yeah, I did clear that shit. I sure did. I cleared that. No, you fucking didn't. No, you didn't. You bought a clear. So it's even worse when they say that they're the ones that cleared. It's funny, Obama XIV is the GOAT. He posted all the people that got their clears by buying clears, and it's like so obvious, right? So like, you'll have a guy progging on Samurai, right? You'll have a guy progging on Samurai the whole time on Kefka Ultimate, and then all of a sudden he's a white mage and he killed the fight. Hello? Hello? Oh yeah, he might be just he might just be the GOAT. He's in phase 2 of Samurai Prog, swaps the white mage, and instantaneously gets the kill. Name Obama XIV has it all. Obama XIV is a menace, bro. He posted all of it. It's like, yeah, fuck these guys. They bought clears. Let me see if I can find this tweet. I found it, actually. I did find it. Here it is. Looks like group uploading piloted clears hid all of their logs. Luckily, I took a screenshot of every single clear and who was in it. Everyone in this list bought a clear. Call them out publicly. All these guys 100% confirmed to have bought their clears. Insane, bro. Now, I tried to see if I recognize any names here from people that I know, and it doesn't look like it. So I'm pretty happy that I don't know anyone here. Oh my god, guys, it's Lars. It's Lars, he bought a clear. Obviously that's not Lars. Lars Rosen something. This is Lars Soren. But yeah. See, none of these guys I know. Here's the thing I was talking about. So this guy is progging on Samurai the whole time. Got the phase, he's still progging phase 2, phase 1, phase 2. All of a sudden, he goes white mage, locks the fuck in, and just kills the boss. Yeah, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT, man. Like, how do you do that shit? Damn. How did you do that shit? Yeah, that's crazy. One of the devs of Lightless. I don't know what Lightless is. Yeah, 16 wipes. So you have 103 wipes here, 87, 63, 61 wipes, like a lot of wipes. And then this one is just 16 wipes and instant 1 clear. Mare copy. Wow, so he bought a clear? Oof. Oh my god. Well, that's pretty disappointing then. Not the Lightless dev, Lightless going down, now it's cooked. Holy shit. I don't see why this matters. Those people shorted themselves of the joy from a real clear. That is true. They did. Like, they removed the joy from a real clear. FF logs will be long and dead before we all pass away, as well as XIV. Wise community waste precious second alive to witch hunt. I mean, here's the thing, like, in my opinion, this is not witch hunting. This is calling out people that buy clears. And then they go LARPing about how they got the clear. I mean, that's such an L. Like, they will go around telling people, I got the kill. I did that shit. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Now, here's the thing. I will at least have some respect for someone that buys a Kefka Ultimate Clear and then says, yeah, I bought that shit. Giga Chad. And then you stare at you like this. Yeah, I did buy that shit. Fuck you. Okay, okay. At least you're not hiding it. But these guys literally hid their logs. They hid their logs. They tried everything in their power to make it so that you don't get to find out. But Obama Gaming locked in, and he's like, nah, you guys are not getting away with this shit. Because he took a screenshot. I guess before they privated it or something. I don't know. And some people forgot to hide their log access. This guy killed in 12 pulls. Damn, son. Yeah, pilot clears are a disgrace to the XIV community. Thanks, Obama. Lars. Not the actual Lars, obviously. We love Lars. Like, some people here, like, see this person. Imagine being so bored with the community end game, you need to worry about other people and make a Google Docs. Like, here's the thing, like, if you care about competitive integrity in some form or care about the game, you would agree that, like, people buying clears like this and trying to hide it, like, this is not good for the game. You see what I mean? It's not. What's also not good is people cheating in Crystal Conflict. People cheating in Crystal Conflict literally since it came out. When are we gonna do anything about those guys? When are we gonna do anything about those guys? Really curious, because it looks like they still fucking cheat. I mean, there's just a lot of things that people just seem to be okay with. You know, there's just not enough pressure. So, you know, we just move about our day. But yeah. Dude, some people actually low-key, like, defending the players buying their clears. Imagine being so insecure that you care about how other people enjoy the game that they pay money to play. Like, chat, isn't it insecure that you have to buy a clear though? That you're not locking in. Like, that's what's insecure, IMO. But yeah, like, am I like too fussed about this myself personally? Not really. I just think it's fucking funny that people are actually buying real money to get Kefka ulti clears. Yeah, it's pretty sad, but you know, that's how it goes. And that's happened every year, boys and girls. That's happened every year, chat. Some things never change. That's one of them. What's the next force about? 51 to 60? Damn. Chat, in 3 hours. Oh, I have to wait 3 hours. 3, 4, 5. Damn, 3 hours? I really want to do the podcast, but in 3 hours we will start the podcast. Let's keep going. Floor 51 at 60. I know this boss already. The mobs are no big deal. They're easy. Easy mobs. Super easy. Oh, okay. I remember this. Dude, I love Persona music. See you later, nerd. Yeah, XIV's got a lot of problems. I mean, no one's denying that, right? Like, I think their main problem is like handling cheaters in Crystal Conflict, people buying clears. I don't think you can do anything really. Like, what can Square Enix do about people buying clears? That's not really like a thing. That's just always gonna be part of the game. You cannot really moderate something like that, you know? But the cheating thing, they should definitely punish the cheaters in PvP. What's up, Pillow? Why did I say Pillow? Willow! Yo, welcome back, Willow. Hope you're doing well. Easy bump for another 100 floors, all chill and fun. Exactly. It's gonna be so easy from here on out. I can't wait to get to the where I died last time. It's gonna take a while, but we'll get there eventually. And I'm gonna giga login. Like, I know what my mistake was. I wasted too much time on the very first floor. Like I looked back at my VOD. I spent 12 minutes on that first floor. 12 minutes! Spent so much time wasted on that. So the moment I see shit going bad, like, just I have to insta think, okay, pop the witching and kill them, or die fast, let the raising pop. Like, I have options that I have to pick one fast. Ideally, I just use witching and be able to survive. Maybe pop a strength, maybe pop a steel. But I want to make sure, the one thing I want to do is I want to make sure that... Okay, got him. I thought I got gaze. That I have a strength and steel for the boss. So if I can just save one strength and one steel for the boss, that's going to be really good. Arguing them in the first place. Exactly, yeah, you're right, you're right. You're right, I should have paid more attention because they were patrols, right? What was it? It was like that flying bird that heals. Yeah, they were patrols. They came in, and I forgot that they heal. And then I was like, oh, fuck. So they healed the hell out of that guy. I lost so much time from that. It's crazy. But ideally, I'd just never be in that situation. I was just too tunnel visioned. Too tunnel visioned hitting the mob, and I didn't check for other potential patrols coming that way. I think that was the bad play. The next time, gotta make sure. Check patrols. Always check them. Security. Let's just get out of here. Cleared this whole part. Da, 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 da. To the key. Yo, Willow, thank you so much for the prime. What the prime sub. I appreciate it, Willow. Thank you so much. Yo, Angelus yesterday called me a good ninja. He was on his stream. I rated him yesterday. He was like, yeah, you got it down on ninja. You didn't need to use steel against that mimic. That was really nice of him to say, actually. I remember his kindness. Sorry that I'm yawning. I'm not bored. I'm not bored, I swear. Oh, I'm a frog. That's not good. I'm not bored. I'm just waiting to get to the good part. This is the one thing, I guess, with Pass the Dead. You do need some patience. A lot of it. And time. A lot of patience and time. We're looking at enemy when we're fighting. We're looking at the rooms ahead for when mobs move. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was just too focused on doing the dragon and out that I didn't look around me while doing dragon in and the other thing out or some shit. I don't know. But I definitely have to make it a habit and Pass the Dead. Like, you know, typically I am like playing ultimates and savage. So in ultimate savage, like I'm always like, okay, wait for the cast bar, wait for the mechanic, do something, look around the arena maybe to get to the part that place I need to go for a mechanic. But here in Pass the Dead, it's different, right? Like, anything can happen here. Random dude could just walk up. Even right now, someone could walk up. I gotta keep looking. Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, exactly. It is very different. And it's exciting. Like, there's a lot at stake. Right on. Yo, Exiler. Yo, what's up, Exiler? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing good right now. I'm looking forward to the podcast later tonight. Stay tuned for that if you guys want to see it. That's up to you. But if you guys want to see it, I'm doing a podcast in about 3 hours from now. I'm doing a podcast. It will be on stream. we're gonna be having some interesting discussions about gaming, streaming, FF14, MMOs. It's not just gonna be only FF14 talk though. It's gonna be varied. I'm so excited. If you're not walk into a mine that spawns more mobs and you have no cooldowns, that's the worst thing that could happen, yeah. Actually, the worst thing. Can I ignore these silver chests and just go to the key room? Which... oh, it's down there. It's really hard sometimes for to get used to think that sometimes the right play isn't the optimal DPS rotation. Yeah, it's like a lot of the times as raiding is like, how can I get away with the most amount of GCDs possible and do the mechanic? Like, these are the things we think about. These are the things I think about. You know, how can I get away with doing damage and doing mechanic and take 0 damage from the boss and successfully do the mechanic? These are like the things I always think about. In this game mode, very different. So I have to rewire my brain when I'm playing deep dungeons for sure, because it's a lot more about like solo play and like you don't really have to greed at all. There's no enrage. If I'm correct, there is no enrage on bosses in deep dungeon, right? Like the boss fight can go on forever until it reaches 0% HP. Oh, so there is? Well, I guess it must be very long then, because I haven't ran into that problem. And I guess like I'm doing the damage? I don't know. The dungeon. Oh, right. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, true, yeah. The actual bosses don't have, I mean. Ooh, that's a rage. Might as well. Ah, the toad has no effect. Easy. Gonna kill a bit more. It's a golden chest here, so... am I gonna make it to the left room here? I'll try. I have to walk straight. Yes! I got it last second. Okay, keep found the key room. Easy. Played FRU last week, Saturday. Nice. Feels good because I struggled since 2025. Oh, nice. Congrats on your clear. FRU is amazing. It's my top 3 ultimate, by the way. I like it more than Kefka Ultimate, by the way. I do like it more than Kefka Ultimate. I think FRU was peak. So peak. Yeah, top 3 for sure. If you're wondering what my all-time favorite ultimate is, it's gotta be DSR, to be honest. I think DSR is the best one. And then second favorite is top. Because the thing with top though, like, I know it's an unpopular opinion maybe, but the thing with top is, like, it's so memorable for me. It was the most insane prog, craziest prog of my life, I swear to God. We spent like... How many months was it? I'll pull it up for you guys later. It was 1 month something like that. Yeah, Chineris, I was hoping for Emmet Selk Ultimate, but we got Kefka Ultimate instead. Not that I hate Kefka Ultimate, I mean, Kefka Ultimate is fine. It's just... I don't know. A lot of the fight is you have to remember a lot of shit. It's not that I hate that, it's just that we've seen that before. It's like, oh, this is fake, this is not fake, but if that's fake, then that's fake, and then it's like, oh, a whole bunch of fake, fake, fake. And then the arrows were such a fucking headache because it was so random whether you would get teleported into an arrow or not, and you're just sitting there like, well, damn, there's nothing I could have done, really. Oh, let's change the arrow strat, because, oh, it's the arrow strat. And then the new arrow strat worked out, and then it was fixed. And then, like, people still fucked it up, because, I mean, dude, like, literally, first few weeks of Kefka Ultimate were so, like, it was so messy, you know, because of the arrows. You had to get the arrows. You had to get them right if you wanted to see phase 3. So it was really tough, man. And at least they fixed it, right? They did fix it eventually. They did fix the arrows. So now when you do Kefka Ultimate and you go phase 1, the arrows will always go a set distance every time as you're standing on the arrow circle. So that was really bothering me a lot. I'm glad they fixed that. And then there's Forsaken. I don't really like phase 2 is not like that good of a mechanic, I'm sorry. The thing with phase 2, man, phase 2 is like, I have to look at the other player and I have to see what symbol they have on top of their head. Like, why can't it just be in the party list? Why can't I just look at the party list and then just do them again? Why do I have to stare at 8 people running around? And like, I gotta make sure my eyes aren't crazy, and I need to find that one person who's my partner, and I have to make sure to see what symbol he is. But sometimes when you do the bait, you have to do the bait. If it's between towers bait or away from towers bait, and then you're like, shit, I cannot find the guy because we're all stacked up together. It's like you have to pre-look at that partner that you have. Now, I've done that a few times, and then I like got the hang of it eventually. But I'm just saying, like, it should just be in the party list, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like that's a foreign concept or something. Like, they've done that type of shit before in other ultimates, you know what I mean? Like, just do it. Like, just do it. Put it in the party list, man. God. It shouldn't be that hard. But yeah, I mean, look, that's just my opinion, okay? Maybe some people might disagree, but I think the party list is so valuable, and we use the party list a lot for a lot of mechanics. Ooh, another rage. Wow, pretty lucky. Hello, by the way, Sophie Glitches. Sophie Glitches, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. What's up? What's up? I'd love to see Ozma Ultimate. Oh, I don't know what Ozma is. That's not FF14, is it? Oh, I don't think so. For a second, it's a well-designed mechanic if you compare it to P4. Like, it's okay. If I had to put it on a tier list, I wouldn't put Forsaken in F tier. I'd put it in like C. Like, it's not that crazy fun to do. Like, it's not hard. It's not complicated. It's just, it definitely was a big wall for a while, but eventually you get it and everything. Literally, it would be like at least A tier. If the thing was in the party list, not on top of players. I really wish it was on party list. I really, really do. It would have been so much better. actually would have been better. Oh, I popped rage here for some reason. Different colors so they're color coded. Oh, really? Really? Huh. ABs are red cones and green are stacks. Green stacks are blue. Hmm. Okay, that's pretty interesting. I just wish it was on the pie list, man. I don't know. It just bothers me. Like, I'm sorry, I really don't like Kefka Ultimate that much. Like, it's a top 5 for sure, but like, it's not even a top 3, man. Not even close. It's not a top 3 at all for me. It's okay. Like, it's very, very, like, meh. Like, I'm not crazy about it. And I love ultimates. Like, I love ultimate raids so much, man. Like, I really do. It's my favorite content in FF14, genuinely. But Kefka Ultimate just didn't hit it for me, man. I don't know. It just really didn't hit it for me like I thought it would. Eventually, I kind of just got sick of it. Like, I don't know. I just don't want to do it anymore. I got the phase 3. I mean, we are going to go back to it, by the way, chat. Like, I am going to kill it, but I'm not, like, too excited about doing it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe with the Evercold combat, I'll be hyped. But I want to do the next ultimate. Like the next one that comes out. Which I really hope is Emmet Silk. One thing I would like for PF in the future. Duty locks. Duty lock for proc points and fights like checkpoints so they can't be prog liars. Oh, now I get a sight. Oh, let me collect the rage. Damn, I didn't collect the rage. I'm a goof. Let me get that real quick. UMAD weapon. Yeah, the UMAD weapon sucks. They're terrible. They're actually terrible. I think the phantom weapons are definitely better. Phantom weapons are actually worth getting this time around. Because the Endwalker relics were... Oh, the Endwalker relics were so generic, man. They really were. Absolutely generic. But the relics with the phantom weapons actually look unique for every job. It's not just, oh, copy-paste this effect on the weapon. Like, no, every weapon actually feels cool. And different. And that's what you need, man. You need uniqueness in the weapon design. Thank you, Saber. Thank you so much, Saber. Feels more like finishing homework than something fun. Kind of. That's actually a good way to put it, Kaineris. It does feel like yeah, I'm gonna do it, but I'm just not like that excited. Maybe my mind will change when I keep progging it, but like, I'm just being completely honest. I think Kefka Weapon is just... Kefka Ultimate is just kind of weak. Like, the best ultimate's DSR. Second best is top. Third best, I like Fru a lot. I do think Fru is a top 3. Fru was actually a good ultimate for me. I really loved it a lot. It was so brilliant. Oh shit, is that Omniros? Holy shit! Yo, Omniros. Omniros, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Watch your clips yesterday. They are so funny, dude. Your clips are so funny, actually. Oh, dude. Velvet was showing me clips of, like, I was getting the Palace of the Dead clips. We were reacting. And your clips are hilarious. Holy moly. You're just the unluckiest guy in the world. You really are the unluckiest guy in the world. How are you this unlucky? That was so funny. What's up, Hustle Hoof? Thank you so much for the follow, Hustle Hoof. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We are in floor 55. Yesterday I died, chat. I died, man. It was rough. Gotta raid and run, but have fun on the climb. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Omni Ross. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. And get your rest. Get your rest. Thank you so much. And I'll get there, chat. I will get there. I'll get those worms again. I just gotta lock in. Thank you so much for the follow. McHard R. Thank you so much, yo. Welcome to the Creed of Assassinos. We're just chilling right now. I got my Persona 5 music. You know, these floors aren't like anything too crazy. But we'll get there in time. Oh, it's a mimic. It's a good thing that I can actually kill it. Without getting pox, hopefully. Oh, thank God. I killed it just in time. Thank God for that. Oh, hello. Hello. So you guys see on the top left of the screen, that is the current, that's the current shit we're at right now. Yep, that's the current. I changed it from deaths to duty failed. I feel like duty failed makes more sense. I decided to change it. I feel like death was maybe confusing people. Because with deaths is like, oh, you died and then you got res maybe, you know? I was gonna say, I want to make it like deaths as in I failed the duty, so we're just gonna make it duty failed. Hopefully this counter doesn't become 100 by the time I get Necromancer. Surely not. Huh. Day 790. And I have like a beard that's all the way to my belly. And I'm just sitting there. Another day, another challenge. Day 790. Surely we're not going to be at that point. Evercold will have come out and all that shit, and I'm still grinding Palace of the Dead. Figured to die for it? Yeah, I mean, technically it was run out of time, yeah. But I mean, duty failed essentially. Surely I'm not going to be 80 years old by the time I kill this, by the time I get Necromancer. The beard gets no trim until you clear past. This is going to be our new challenge on stream now. Seeing how long I can keep my beard unshaved until I clear Palace of the Dead. Holy. Give in to the machinist agenda. Oh shit. The machinist agenda. That's what I was debating a lot in my mind. But then I was like, I really like Ninja. I really want to do it as Ninja. And it is possible on Ninja. But I just gotta lock in. And I think I can. Affluence. Hey, whatever job you want. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is like, I'm just gonna keep doing Ninja up until there comes a point where I'm like, damn, Evercold's coming out. Do I still want to try killing this on Ninja? You know, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna play Machinist. But I think I'm gonna kill this before Evercold. Like, surely. I mean, we're in August, chat. Yeah, we got August, September, October, November, December. If I don't kill this by then, that's crazy. I mean, we got the 188 on our first attempt, like... We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try my best, chat. But obviously when Evercold comes out, I'll have to do this challenge later, or come back to it later. You know? Because I definitely want to prioritize the new expansion. I want to play the new Ninja, the new combat... So I can't be... Well, I guess you can't play the new combat past the dead, but I mean, like, the story. I'm really interested in the story. It seems really cool with the trailer. It looks beautiful. Like, the areas look really cool. I really, really want to see what they cook with the story. I really, really do. So excited for that, man. Yes, I am a big story enjoyer, by the way. I really am. I may love Ultimates and I may love Savage, but man, I love story. It's all about world building, man. You know, if I fight the ultimate boss, I know the reason behind this ultimate boss. I know his lore. I know what's going on, you know? I like that. I like knowing what I'm fighting. I kind of like most things in this game, honestly. Except, I guess, world exploration. Like, I don't do world exploration. Like, I mean, there's not much to explore. Once I'm done with the zone, I'm just done. Like, I never return to it. Unless I'm trying to do maybe like a beast tribe there or something for XP. But I like, so far, I like Deep Dungeons a lot. It's definitely up there for me. Before, Deep Dungeon wasn't there, but now it is, for sure. Did you any other Deep Dungeons? Pilgrim Traverse is probably the hardest and most fun format content they've done, just that reward is mediocre. I have not done Pilgrim's Traverse. I haven't stepped foot into it even. But I do plan to. I did Eureka Orthos, but I didn't finish it. I died. Some robot approached me. He's like a spider robot and instantly one-shotted me. And I was like, what the fuck? It's like a spider. And I was like, oh, it's because I was small or something that it insta one-shotted me. So I made a big oopsie. But I played Heaven on High as well, but I didn't make it to the end. I think Palace of the Dead is definitely my favorite, though. Palace of the Dead is definitely my favorite, because it's the most intense. 200 floors. You have to be a Shaolin monk level of calmness to not crash out if you die at floor 199. I mean, goddamn. Oh god, why did that scare me? Holy shit. Whew. Yo, Jasco. Jasco. Thank you so much for the confettis, man. You scared the hell out of me, bro. Why was I, like, not ready for that at all? Holy shit. Kefka came in with the confettis right there. I'm listening to my relaxing Persona music. All of a sudden, I hear... God damn. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Let's get out of here. Yes, bits of that. Imagine getting... Yes! Oh my god, Corvius, I saw that happen to one of the streamers. They were literally spamming click as they were getting there, and they couldn't make it in time. They were like literally 2 feet away from the wall, floor 200. Like end thing. It's insane. I'm sorry, I did miss quite a few chats, by the way. I think you can easily do every deep dungeon before Evercold by that point. That'd be perfect if I could, actually. Ooh, Fan of Rage, nice. The rest won't take long once you clear Palace. Yeah, because they're like up to 100 only. That's not too bad. Palace of the Dead is definitely the long one. But I like this one a lot just because I feel like this one is really fun for content as well. Like, I'm telling you, I get really excited when I'm like getting to almost 200, spending 16 hours plus just to get to where I was. The stakes are really high, like it's so intense. It's so intense. EO is full one-shot mechanics. I'm progging it blind. It's all pull a mob, note how I die. Yeah, EO. I definitely noticed the later deep dungeons, like the bosses especially, have so much more mechanics. Like so much more, and very different. They're like the modern mechanics, you know? Because what we're playing right now is Heaven's Ward, right? Like level 60 ninja. So the mechanics back then were like simpler, I guess you can say. You know, like they definitely evolved on the mechanics more as time progressed, I guess you can say. Yeah, most time for sure. These dungeons are good for late night relaxing until like floor 170, where the chimeras begin to show up. Yeah. You know, my biggest enemy was the worms. Those guys, oh my god. I saw like 9 worms, and they're all worms. There isn't any other mob except worms, so I had to fight them. It was actual despair. Wait, I need to go to this floor. Why did I not use rage, by the way? I forgot. Anyway. Let me just use it now and pick up the rage from the chest. Maybe there's a golden chest here. Maybe I could get a raising. The worm emote. What should it look like? Should it just be the mob? Or should it just be, wait. It should just be my face as the worm. It should just be me. I am the worm now. I am the worm. Maybe I can kill one more? Yes. Dish. Dish. There we go. Alright, now we can check all this. 24 minutes, I'm good. We'll just make that the worm emote, I guess. I'll copy paste my face on top of the worm emote. That's the only idea I have for the worm emote. Yo, Perfidus Serenity, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Creed of Assassinos. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. The monkeys? Oh, that's from EO? Oh, Heaven on High. I don't know why I left off with Heaven on High. I think it was the ninjas. There was like ninjas and they just instantly one-shot you when they use Assassinate if you're low HP. Ow! That's just freaking rude. That's rude as hell. Warming way. I like that. Warming way. I have damage down. Okay. One more floor and then boss time. Let's go. Let's go, go, go. I forgot what this boss is. I think it was the serpent. Which is so easy. Literally one of the easiest bosses, I think. Come here, guys. Come here. Clean. Nice! I got another raising. I'm trying to save up on those raisings, man. I'm gonna save them up for floor 150 plus. Because really, you don't need to use raising on the earlier floors at all. Like, at all. But they do come in clutch later, for sure. Almost mandatory. Well, I don't know if mandatory is the right word. There's probably people that did it without it. But it definitely does help. That sucks. I have that debuff. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's annoying. Alright, whatever. It is what it is. Get out of here. Just to let you guys know, by the way, in about 2 hours, I am doing a podcast. So I'm literally doing House of the Dead right now for 2 hours. And I'm gonna reach out to Sky and we'll get this podcast done. We will be talking about Final Fantasy XIV, so stay tuned if you guys want to stick around for that. We are gonna be talking about FF14, MMORPGs, fighting games, anime. Like, we're talking about pretty much everything. We're talking about Evercold as well, the Evercold expansion. So if you guys want to stay tuned for that, it's up to you guys. But it is gonna be 2 hours from now. That should be fun. What's up, Goffy? I'm still streaming Hall Ball as well. Everything's great, Goffy. Hope you're doing well as well. I remember you. Long time, dude. Long time. Yep, we have been streaming for over a decade now. A few days back was my stream anniversary. So I have been streaming now for, let's see, I started 2013. So let me do the math real quick. God, I can't do math right now. I'm locking in. Let me kill this guy real quick. Bodoriga. Is he sight? Is there any? I'm already full. Okay, we're good. I guess he was sight, I'm not sure. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Let's get out of here. Fortunately, I have a stupid pox. But yeah, I've been streaming since 2013, so 14, 15, 17 years. That's a lot of years. Oh, it's this boss. Okay. Do I cure this? 7 minutes, bruh. Damage dealt is reduced. Okay, I can live with that, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to waste the pox for this shit. I do less damage, but I have 18 minutes. Like, I can do it. Very nice. Over here, dude. Over here. Tricks in. Perfect. I get the Rayton just like that. Okay, let him do his thing. Just chilling and doing damage. Go. We have 60 minutes. We're good. We're good. Yes, this is Persona music. I really like Persona, even though I haven't finished the game yet. I really like it though, it's really, really chill. And the story is really amazing. I'm honestly in it for the story. We did it, chat! We did it! Easy peasy. We did it. Get out of here. That was Morgana, the cat, staring at all of you guys. It was staring. Thanks, Morgana. Best cat. I don't know what it is, but to me at least, Persona 5, it's like very therapeutic type of game. It's kind of strange. I'm telling you, I promise you, I'll play League of Legends for 6 hours straight, only losing, and I'm like crashing out and I'm mad, and then I play Persona 5 for like 5 minutes and I am a Shaolin monk level of calmness. Yeah. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. It's a really nice game. What floor am I now? 61, right? 61 at 70? I think so. Yeah, I'm killing the Yakuwaru. Alright, let me catch up with chat. I did miss a few messages. I'm very sorry, guys. No, actually, I think I did catch up. Oh, I missed one message. I feel like exploration MMOs can learn from Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert exploration is really good. I think that's one thing FF14 could use. Is better stuff with map exploration. Like each zone would have like a purpose, a much bigger purpose than just farming tomes or getting tomes or just doing fates to get XP. There should be like a cool event in that zone, you know, kind of like Guild Wars 2 meta events. I think it'd be sick. I think they are doing that in Evercold. I would like that. That's like the one thing I wish FF14 did have. But yeah. 61 to 70. So. Let's go. Bum 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 ba ba ba. Yeah, hope they do improve that. Going to listen to Persona music while it's raining, chilling. Honestly, coffee, that is a vibe. That is a vibe right there. You're driving in your car, it's raining on your car windshield. That is a vibe. Hello, crocodile. I forgot when the JP Fan Fest is, but it should be before Christmas, I think, right guys? We'll see what gets introduced there. The melee job, no, not melee job, hey, oh. Come on, we can't have another melee job. The Fizz Rain job gets revealed there. I'm like 100% sure. Look, I just hope it's good. One thing I definitely don't want them to make for a Fizz Rain is some stupid, like, squirrel girl weapon, okay? Please don't do that. Like a little baby slingshot, like I'm shooting rocks at the boss, you know, type of shit. Make it something cool, man. Make it something really epic. Give me a falconer. You think so? That's what some people think, but I feel like it's, I don't know. Like, how do we know exactly? Just because of the cinematic, but I don't think they'd show in the cinematic like a tease for that. Not yet, anyway. Machinist Reborn will be a mess. Evolved is gonna suck and I'm gonna blow my shit smooth off. Ow, what the fuck? Let's hope it's not shit. Let's hope. Maybe Fizz Rain actually gets fixed in Evercold. Maybe they really do pop off. You will have your role identity. Sick, Goffy. Thanks, man. There's even an icon. You know the sound? Oh, there's a burst sound effect? There's right the new job? Where, really? Okay, then it's gotta be that. Oh, so we're talking like Quinn from League of Legends, in a way. You have like a falcon following you and it does attacks. I mean, that is cool. I'll probably play it. Honestly, why not? Crossbows are nice. I mean, I like crossbows a lot. I feel like crossbow with a falcon and then the falcon does damage and then let's say like the falcon scratches the eye of the target, making you deal more damage or something, and then like you have to keep that on repeat. That's a fucking job icon. I'll check in a bit. There's a job icon. Wait, are you saying they revealed the job icon already? When did they do this? Oh, it could be. Do. That steel. Can't remember if I checked this one. Did I check this one already? As well. Less mobs. Bro, you see these boss? That's crazy. You know, I have that blocked as well. But see how they changed the text? They're getting more advanced, bro. Sorry about that. Let me remove that real quick. They're getting advanced, bro. They're changing their font to bypass my moderation. That is crazy. These bots, man. Bow. Strength. Yep, they're evolving. Just like combat. Bots evolved. Yeah, Twitch has good moderation. It's like I can ban certain terms, and I banned like almost every single term for this promotion thing, but this one is with different fonts and they managed to bypass it. Pretty lame. I might just insta go to the next floor here. I just want to get to the boss. Like, I'm good. Look at my Palmanders, like. Oh, nice, another flight. Okay. I mean, we should definitely check them, though, because I could, like, use one and then refresh and then keep going, you know? So I'm thinking right now. Ooh, hello there. Nice, strength. Boom, easy. Next one is also gonna be less mobs on the floor, so we're good. Hello there, Wiver. Let's go. We outta here. We outta here. Look at that, tell me it's not a job icon. Let me see. Oh. Good catch. I didn't even see that. And it is in the cinematic. Interesting, Viminal, interesting. Huh. So you think that character is the new job, like... Well, like, they wouldn't reveal it, though, for the first teaser. But, like, is this like a hint, but they didn't show it exactly 100%? Because that character does have a bird, also. So, like, they kind of teased it, I guess? Interesting, interesting. I mean, it could be that. Actually, could be that. And the fact that they played a sound. Oh, okay, I remember that part. I remember them playing a sound. Oh, landmine. I like me a landmine. It's just 3 mobs. Not that crazy, actually. That's a rare mob, is it? Damn. Easy. What is this? Lust? Okay. Alright. That's pretty satisfying. Just say Falconer and call it a day. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be then. I mean, I guess. Like, I mean, if they played a bird, and then there's a bird in the cinematic, And they play the sound of a bird in the live letter. Like, it has to be that at that point. It's gotta be. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably play it. I really hope the crossbow is, like, bulky. Somewhat bulky. Like, I really would like that. And I want it to sound good. I don't want, like, a small crossbow. I want that weapon to be really big, bro. Big weapons are cool. Okay. And when you sheathe your crossbow, it's gotta be in the back, you know? It's gonna look so cool, like you're like a freaking bounty hunter or something, you know? Or like a vampire slayer with a crossbow. It's so badass, actually. Thank you, Goffy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you take care of yourself, Goffy. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna walk right past these guys. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to kill... Okay, nice. 3 mobs here. Oh, it's a flight. Good. Alright, let's get out of here. Floor 66. On your acting shenanigans, said I'd let you know about it. I remember you told me, yes. You left an update about it? Like in my Discord? I'll take a look. I'll use up my 2 minutes of strength right now, and then I come back for this. Oh, I missed it? I definitely missed it, sorry. Ow! God! Oh, get wrecked. With that strength. Oh god. I already got steel. Yeah, I'll pick all this up. Just want to make use of it right now and then instantly refresh it for the next floor. Hello there. The lust. Other one. Of course. It's fine. I do actual damage. It's that ninja shit. I think this one was steel. Yeah, perfect. Refresh the steel, and then refresh the strength, and then the key room should be just north. Give me that, thank you very much. Dun, 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 dun. Onwards. Triceratops. What is it? It's sight. Just gonna walk right past him. Oh, he saw me somehow. Wait, is he sight? Oh, I looked at the wrong text. Oops. I looked at Tyrannosaurus. Tyrannosaur. Instead of Triceratops. Take care of yourself, Goffy. Heading to the south. Found the key, nice. Few more floors. Let's get past them quick. Oh my god, I was on Suton range. Smadge. Oh god, LOS. Over here, fella. I got 2 hours, chat. I have 2 hours till the podcast. I wonder if I could do another floor set. I think so, yes. I just don't know if I can do 2 floor sets. We'll see. Onwards to victory. Nice, that did it. I'm just gonna rain straight to it. I'm doing pretty damn good on Palmanders. This going fast. And I'm out. Get out of here. Slowly getting there. Slowly but steadily. Alteration, haven't used that in a while. Only recently I discovered that alteration Palmanders actually transform mobs into Mandarogas or mimics. I thought it meant initially that a room is gonna have them. Repeat with me? What am I repeating? Mandaroga. Yeah. That's what I said. Do. I can't. What? Okay, let me look at it again. Mandragora. Oh. What did I call it? What was I saying this whole time? Mandaroga. Mandaroga. Oh. Mandaroga. Sight. Ish. Your room has been spotted. What is that? Okay. And I'm out of here. Floor 69. Fortune's pretty good. Let's go, let's go. Oh, mimic room, of course, but we're gonna skip them. What? Aggroed him somehow. My bad. Okay, no more traps. Damn, I have to fight the mimic. That's just too bad. Go. I'll take that lust. And then we're good. Might as well. Sarganos. Oh my god, that's crazy how long ago that was. Sarganos. Estinine. You know, Estinine became a meme in our chat when I first started, basically chat, when I first started playing FF14. I didn't call him Estinian, I called him Estinine. And I called Alphino Alphanod. I called Uranje Yuri Anger. Absolutely diabolical. Yuri Anger. Win the damage. Oh, that was a bad Suton, by the way. This boss actually does no damage. There we go. Nothing actually hurts. I can literally just stand still with this boss. Oh, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand still. I'm gonna stand still and hit my buttons. I'm gonna close my eyes too. Okay, I need to open my eyes again. Actually, no, I don't. Actually, I literally don't. I'm gonna go to sleep. Nice damage, kid. This boss especially is so weak, man. Like, you literally just don't have to do anything. We just gotta get to the good part. Alright. Next part is 71 to 80. Oh, the Anzus are here. Hmm. Oh, it's Behemoth. We gotta kill him. Burn it at 17%. Wait, should I burst that at 10% or 17%? When does he start casting Ecliptic Meteor? 10% HP. The boss casts Ecliptic Meteor. It's 10%. Oh my god. I've been getting tired recently, man. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let's go, let's go. Do 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 do. Deal. Give me that, give me that. Yeah, it's not like the actual scary one. Crazy, I don't have to care about Anzus. Get wrecked, son. Alteration. Oh, the key room pops up. Yeah, like the wolf. It's crazy, like all this, you see them later. And they're so weak here, like they're so chill. But then you enter the snow area, their actual home. Me too. I miss the pretty floors. Ooh, I got a rage. Okay. Let's quickly rage then. Yeah, they were the outcasts. Exactly. They're just not the tough guys. Look at this weak ass bear. You weak as fuck. Code has no effect. Times. The only thing actually threatening when you are rage, when you step on a trap, it's the, what do you call it? Oh yeah. Oh shit, that one. Lock in. Oh my god, bro. It's crazy, like how? How does that happen? The moment I talk about that, it happened. Like what? I notice in Palace of the Dead, like everyone has a clip where they say, oh, surely there isn't a mine sitting there. And then 2 seconds later, there's a mine. Or, oh, surely the patrol doesn't turn around this corner. And then he does. How does that keep happening? Square Enix is listening to us. They're hearing us as we're talking and planning these things accordingly. I'm convinced. Because this shit's not real. The perfect timing shit is too real, bro. Let's go to the key room. Do 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 do. Let me pull up this. A compendium just so I could see aggro. Is that not the rage? Oh my god, okay. The rage one was north, I guess. It must be. Must be this one. Yay. Okay, that's it. W rage. Let's get out of here. And I'm out. Oh man. God, these floors, man. This lo-fi Persona music is far too relaxing. But I'm not even locked in. Another bear. What's that? Okay. Yeah, I think I just leave that, bro. It's a bronze chest. It's really not that important. Strength. That's a W, right? Oh my god. How many mines have I stepped on today? Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. It's actually my city. Okay. Just a few more. Oh. Not gonna need that. Oof. Dude, I should start having coffee or something. Oh shit. I'm not really a coffee guy usually, but I don't know why. I feel like, am I just not sleeping well? But like 2 days in a row now, like at one point, I get tired for some reason. I just like, ugh. I just get tired. Honestly, it's probably just because the Palace of the Dead is like, the early stages are pretty like, you know? Like, I'm literally just waiting to get to the freaking awesome parts later, man. But right now, it's just kind of disparage. When it gets to the good parts, it feels... Dude, it feels so hype. It really starts off slow. It's so slow early on. It's the one thing... Wow, okay, nice. I have 3 resolutions ready for floor 100. It's a giraffe. It's another giraffe. It's Anzu. These guys are not patrols. Later. There's the stun. It's actually quite strong. Like, the stun effect is so strong. It just kind of jumps at you. Intuition, might as well. I think by floor 80, we get ready for the podcast chat. I think so. I think we get prepared. Very excited. It'll be my first ever podcast chat. First episode, first guest I'm inviting to actually talk with. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And you guys can participate as well in the podcast itself. We're gonna be talking about like Evercold expansion and stuff. FF14, Marvel, definitely Marvel. So if you're a nerd like me, then feel free to tag along with us in the podcast. Whatever, I'm gonna use it. I don't wanna go back for it. Being honest. Whoa, hey guys. Proximity, let's go. Remember the Dalmal? Dalmal is proximity, I think. Yeah, it is. It is actually. They're looking like scuffed giraffes. Look at these dudes. Damn, that's just too bad. That's just too bad. What timing was that? Goodbye, brother. Bye. We're 75. Halfway, halfway, guys, halfway. I never really know what these accursed hordes are. I think you trade them with an NPC or something, but I don't know what that NPC actually offers. Probably worth checking out. Oh, it's like a loot box. Is it profitable? Can I make good gil from this? It's randomized loot. Gotcha. If you get the Pegasus, that's good. That's a mount, right? Oh, my shit's missing. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the gorilla. Those annoying ass gorillas. Just gonna right down this guy. I assume that later deep dungeons give a lot of gil when you sell their stuff. Like Pilgrim's Traverse, for example. Money is good. You know how I made my money? I have 77 million gil. You know how I got that? Mercenary runs, that's it. People wanted clears and savage. I'm like, okay, bet. And that's it. That's how I made my money. Literally. I don't do all that crafting stuff. People are willing to pay quite a lot of money to get like Savage clear for the week. So literally every week I would just scout Party Finder to see who needs clear so I can make that money. This is really good. Let's get out of here. 476. Hello there. That's pretty good. Haven't even went in that place yet. Got to eventually though if I wanna get the ninja daggers. Be all cool. So just ignore the gorilla, not waste time. Another raising, wow. Pretty chill with the raising. Nice strength. Strength is good. I like it. I like it. I like it. Floor 77. What was the boss for this? Oh yeah, the behemoth guy. Item unavailable. That's not good. Might have to use Serenity. And I hope I don't have to. 5 rages on 1 floor? That's crazy. What? Dude, holy cow. I'm gonna get out of this floor fast. Cause I don't like the no item thing. There we go. I don't want to use Serenity for that. It's just like so goofy. Sasquatch. Have to fight him. Okay. Time to get out of here. Those guys were sight. Okay, where are we now? Ooh, gloom. Okay. Kill these guys fast. What do we have? Doom, gloom. Floor 78. Lock in. Just gotta kill him fast. What? I thought cold was sight. Oh, it is. I guess I really did. I thought, okay. I underestimated his vision. Got it now, though. Over here. Let's go south. No thanks. Lion is right. Yeah, he saw me. Yeah, well, we opened the key, so We're okay. Let's use this. Take that. And then go, 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 go. Alright, good shit, good shit, good shit. Making progress. We're making progress. Ow. Oh, sight bombs here. I got gloom again. And blindness. Wow. The game hates me. That's gotta be it. The game actually hates me. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the guy that cast. I bunnied. God. Oh, God. So dumb, bro. I'm tired, man. Shit. I'm not even hitting my mudders. Is he bunny? I literally bunnied today, bro. Like, yeah, I'm just tired. I'm just tired. Or like sometimes, like I'll try to Rayton, and the wall is like there, and then I press the thing, and then I walk up GCD, I bunnied. Kind of weird. In an actual raid scenario, like when I'm locked in, it's like really, really, really hard to bunny when I'm locked in on raids. I'm just trying to get to the... Oh, okay, dude. That's landmine number fucking 10 probably at this point that I've stepped on. Holy moly. I really just want to get the floor 100 plus. Like, that's when things get really, really exciting. We're almost there. So, we're good. I really, chat, oh my god. I really underestimated this challenge. The NECROMANCER challenge. I thought I could actually get it on the first day with like super lock-in, and even with the lock-in I still fucked up, but I had to lock in harder. With the super lock-in, I probably would have got it just fine. But it is tough though, it is. It does get really, really tough later. Okay, we are at the boss. I'm gonna burst at... What percentage do I burst? 10% apparently? Okay, 10%. It's just gonna be the same mechanics that we always know. About knowledge? Yeah, it's about knowledge, exactly. The Angelus tech, guys. The Angelus tech. Go. That'll be 10%. Bursting now. Bursted before he could do anything. Alright, frickin' wrecked, man. Frickin' wrecked. We did it. Floor 80 reached, guys. Nice. Nice, brother. Now floor 90. I have a podcast in 1 hour. I fear I may not be able to do another one. Also, I'm kind of tired to do another one. Like, holy moly. Oh, look at this. Holy shit. 2xKO shutdown tweet, 35 million views. 2xKO PC full release, 79k views. No tweet on main right account. How's this actually real? That's that's a good point. You guys do notice that Riot Games didn't actually promote 2xKO, but only 2xKO is like 2xKOing. Or Riot could have said something, or did they? It's time for season 1. Okay, they did. Okay, they actually did. It was just a fucking lie. Wow, so you just lied. But it's crazy, this has 35 million views that the game's shutting down. Wow. In my opinion, chat, this is just general. This is just a general thing. I think, in my opinion, right? This is just my opinion. All right, hear me out, hear me out. Hear me out. I think, generally speaking, if a game doesn't blow up on release, I don't think it should be shut down or have layoffs before it's even hit a year. If you guys remember, Final Fantasy XIV suffered, right, early on. And they didn't just shut down the game. They didn't abandon the game. They kept it. They refined it. They made Realm Reborn. They put care and love. And now we have Final Fantasy XIV. And guess what? It's one of the freaking top MMORPGs right now. Like top 3 easily. As much as people give FF14 shit sometimes and all that. For Dawn Trail story, blah blah blah. Like I get it with the Dawn Trail story. Even then, it is still considered a top 3 MMO that literally rised from the ashes of death. It was literally like it was riddled with bugs. It was struggling. It was an actual game that was struggling. And they did great. From the ashes of creation. That's a good one, actually. That is a good one. So, when I see Riot Games shutting down their game, 2xKO, before it has time to breathe, before it has time to build a community, you really wonder, did they ever care about the game in the first place, the higher-ups? Obviously, the developers of 2xKO, they really care, right? Like, they actually, like, really focused on the players. And they tried to make a very good game. I think the main problem was there's just not enough characters, right? When you guys think of fighting games, a lot of the times you think of, you know, characters. There's got to be a lot of characters, a lot of variety of choices. And I just think the roster was very small. That was the main issue, I think. But even then, they were going to release more characters. The game would have time to actually build up and become bigger. And so shutting it down before it's even a year is crazy. We are so lucky that... Chat, we are so lucky that with Final Fantasy XIV, this didn't happen. Like, I wouldn't be playing this game right now. If different people were in charge at the time, FF14 would have been shut down before Realm Reborn even had a chance. Before Realm Reborn would even exist. So what they ended up doing was they changed the director, right? And they put in Yoshi P. God bless him. He saved this game. And now we have FF14. Like really think about that. Isn't it amazing that that actually happened? Isn't it crazy that actually happened instead of just the game just shutting down completely? I always think about that, like how lucky I am that I get to play this game, right? I know I sound like a glazer right now, but I'm just saying, bro, like, it is really crazy to think about, considering these days, with a lot of new games that come out, they die, bro. They literally just die before a year. Like instant death. Instant death. And the devs give up on it, and no one, like, that's it. It's gone. All, like, over 5 years, 10 years of development for the game to be shut down less than a year is crazy. What are we doing? They care. I think Riot Games with 2xKill, they cared so much about profit and making the money, making the bank. And they saw, damn, it didn't make it money like League of Legends. It didn't make enough money like Valorant. This is not good for us. We gotta shut it down. It's like they think, what, they think they can make the same money as one of their biggest games ever in the entire world or something. I don't know, bro. Talk about Riot. They released a skin lineup for League and they get money to maintain 2xKill for years. Yes. They would literally have the money. To them, they think it's not worth it, it's not profitable. But, like, they can't predict the future. Because the game actually did have a chance and it had a lot of exposure in EVO. Like, people were getting knowledge about 2xKill. People were getting knowledge of this game that's could make it big one day. And it just gets shut down with a year. That's sad as fuck. Well, that's sad. The game was doomed to fail the moment they began to put skins for 50, 500 US in their main game. Yeah, I still can't believe they did that, but I mean, League of Legends here to stay for sure. I mean, honestly, the thing is, maybe not everyone may know this, but I notice the Asian community, they really love spending that amount of money for skins. So I think, because League of Legends is really big in Asia, right? It's huge in Korea, in China. It's a massive game, right? And so I think they make that money from that audience in particular the most, because they're the ones that invest so much money on skins. I think more than the West. I think in the West, we generally, like, look down on skins that cost like frickin' $500. I think most people can agree, like, that's just massively overpriced. But I'm just saying, in Asia, it's not viewed that way. It's viewed as like, it's like a luxurious thing. Like you want to show it off, you know, that you got that thing with money. But I mean, the real question is, do you guys think the Riot Games MMORPG is also gonna follow down that same path? That Riot Game was shut it down within a year after years of development. And here's the thing, I really hope they don't fucking do that, because that's gonna be massively disappointing. Like they did it with 2xKo. But I really can't have them do that with the Riot Games MMO. Well, hungry for new. Yeah, I think it's gonna blow up, dude. I just hope they don't see like, oh shit, the Riot Games MMO, it's not doing well, and then the higher ups decide, okay, let's shut it down within a year. I'm really scared of that happening because I'm so excited for it, man. I really am. I really want to play it. You know what I mean? I really want to play Riot Games MMO without the higher ups deciding it's not worth investing in anymore before they allow the community to grow and expand and let the game breathe. What's up, Beamy? It would be really bad if the MMO flops since MMOs are one of the most expensive games to make. Yes. Like millions. Millions to make. So they cannot just abandon that. I don't know, man. I know it's happened with Ashes of Creation, but the thing with Ashes of Creation, it's a bit more complicated. Apparently, like, there's a whole lawsuit going on with Ashes of Creation. I mean, what the hell is going on with that game, man? I don't know. Like, it is crazy what happened with Ashes. And I was actually looking forward to it as well. I was. And now it's gone. Great. You know, the MMO is free to play, which I'm almost sure it will be. That will be the biggest factor for me. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're gonna release skins and stuff to keep it up, keep it running. Guild Wars 2 does that. It's not gonna be a subscription. It's definitely concerning, though. Hey, cool mount. I think even if the MMO releases and it's bad, everyone's gonna play it and it will generate enough income because it's gonna be so monetized. And Riot Games really has to promote the fuck out of it. Because let's be honest here, most of you guys in chat, right? You guys know what's going on with the MMO genre as a whole. Most of you guys know, okay, this MMO comes out, dead. Another one comes out, dead. Flops or shut down, like New World, shut down. Ashes of Creation, abandoned. Frickin' lawsuit going on. Basically dead before arrival. So, the MMO community, I think in general, they want that next MMO to come out. And they all think Riot Games, you know, that's their hope right there. It's like Riot's MMO, like that's the big company, like that's gonna be the future. Aeon 2 can't flop. Well, it's gonna release in September, so we'll see. Like it hasn't released in the West yet, Beamy. The people that are playing in the West just use a VPN to play on the Taiwan server or something. But when it's like global release, that's when we can really, really accurately judge. But I do think it's not gonna be like insane, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm gonna play it, by the way. Like I am going to play Ion 2. I will see how it is. Because there's Assassin in there. And I really like Assassin. I like ninjas and assassins, mainly. Yeah, apparently it is pay to win. Some people say they're fixing the pay to win. Some people say it's gonna be less pay to win. But we don't know. We'll see how they do it, I guess, man. Yeah, it'll be a success in Korea. The one Korean MMO that did it right was probably Black Desert Online, because right now they're not even that bad. Like they lowered down the pay to win and stuff, and it's still like a good MMO. Black Desert Online is pretty alright. Like actually, it's definitely top 10 MMO. Like definitely. Most certainly. There is a new MMO called Lord of Mysteries. Let's see what this is.
All right, we go. I don't think it'll be that long. Oh my gosh.
How is this MMO?
We go. All right, boys.
So there's
is gonna hit in 10 minutes or so. Hopefully.
There is a new MMO coming out. This is the end. Lord of... Wow, it reminds me of Where Winds Meet a little bit. The main menu. Oh wow, this character creation is really good. Anna the ML Grifter? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? He loves MMOs. That's like his whole content revolves around it.
Maybe not.
Oh. I mean, this looks kind of nice for an MMO. Oh no, it's mobile UI. Oh no, why? It's so like Where Winds Meet.
A strange flower stand?
What's the combat like? Can we see the combat?
See, exercise evil. Don't know what that is.
It's a boss. They have good graph. So many new MMOs and all of them using the same mobile UI.
Yeah, the combat.
Yeah, strange.
The combat felt pretty similar to a lot of these other Chinese games. Obviously different. Hawk W, Where Winds Meet, all these games.
It's like Where Winds Meet.
These Chinese games, they just have this common denominator that's difficult to describe. But it kind of stems from the gacha games, I guess. You know, how the dashes feel, and then the iframes with the dashes, and then the target locks, right? Again, a lot of
here's a combat.
Kind of have
Oh, bro, this is Where Winds Meet. What? Like, this is so crazy similar to Where Winds Meet. I played Where Winds Meet, so I can tell you this is so similar.
This is my 3-part ability here.
I mean, it's cool though. It's actually kind of cool.
Okay, I don't know what that red thing is, but that was probably a parry or a
Look,
dodge.
even the dodge meter is like Where Winds Meet. This is just Where Winds Meet, dude. Oh, there's more ability. See, even the icons look the same. Even the quest icon here and the dots, they all look like Where Winds Meet. Like the UI is so like Where Winds Meet.
Bar here, I'm gonna hit C. I don't know what that does. Maybe above.
I mean that's pretty cool.
Press, it just feels like I am comboing. They just kind of seamlessly go together.
That combat is pretty cool.
A lot of these games kind of have, a lot of these Chinese games do this, where it feels like you're just comboing like crazy, but in reality, you're just, you know, just pressing left mouse button 1, 2, and 3. Very simple, very low floor to get in there and feel like you're doing shit. Why is bro dressed like Kirito? Well, maybe.
Those cutscenes look crazy.
The owner of Gacha, you're on YouTube, motherfucker. If you...
Holy shit, the characters look good though.
I'm not a big fan of the UI, man. What is this? What is this person saying?
It's, oh my god, this is like Where Winds Meet actually. He even says he doesn't like the UI. Oh, look at the map. Look at the world. You can ride a bike. Imagine you're an MMO riding around a bike and you run into other people riding bikes. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, it doesn't look so bad.
Are you even playing games?
Look, that's another player.
At what time and what day I tune in, you're either into character creation or in-game settings. Yeah, that's because I'm way too busy sleeping with your mom, man. That's why.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. This doesn't look bad. This doesn't look bad, but I don't think it's like out there. Like, I never heard about this. It's the first time I hear about a new MMO launch. This was actually launched a day ago. Pretty interesting. Actually pretty interesting. We'll see, man. We'll see. Chat, we have an hour until the podcast. I wonder if I can squeeze in one more floor before the podcast. Do you think I can? In an hour. I think I can. Maybe. MMOs look all the same. You're not wrong. They do look very similar. It doesn't feel like the genre has innovated that much. I don't know. I think when you think of MMOs nowadays, Joshua, it's like the old ones. People love the old ones, that's it. FF14, World of Warcraft, RuneScape. People play the old ones, and they will continue playing the old ones. And any new one that comes out... The last good one that came out was New World, I think. People actually did like that game. But then they shut it down. Because there's nothing better, yeah. New World was like the last good one, I think. It wasn't even that bad. New World was like had good progression. I don't know, man. Lost Ark was really good too, but then the pay to win really fucked it like so hard. Floor 81 to 90. What was the scary mobs on this one? Oh, the bomb, right. Kill the bombs. Okay, let's do it. Okay, I actually need to lock in with this one a bit because the bomb is scary. Anyone, lots of grinding? Lots? Yeah. Oh wait, it's a Warmakampa. Wait, I shouldn't be worried about these guys. Not here anyway. Boom. These are for F2P MMOs in Asian markets. Yeah. It's that feeling I had when I played my first MMO. Yeah, it's like... That's a feeling you can never get back, you know? And a lot of the new ones just... They don't hit the same wave, you know? It's just... This genre is so depressing, dude. I think... I'll tell you. The MOBA genre and the MMO genre. It's these two. Like, right now... Who has actually... legitimately any new MOBA that came out recently or anything like that that has got anywhere close to League of Legends? League of Legends has always dominated that market and has dominated it for over a decade. And that's a crazy thing, you know? It's just League and Dota. That's it. Smite? Whatever happened to Smite? Smite's dead. Dota, yeah. Dota 2, but that came out before League. But they're still holding on, but... I think League is just overall way bigger. Like, especially on the media. Like everyone talks about League. Everyone. League is in the billboards in Korea. League is played in... A whole internet cafes in Korea are like esports team own internet cafes to play League of Legends. Yeah, it's way more accessible, which is like such a big important factor. It's such a big factor. Like, I played Dota 2, I just couldn't get into it, man. I don't know. Like, I did kind of like it. But a lot of the times I just think, damn, like, I'm sorry, but League is better. I just really like League way more. Oh, there was a rage right there. That's crazy. What? Rage literally right there as I just used. Lust. Okay, let's go. Those 2 or 3 stabilized games, and if another one comes out, it fails. I just really wonder how long it's gonna keep going that way, you know what I mean? It's like eventually there has to be the one new big MOBA or the one big MMORPG. I just really like competition, right? So you guys know with the hero shooters, for example, there was actually competitive Overwatch for the first time in a long time. Marvel Rivals came out, and finally there was a hero shooter that could compete with Overwatch, because let me be real with you, Paladins, you guys remember, I don't know if you guys remember Paladins, but that shit's dead now. It is dead. I tried to compete with Overwatch. So I like competition, man, I really do. It's good for us. There's multiple good games to choose from, and both of the games are trying to be better than the other, which means they're gonna go hard at work. Look at Overwatch right now. Dude, Overwatch is like actually popping off, by the way. They're not even doing that bad. They're pumping out content like crazy now. Overwatch is in a pretty decent state. It's like stable. The game's not dead. The game has actually turned around like crazy now. They're doing pretty well. I think Kiriko saved Overwatch, literally. You wanna know why I say that? Because of the skins. The skins they made Kiriko actually kept Overwatch afloat. It is crazy. Legitimately. I never played TF2 now. But I heard it has a lot of memes. It's Meme Town and TF2. Yeah, but that was like the very first one. I think right now, like, no one plays it really, right? It's like super old. Most people I know that play Overwatch also play Marvel Rivals, but the ones that started with Marvel Rivals don't usually play Overwatch. Exactly. Exactly. You're right. That is exactly right. Yeah, because like I came from Overwatch and I picked up Marvel. Marvel's really fun, by the way. I play Psylocke. She's goated. Here sure is come from it. Yeah, I know. That was like the very first one, the very first hero shooter. Never really played it. I guess I just played a lot of League of Legends instead of anything else at the time. Because I was a League of Legends addict, alright, for the longest time. And I kind of still am. But I'm playing it a lot less than I used to, dude. I used to have like... Dude, I used to have over 1,000 games per season before. Like, I'm not even kidding. One season I had like 2,000 games played. I played a lot, bro. Has 50k players right now. To be honest, it's a lot for a game that's old. That is actually pretty good, to be honest. Like, that's actually pretty good. What? I didn't even know that, bro. Their numbers are actually good. What the hell? I really thought, like, I don't know what it is, but with Valve games, like, I never get like anyone talking about Valve games, on the media and like anything like that. Like Deadlock. You guys know Deadlock? Like, no one's talking about Deadlock. Why is no one talking about Deadlock? Why is no one, like, I never see any like advertisement from Valve when it comes to their games. I guess it's because Steam is their advertisement of their own games. Like, they have Steam, the biggest like platform for gaming, and so that in itself is probably advertising their game. They have CSGO skins. No, Valve is just crazy, dude. They really, Valve games really pop off. Genuinely. Oh, it's a strength. I will be taking that. You know, one day, chat, I hope Valve takes over PC in general. Like, you know how we have Windows 10 and Windows 11 and Windows. I just want Steam. That's it, you know? Like a complete gamer computer that doesn't involve Microsoft. Like, everyone's into it. There is. Yeah, but it's like not as big as Windows. Like, Windows is still the norm. And also, my understanding is some games don't work with if you don't use Windows. Like, you need Windows to play certain games. Like, I don't know. Can I still play League of Legends? Gotta kill the bomb first. Galamus. We actually don't care about this. Let's get out of here. Yeah. What I'm saying is I wanted to be as big as Windows, or even bigger, like an actual massive competitor to Windows. Because I don't think right now that it is. You know, I think most players, if you ask them, hey, Mr. Person using computer, are you a Windows user or a Linux user? I bet you they're gonna say Windows. Let me get out of here. Bye-bye. Alright, chat, I got about 30 minutes. Let's speed this up. Let's get to the boss. And then we gotta do the podcast. Chat, podcast is in 30 minutes. Lock in. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna be having a lot of awesome discussions. Let's not go in that room. We'll go to the right. There's just 2 silver chests here. We'll clear the mobs on the right and maybe get something there. Kill the vinegar. Strength, nice. Just ignore that one and head to the key room. Good stuff. We're doing really good on Palmanders, dude. I literally have every single Palmander right now. Holy shit. You're locked in. Hey, dude. What are you looking at, buddy? Alright, floor 85. The Godmother is coming up later. Push the blue bomb into the Godmother. The red bomb, kill it. That's it. Yeah, that's a strength one. We can come back to that later. By the end. Chat, I really hope... Oh my god. Look at that, guys. It's a worm. And a claw. The guys that killed me last time. Well, it didn't kill me, but where I lost on. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say, I really hope I make a good host for the podcast. I really do. I have come prepared. It'll be fun. What's the podcast about? It's about gaming, Twitch streaming, and like just general talk about MMORPGs, Final Fantasy 14 definitely. So we're inviting streamers. Like I basically go out, I invite streamers, I ask them, hey, like, do you want to join? So I will be inviting a lot of FF14 streamers, but I'm not only inviting FF14 streamers. There's gonna be like even more. For example, Sky, he's someone that used to stream Final Fantasy 14, but he loves MMOs, like he cares about MMO genre. He plays fighting games like me and stuff like that, so we can have a lot of fun, interesting conversations about that, I think. Let me just go in here. It should be fun. What's that? Intuition. Where can I listen? In 30 minutes. Yeah. In 30 minutes right now. On this stream. He will be joining us in 30 minutes. We scheduled it for today. I'm publishing it on YouTube. I don't do the Spotify and stuff like that. It's all gonna be on my YouTube channel. All the podcast VODs are going there. I'm more of a YouTube guy. It'll be the first episode as well. First episode. I'm a little bit nervous. Like, I shouldn't be nervous because I've been a fucking streamer for like 17 years. Like, I'm locked in. But I'm just a little bit nervous because it's like the first time I'm doing something very new, like very different. I'm usually like, the type of videos I make usually is like guide videos or like just highlights or TikToks, shorts. Like, that's my thing. Like, a podcast is something that's like, it's a big thing, but it'll be fun, you know? Like, I think it'll be fun. That's what matters, is that it's fun. Yeah, and Sky, I've known Sky for a few good years now. Because like, he's gonna be the person we're talking to, basically. I've known him for a few good years now. He's the perfect guest to start off with. Oh, nice. Free loot. Free trap. I'll take that. And I'll take that. Oh, it's a raising. Do I keep getting raising? The amount of raisings I'm getting is crazy. Alright. Floor 88. And then the boss coming pretty soon here. Pretty soon for the boss. Let's lock in. No, why did I collect that? Whatever. I don't really care about intuition that much anyway. Oh, nice. A rage. Might as well. Let's kill them all. Okay. Wow, there's a rage right there. What the hell? And intuition, the two ones that I actually use are the ones that are both in that room. That's crazy. What? Alright, let's move to the next floor. We have everything. Probably should have checked all the golden chests, to be honest, but whatever. I could have used one and then picked one up, but whatever. Too late now. Kill the flame dragon. These guys, I don't like these guys. They can hit you when you're outside of combat. Safety, nice. Goodbye traps, goodbye. Get rid of this one. Yep, there it is. I had them when they do that shit. Big damage. Totally. Okay. We got the key open, and then it's the boss, guys. Let's kill the boss. So push the blue bombs into the boss. The red bombs just kill him. That's how we do it. Flame Dragon is... what is it? Sight. The Kirim here? Yeah, it is here. What is Iruka? Iruka is sound. Okay, we're good. We can just sneak past all these guys here. There's no traps, so I should be good. Just moving into this. Alright, let's kill the boss! Kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss. Let's not fumble this. Go. Very nice. Yeah, the bomb is really on top of him, so I don't have to do anything. There we go. That was pretty good. Ooh. Let's play it chill. There we go. Should be able to kill it right here. Should be able to get it. I'll play safe and just do this. Don't do it. This is Necromancer, guys. This is Necromancer run. I'm gonna do the smart thing, okay? I just want to be sure. Cannot take any crazy risks. There we go. Nice, clean, slow, easy win. That's it. That's how we do it. That's how we get Necromancer, okay? That's how we get Necromancer. Alright, floor 90 done. Yes, dude. Oh, alright. Just in time for the podcast in 20 minutes. Just in time for the podcast. That's perfect. Well, 20 minutes, chat. 20 minutes when the podcast starts. I have my whole thing set up here. I do have some topics. I'll share those topics with you guys so you guys kind of know what it is that we're going to be doing. So, I'll be talking with Sky about 2XKO and Marvel Tokon competition between those two fighting games. I'm going to be asking him things that he likes about Marvel Tokon, because he's playing it right now, and why it stands out to him, and transitioning into other fighting games. I'll be asking him, will you be returning to MMOs? Do you plan to stream, make content for them again? Because he was an FF14 streamer, right? I'm going to be talking with him about Aerocold. I'm going to be talking about Guild Wars 3. I'm going to be talking about Riot Games MMO. And if these games actually give him the crave to kind of return to MMOs, right? I will ask him, like, what do you think? You know, do you have hope for MMOs? After so many disappointments that we've had, chat. We've had a lot of disappointments. You know? I'm gonna talk with him about Chronicles of Illyria. The absolute fumble that is Chronicles of Illyria. One hell of a fumble. And it was actually crazy. Like, it was crazy. And I'm gonna ask him what MMOs is he playing right now. Does he play old school RuneScape? Because he did tell me he loves old school RuneScape. I'm gonna ask his opinion on MMO tribalism, MMO player base, if he thinks crowdfunded MMOs are fumbling and have no hope, eventually dying during its making or release, or is it better than that MMOs are made by a bigger company? Gonna be talking to him about that. Gaming communities. What's his favorite gaming communities? What's his least favorite gaming communities? The shittiest ones. Asking about, you know, what games is currently streaming, or if he's sticking to one game to stream. I'm gonna talk to him like about Marvel. I will ask him about League of Legends because he did, I think, try it out for the first time. And I'm just gonna talk about the stream meta. You know, like, you know how streams have changed these days? Like, there's IRL now, and if he likes that direction that Twitch is heading towards, like, you know, it depends on the streams, of course. Like, some IRL streams are actually really, really cool, right? But then there's some Twitch streams where it's like, you know, they're just there to flex money. Like, oh, check out how much money I got, bro. Check out this shit. Check out my Ferrari. And there's a lot of streamers on Twitch like this, you know. They just want to flex money. And it used to be about esports and games. And Twitch was about games, you know what I mean? But it has transitioned into something very different. So I want to ask him about his opinion on that. Like, what does he think about what Twitch, you know, has become compared to what it was before? Because I was there before when Twitch was like only gaming. Like, you could only do gaming. There are very good streams though these days that are crazy innovative. Like Jinxie. I don't know if you guys know Jinxie, IShowSpeed, Kai Cenat. Like, I think when they do gaming streams, like, they're so good. Like, Kai Cenat's Elden Ring run was amazing. IShowSpeed, Minecraft Hardcore, which is fucking hilarious. Some of the funniest content I've seen. Jinxie with his playthroughs, he's a really funny guy. He also did Minecraft Hardcore. Jinxie is just a really funny guy. He's a funny streamer. I like him a lot. Yeah, I think Twitch has definitely evolved. You know, there's a lot of cool streamers these days. They're fresh, like they're very new streamers too. But yeah, they're doing very well. But don't worry, chat. Twitch still remains like very popular with gaming. Whereas something like Kick, you guys know Kick is all about just chatting. Just chatting is the most popular category. Like, no one goes on Kick to stream games. Or like, rarely people do that. Like, if I open Kick right now, let me check. I'm gonna go ahead and open Kick. And if I see the categories here, okay, hold up. There's actually some gamers. Never mind. Okay, but the just chatting is the highest section for sure, and I think the same can be said for Twitch, right? If I check Twitch right now, I think just chatting is just, people love just chatting. So if we see here, and I go for viewers high to low, yeah. Just chatting is also the most popular, just like on Kick, just chatting. Grand Theft Auto, also League of Legends is here. Dota 2's doing so well still after all those years. Fortnite's over here. World of Warcraft's here. Yeah, these are the most popular streamed games right now. Call of Duty just came out. Another Call of Duty. But yeah. Those are the topics, chat. So stay tuned. We're gonna be talking with him in about 10 minutes or so. 10 minutes. I'll just wait for him. And we'll get the show on the road. We'll get the show on the road, chat. Let me just make sure I do something here with my Discord. So I want to use browser capture. There we go. I'll have browser capture so I can alt tab and shit. Really important that I do that. So we have that already set up. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm getting excited, man. It'll be like a very chill podcast, guys. Like, it'll be very laid back. So if you just want to listen to us talk on and on and on about games and just be fucking nerds about games, you're in the stream for that, for sure. We don't know how long we're gonna talk, but we'll see. It might be 2 hours, it might be 3 hours. I don't think it's gonna be 1 hour. I think we're gonna talk a lot longer than that, so we'll talk about a lot of things, bro. But I'm looking forward to it. Literally in 10 minutes, brother. In 10 freaking minutes. Very interested to see what his opinions are. Just kind of hear him out, you know? I want to do these podcasts so I can just, like, actually, just to talk, man. Just to talk and voice chat. Just talk about stuff. Talk about games. Talk about our interests, you know? I feel like I don't really do that so much, you know? As a streamer, a lot of the times, I tend to talk to you guys. I talk to chat. Occasionally, I'll be in voice chat with my friends. But yeah, if I'm realistic, right? Like, I don't do it as regularly. A lot of times I'm streaming, and then after I'm done streaming, I just make clips, make shorts, or maybe work on the video or something like that. But I don't talk like in voice chat with people so much. And this podcast, in a way, helps me do that, like talk to people more in voice and also make content from it. So I think podcast is just overall really nice. It's like a good thing to just be able to talk with other streamers and shit. Let me just put it up here 1 sec. Let me change my stream title, chat. Podcast with Sky. Podcast with Sky Lofison. That's his Twitch, by the way. If you guys want to check him out. He plays Marvel Tokon and stuff, like... My first podcast, Kogane's Manji. Speaking with about gaming. FXIV. There we go, set it up. I have set it up right here. FXIV, gaming, MMORPGs, and streaming. Alright, I have set it up. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. Start in about 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I want to add something, another extra topic. In your opinion, what makes a game dead? There we go, I know that. I feel like that's a good question because some people are gonna have different answers for that. I feel some people say, "Oh, well, it's the statistics, it's the numbers. That's why the game is dead." It's you know, it could be multiple reasons. Some games may have low numbers, but it's manageable, you know? Like if they're in like 5,000 active players or something. Like I wouldn't consider that super dead game, but some people would consider that dead game. I would consider it like, okay, it's a smaller community maybe. It's like a niche thing. You know what I mean? It's like a niche thing. Okay, I think I'm ready, chat. Episode 1. This is episode 1. I don't know if you take quiz, but I'd like to know what you think. Yes, yes. I should mention that. Yes. Let me pin that. Thank you for saying that. Ask in chat. Ask in chat. There we go. I pinned it. So it's like very clear. Like if new people come into the stream and they're like, you know, wondering first of all what the topic is, I'm going to be putting it on the screen what the topic is that we're discussing at the time. And also, you guys can ask literally anything. If you want to talk to Sky or me, we will bring up the question on the stream and we'll expand on that topic, basically. like we'll expand on it based off the question. I think that's a good way to go about it for sure. I do want to involve you guys as part of this podcast as well. So feel free to ask me or Sky anything you guys want. Okay? Anything you guys want. Okay, I'm gonna get ready here because we are starting in about 2 minutes-ish. Let me go ahead and message him real quick. Okay, he's ready, chat. He's ready. He is ready. He is ready. Let me go ahead and call him. Give me a sec, chat. Let me start a fresh recording. Discord and your window capture is on. 1 sec, chat. I need to set this up properly here. I do have to full screen this. Oh, I know what to do. There. Just full. Oh my gosh, full screen the fuck out of that. Okay. Put it like this. So. All right. I have to disable camera in OBS, by the way, because when I call on Discord, my camera's like, it won't like recognize it, so I have to do it this way. Okay, we'll do it like this. Okay, I think we're good now, chat. We'll see. Sorry if I fumble stuff, chat. Sorry if I fumble fucking stuff. Let me set it up here. And let's call him. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna be calling Sky right now. Make sure everything's good. My camera's good, hopefully. Let me test the video. Testing video. Okay, it's perfect. Testing. Alright, mic is good. Everything's good, boys. I think we're good to go. Yo, bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, what's up?
Can you see me?
Yeah, I can.
Everything's good. Perfect. You might give me a second while I window capture. I need to window capture this onto the OBS. I haven't done that before, but let me make sure. How do I? Sky, do you know how to make it so both our cameras are like side to side on this shit? Let me figure this out. Grid view. I got it. Perfect.
There you go. Huh?
I got it sorted. All right, Sky, man. Let me go ahead and hide the chat as well. Whoa. Perfect. Got the logo up here. Everything's set, bro. So I'm gonna be just so chat knows, I'm gonna be updating the topics on the very top of the screen. So whatever topic we're talking about, and people are like, "Oh, what are you guys talking about?" I'll have literally the topic on the very top of the screen, so you guys know what it is. Also, Sky, we will be looking at. I will be looking at chat frequently to see what they say if they have a question for you or a question for me or anything like that. All right.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let me move this to the other screen. Perfect. All right, we're good to go. We're starting the recording. Let's go, bro. All right. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our very first episode of Kugane's Manji podcast. All right, we got Sky here. You want to introduce yourself to everybody, let everyone know, who you are, what it is that you do, and what do you stream. Anything else you want to add about yourself?
Yeah, so I don't know, Alninio. I've known you for what, like 4 or 5 years now. So
Long
some of
time.
you guys in chat might know me or see me around in some of his videos, like through the chat or whatever. Sky, I've gone by many names over the years. Sky Namikaze, MMO Sky, now Sky Lauferson. Stream and both do YouTube. Currently, I'm doing fighting games at the moment. And I noticed El Nino's been playing some Tekken. Well, kind of playing Tekken. He plays that for 14, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go in Konomitsu," and then he plays it for like 4 days, and then you don't see it again. Right, chat? Anyways, but yeah, you guys could just call me Sky. It doesn't matter what other name I use with it. But yeah.
Yeah, I noticed you got the cool background with Marvel, all the Marvel characters, bro. That's sick. Is that
Yeah,
Marvel
Marvel
Tokon
Tekken.
wallpaper? Wallpaper?
Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Sick, bro. All right, so good thing you brought this up. This was actually one of my first topics: is Marvel Tokon and 2XKO. So you
Yeah.
heard about what happened with 2X, right?
I did. Yeah.
And it's the saddest shit I ever seen in my life, bro. I feel like this game had potential and it was going to pop off. And I think, bro, if they just gave it enough time, if there was more time for the game to breathe, if they allowed the player base to build up, they were going to add more characters eventually as well. I know the starting character roster was pretty damn small. I will admit they fumbled on that. I think there should have been way more characters. But I just want to hear your opinion. This is like a very straightforward question, very basic. In your opinion, what makes a game dead? I just want to hear your thoughts on that.
It's funny you asked that because as I've transitioned from MMOs to fighting games, uh, my thought process on that has changed a lot. Because usually, like for an MMO, right? Most of chat is familiar with MMOs, so that's why I'm bringing up MMOs. Uh, Usually, if you log into a game and you don't see anybody for like an extended period of time, like any players in the game, uh, that would pretty much mean like the game might be struggling. You don't see any new players running around. Like imagine if you played FF14 for like 3 months, but you never saw any sprouts. You'd be concerned, right? So for fighting games, it's kind of different because you don't have that like to look at, right, with your own eyes. Um, Twitter would like to have you believe, and LARP that it's Steam numbers. What if a game has crossplay and is on multiple platforms? Steam doesn't mean anything. Um, I think a fighting game is dead when the community kind of just stops playing the game. Meaning, like, you can't, like, let's say you can't find any locals for the game. Nobody really is playing the game. Twitch, it's hard to say with Twitch because usually we go into a gaming category and see that nobody's streaming the game. But if you look at fighters, nobody really streams fighters, but fighters definitely still alive. So Dragon Ball Fighters, that is. So I would say, yeah, if you can't find locals for the game at all, no type of tournaments, no anything, no mention of the game anywhere, I think that's when, like you could say like game's dead. Like if you would like wanted to play, I don't know, Tekken 2 or something.
Yeah.
Everybody's playing Tekken 8. You know what I mean? Like everybody's playing Tekken 8. Stop the LARP. Don't like everybody's playing Tekken 8. So yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. So
Good
that's when I
answer.
think a game would be dead if you can't find any like local scenes for it.
Yeah, I'm glad because the thing with 2XKO is you could actually find matches. It did have like a decent player base that was kind of growing, and then they did the layoffs like literally 3 months after the game came out, like official release, 3 months or so. They already laid off people, and then they had less people on the team actually developing the game. And that's just the saddest thing, man. I really think the game had potential, and it's just sad to see that the higher ups get to control this shit. The developers are obviously very passionate about the game. They're still pumping out content. We're literally going to see 2XKO this October in Evo. Like, the game is going to build, the community is growing, and they just never gave it a chance. So, yeah.
I think it's just Right, really right, because you're talking about a game that had 10 years of development, and for it to
A
not even
lot.
last a year, right? Uh, Not to say that the game won't be played, next year or whatever, but for the content cycle for the game to stop after a year, after developing it for 10 years, it doesn't really make too much sense. I know for myself, when before Marvel Tokon came out, I was using 2XKO. I told you that I was using 2XKO to try and prepare for Tokon, right? Since it's kind of like a tag fighter.
You played it?
Um, I played it a bit. I didn't play it like any online matches, but what I can tell you as from like a super super casual player of two XKO is that my connections to the characters just wasn't really there, and I think that plays a part. Um, like you have a fighting game, but what's the League of Legends name? League of Legends guy name? Is it Lee Sin?
Oh, Lee Sin, yeah, he's the blind monk fighter. That's one of the champions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like if you have a fighting game, you would figure that that's one of the first characters
Yeah.
that should be in the game. You know what I
You
mean?
want the
Like
fighters. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
the guy that fights. You know what I mean? So to not have characters like that in the game, uh, and then to only launch the game with 8 characters or whatever it was, when you have 100 and whatever amount of champions there is in League of Legends,
Mm.
after 10 years to develop 8 characters, what are we talking about? So
Very
like
low.
so like I think that's played a part as well, as like a lot of like super casuals like myself for 2XKO just didn't really like kind of stick with the game. Like if you play 2XKO like for real, you're a giga sweat, right? Like there is no in between. There is no, oh, I log in like maybe once or twice. So if you play the game because it's hard. So
You bring that up because
uh,
my friend Aragon, he's like he reached Grandmaster in 2XKO. He's so good at it. He's incredible. And you're right, he plays it all the time. Like always there. He's always labbing. He's always practicing. He's figured out so much cool shit. And now, like, he's actually very upset. Right now, I spoke with him. He's very sad that this happened to his one of his favorite games. It's like he really
you
thought like
put
this
in,
was gonna go long term. The game's gonna be around much longer. And now,
yeah,
1 year in, it's just tragic.
you put in all that time, right? Time and effort to get better at the game, and then within a year,
Boom.
with a company like Riot backing the game, it's not like it's some indie dev. Like you'd expect that to happen to maybe like Avatar Fighters or whatever, Avatar Legends or whatever, because it's like an indie game, you know what I mean? And it's, Paramount, and Paramount trolls their games a lot. But to have like a big powerhouse like Riot behind your game, and with all the characters you could put in the game, you wouldn't expect 2XKO ball games to be the first one to announce, hey, we're
Yeah.
done.
I
So
like the point you brought up that they should have added fighters like in a fighting
yeah,
game. They added
like what?
like the sniper. They added they added arcane characters because they thought, okay,
Right.
arcane is like a popular show. Maybe that's gonna get people into the fighting game. But they didn't think about the actual fighting characters from League, the game itself. And I really think they should have done that. Honestly, they just had a lot of gun characters, a lot of like zoning characters. And because the character pool was so small, you see the same matchups so often. It's like, imagine if Tekken 8 only came with 8 characters. I'm sorry, but that's a really bad launch. That's holy moly.
100%.
Like no
100%.
one, it's just so hard for a fighting game to only have such little amount of characters, especially when you take into consideration that you can play 2 characters on one team. The tag fighter.
Yeah.
Same matchups so often. It's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. With Marvel Tokon, bro, I want to talk about Marvel Tokon. So,
Sure.
you know how people are saying, oh, look at the numbers. The game's dead, bro. Marvel Tokon's going to die. It's going to end up like 2XKO or some shit. I just want to hear your opinion on just Marvel Tokon, what people have been saying about it, and the player numbers. And do you think it's a good game, in your opinion, for the time that you've played it? Just kind of run me through your Marvel Tokon experience as well.
Well, first, funny enough, we all know that this is a Marvel game, right? Um, and it's funny because I wasn't actually gonna buy the game until they dropped the Loki trailer. And for anyone that knows me or knows me close enough, I am a insane Loki fan. Like, it's literally what my whole Twitch is about, my YouTube is about. It's literally centered around that character. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna play the game now. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Now, the launch of the game for PC is the issue because Arc System has made an incredible game. Unfortunately, Sony, as we saw with Helldivers, got in the way first with, oh, we're gonna block the game in 132 countries. So right now, even with all the issues Tokon is having, half the planet can't play the game. They can't even buy it.
Wait,
So
I gotta ask about that. So
yeah,
is that all? Is that if you're playing on Steam, you can't play with a guy on console, or how does it work?
no, but there's crossplay. You can play. There's crossplay.
But it's blocked in over 100 countries. Shit. Okay.
So
I mean,
so people are saying like, oh well, the game only peaked at 24K. Well, I'm like, half the planet can't even play the game to begin with. So I think it's okay. You know what I mean? Like 24K all time peak is okay considering half the planet can't play the game to begin with. So, because if they could, it'd probably be 50K, which would rival Dragon Ball Fighters, which is the biggest fighting game that we've seen outside of Street Fighter 6 within the last 10 years. So, yeah, that's number one. PlayStation is getting in the way of the game. They need to, remove themselves out of the equation and let Arc System cook. But they probably won't because it's PlayStation. So, as far as the game itself, I think the game is incredible. There's definitely some system mechanics that are very questionable in the game. But the good thing for the game is that it's very accessible to casuals for the people that can't play it. And if you notice, a lot of the big fighting games, Dragon Ball Fighters, Street Fighter, Tekken, all of them are very accessible to casuals, right? If you want to get into the game and just mash auto combos, you can.
true.
Avatar Legends, 2xKO, you can't do that. And so, not that I'm saying auto combos is a good thing, but you want the game to be accessible to casual players. All the successful fighting games have that in common, that you can just pick up. Even, what was it, yesterday I was watching somebody stream Tekken, and they were like brawler or something, or whatever, the like super, super low green rank. And it was just two people mashing it out, having the time of their life. They don't know frame data, they don't know anything. They were literally just mashing their forehead into the square button. And it was cool to watch. It was funny. I was like, so you can actually buy Tekken 8 today, launch the game as a new player, and still find people that are your skill level.
That's true.
But in a game like Avatar Legends, if it's live a year from now, good luck. Good luck buying the game a year from now and trying to play the game online. Good luck.
So there's just a lot of sweats.
Bro, like when Avatar Legends dropped, there were so many people complaining that they just couldn't do basic things.
Whoa.
Like, so it's
like a very difficult.
Because a lot of people say the game is great, the gameplay is great, and it has like 80% positive review on Steam. And then you look at the all-time peak for it. For Avatar, Avatar's a big name, and it's 2K players.
Yeah, well.
So the game works. The gameplay is good according to Twitter, but no one is streaming the game. There's no numbers for it on Steam. I don't know what console looks like. I've never heard anybody saying that they played on console, so I don't know. Does the game exist outside of Twitter? I don't know. So, like, I think games need to be accessible.
So accessibility is definitely a big factor, For example, it's so hard to get into Dota 2, right?
Yeah.
This game is extremely difficult to get into, but I think League of Legends is easier to get into. And I see a lot of casuals in League just enjoying the game, playing a RAM. It's like a one lane thing.
Yeah, a RAM.
There's a lot of people that play League and find it more accessible. So I think you bring up a good point that too much difficulty in a game can scare people away into not even wanting to like give it a shot or even try it.
Yeah.
Because it's just so like your your average player doesn't want to invest 1,000 hours into the game until it gets good. Like, yeah, no, I'm finally good at the game. Now I can finally play after 1,000 hours. Huge. People that your average guy doesn't want to do that.
Right.
So,
Like a new player does not want to get, to buy the game, spend money on the game, buy the game, boot up casuals, not even ranked casuals, and get put into a cutscene. Nope, they like nobody nobody wants to do that, right? It's like if you booted up Tekken and for your first time ever and you fought like God of Destruction 2. Okay, good luck.
yeah, have fun.
Like, so like nobody wants to do that, right? So yeah, I mean, and what I'm noticing about Tokon is that especially with ranked, the ranking system is very good. Like it's very like it matches you with people of your skill level. Um, and you could buy Tokon today, not know any combos, not know any frame data, and you could at least make like probably gold or plat, something like that. So whereas, other fighting games, I mean, good luck. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, so how long has Marvel Tokon been out now? Do you know?
This is week 3.
Week 3. It's very early. And I actually want this game to thrive. I really, personally, I don't want to see any game die like this, like 2X KO. I don't want it to follow the footsteps of 2X, and I don't think it will. Like, I know it's got the issue now with Sony and PlayStation. This is actually really, really obnoxious, to be honest. The fact that it happened with Helldivers, and it's also happening with this. Look, PlayStation just needs to lock in, man. They're fumbling a lot.
PlayStation's trolling.
And with their physical disc case thing as well, where it's like, we're not allowing physical disc cases. You can't buy the CD. You have to buy it digitally. And so they're fumbling so hard, actually, for gamers in general. Like, no one wants to deal with this shit. Okay, people just want to play the game with each other, with their friends. And so they have to really. So this happened with Marvel Tokon and Helldivers. How come it didn't happen with 2XKO? Is it just because based off the company, I guess? It has to be something like that. Maybe association with the company and Sony, because Riot isn't associated with PlayStation. So you can just
control the game.
Yeah. So I guess it just depends on that. Yeah.
The thing saving Tokon, right? Because I'm gonna be honest, the thing saving Tokon right now is one, the IP. If this game launched and it wasn't Marvel in this state, it would be gone. Because there's a lot of Marvel fans that are playing the game, especially a lot of people coming over from Marvel Rivals that are simply playing it, and I'm one of them. I'm simply playing it because Loki is in the game, and whatever Marvel character it is for them, right? Some people it's Wolverine, some people it's obviously Spider-Man. So if it wasn't for the Marvel IP and it launched in this state on PC,
Marvel's huge.
Really, really bad. And another thing going for the game is that it's run by Arc System. Guilty Gear Strive had a diabolical online launch. I mean, bad. And it's still around. 5 years later, it's still around. What we know about Arc System games is that they are very hard to die. Very, very, very. Like, usually an Arc System game is not going anywhere for a long time.
Well, what games have they made?
Well, they made, from what I recall, as far as my fighting game knowledge goes back, is I was introduced to them with Dragon Ball FighterZ, then Guilty Gear Strive. Before that was before my time, right? I was outside touching grass playing football, so that's before my online gaming time.
Yeah.
So Dragon Ball FighterZ and Guilty Gear is what I'm familiar with Arc Systems, and both those games are over half a decade old. So, and Dragon Ball FighterZ also had insane issues. And even, I think it was on Steam, it said that Dragon Ball FighterZ, like a year later, dropped to like, in 2019, dropped to like 1K, was it like I think 1 or 2K players on Steam. And nobody then was calling the game dead. Nobody.
Really?
Because because everybody know it's Dragon Ball. It's not like, forget Steam. PlayStation and Dragon Ball, Sparking Zero is the same thing, even though Sparking Zero is more of an arena fighter. Oh, it was dead. The game's ass. Look at it now. It's thriving on PlayStation. Thriving.
That's a good
Is the
point
game
you bring up, is like,
right?
on occasions, some games may have less players, but they're still very good games, and they have a chance to blow up even further as time goes on. People even hear more about it. Maybe there's a big update. That's basically what happened with Overwatch. Oh, you know, Overwatch 2 came around, people got hyped, and then it dropped like crazy because, you know, false promises. But now they're going back to Overwatch 1 style, making the characters all free to play, all that stuff. Overwatch was gonna die, dude. It was about to be over. And then they brought everything the players asked for back again, and now it's thriving. So they literally called Overwatch dead. And now it's actually
Rivals
like doing decent.
Rivals launch kicked them in the ass a bit, and then they got it together. Yeah,
Hey, dude,
Absolutely.
yes.
Yeah,
I'm
they
glad
got it together.
Exactly. Marvel Rivals is actually the best thing that happened to Overwatch. It literally resurrected like their thrive to pop off, and they did so well. They were not slacking anymore. So I'm really glad you brought this point up because it's like 100% true.
Because the whole Steam thing is just so insane to me. Imagine if somebody came to you trying to talk about FF14 numbers looking at Steam. What? What are we doing? Imagine. Think about that for a second. Imagine somebody's trying to tell you FF14 is dead because of what Steam is showing. It has its own launcher. It's on PlayStation. What are we talking about? It's one of the most 3 popular MMOs still, like a decade after its launch.
This is actually, this is the topic I wanted to talk to you about next, was FFXIV and MMORPGs. And I wanted to ask you, are you planning eventually to return to MMOs, or plan to stream or make content for it? Like when Evercold comes out, or when Guild Wars 3 comes out, or the Riot MMO. Like, do these games give you that crave to hop back into MMOs and stream them, make content for them, or you just want to play them off stream? Kind of let me know about that.
Yeah, absolutely not. I'm definitely staying on fighting games, content wise. However, as you know, I recently got back into 14. Just playing it like on my own time, not trying to be a content creator for it. And I see the game in a different light. I'll be playing Evercold as well. And it's interesting being a content creator for it and then just being a player for it. I feel like being just a player for it, you get less frustrated with certain things about the game. Right? Like, as a FF14 content creator, you know this, like, it is absolute misery. Like, when you're going through the story on stream, oh, it's lovely, right? Everybody's like, oh my God, new player, yeah, yay.
They love it.
And they love it. And then when it's time to raid, and, you know, people will watch you go through the raid for your first time or whatever. But then once you kind of beat everything, or like whatever, or it's taking you too long to beat everything, people start to lose interest. And then you go through the PF arc, right? Where your stream is on for 4 hours and you're just walking around the city waiting for PF to fill. Then it doesn't fill. Yes. You know what I'm talking about.
I did hit that. You catch me on my stream opening Roblox. I'll play for 3 hours.
Right. Playing games on the side.
Yeah, I was waiting for the shit.
FF14. Sure you are, buddy. Sure you're streaming FF14. I bet you are. Sure you are. Whatever you say. Right. So like you like it, you know, but if you're not a content creator for the game, you don't give a damn.
Yeah.
You have not feeling, okay, I turn off the game and go outside and touch grass. I don't care. So it's very different, right? It's a very different feeling. You don't get frustrated with a lot of things just being a player. And I think just being a player for the game is kind of the best way to do it. Because you know, right? Like, people that are familiar with this Twitch directory, nobody streams FF14 forever. It's impossible. The game isn't designed for it, right? You've seen the Zeppas of the world, the Artists, the Zetos. They all eventually play other games on stream at some point because you can't. The game is not designed to be streamed 8 hours a day. It's just not.
That's why Zuno
So
always goes on react mode with FF14
React,
instead of actually playing.
right?
React?
5 hours of React, 1 hour of gameplay. Like, okay, you're streaming FF14. Okay, sure you are, buddy. Like 6 hour stream, 5 hours of React. Okay, that's FF14. You need to go to just chatting. Like, stop trolling.
Go to just chatting.
Right, like,
React harder, Baldo. React harder.
insane.
Yeah, when he reacts to FF14 stuff, it's usually like drama stuff that happens, or like, oh, this guy said some shit to me in a dungeon. I'll make content for
Right.
it.
Right.
And that becomes the content.
Five videos later. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're absolutely right about it. I think being an FF14 content creator is so much different than just being an FF14 player. So when Evercall
100%.
comes out, you will be a player, right? So you're just gonna play the game. You're not gonna think
I'm just gonna
about
play.
streaming it and making content for it. I understand. So
Nah.
like you still love MMOs in your heart. You love it.
Yeah.
But you just
Even now, like I haven't stopped completely playing MMOs. There's a lot of MMOs to talk about since we're on the MMO section. Obviously I stream like Tokon now and make content for it, but in my off time, I love old school RuneScape. It's so good. Like it's so insanely good, especially for just like playing and like or watching your stream. Like I have you on one monitor and I'm trying to dodge a thundercloud in sailing in old school RuneScape. It's cinema. So it's such a good game. There's Lord of Mysteries coming out later this year. I don't know if I told you about that. But
I saw Canon play it earlier into today's stream. It seems it reminds me of Where Winds Meet so much like Where Winds Meet.
Yeah, it is in a sense of the design and the menus and stuff like that. But in terms of like it feeling like an actual MMO, there's like 500 player boss fights. There's 1,000 PvP battlefield.
Damn.
So there's gonna be like
okay.
like it's an MMO. Like it's not like MMO light or anything.
It's huge.
That is a full-fledged MMO. And I saw some numbers saying that in China there was like 700,000 people online.
Wow.
For just like for one, just China. I mean, China obviously has a hell of a lot of people, but
yeah,
it's kind of insane, right? Like, so I think global launch for it will be pretty insane. I don't know about monetization for that game yet. I can't get any info on that, but from what I see, it's just similar to Where Winds Meet, where it's just giga expensive skins, which I'm fine with.
Definitely one of the MMOs to keep on the radar, I guess. It's one of those MMOs like Guild Wars 3, right? MMO. This one.
Guild Wars 3.
Yeah.
I think Guild Wars 3 is going to be I saw somebody in your chat earlier asking about what I think about Guild Wars 3. And
I want to ask you that.
I think Guild Wars 3 is going to be like, from what I've heard, that's going to be more like Where Winds Meet than Lord of Mysteries is, because I heard that they are trying to stay away from like the larger scale side of things. They want it to be like, from what I understand, their direction is they want Guild Wars 2 to be the MMO, right? The MMORPG, and they want like Guild Wars 3 to be some type of a hybrid. That's what I understand from what I've seen.
I think the big thing, Sky, is Guild Wars 3 is going to have controller support, and apparently you can play it on console as well. They're following FF14's footsteps with that, and I think that's so good. Like you mentioned
if you're
earlier,
and you're not on console, you're trolling.
Yeah, like actually, accessibility now is such a like important thing. If I can play with my friend on a different console or a different, and I'm on PC, this is, I think, what MMO players want these days. Is like crossplay has become so popular, dude. With MMOs, like a lot of the new MMOs, I think, should aim for this. Obviously, the older MMOs, like, okay, RuneScape, like, how are you going to do that on console? World of Warcraft, there's no way. Like, how are you going to play those games?
Every day I'm sad that RuneScape cannot be played with a controller. Every day.
Yeah, it's...
That'd be peak. That'd be so peak.
Yeah, I
But
got.
anyways,
It's like the nice thing is, like Viminal said, OSRS is infinite content. There's so much you can do, and I actually want to ask you,
yeah,
how much percentage completion do you think you have with RuneScape right now? I really just an estimate. I'm just curious.
5,
Oh,
5%, 5.
five. Dude, it is
Like,
that big.
bro, like, and that's me saying with like, that's me saying that with like level 80 attack and stuff like that. Like, I don't have any
Oh,
99s in the game, but like, yeah, I'm almost at mid game, almost.
hmm.
um, I still need to get my fire cape, but I'm almost at
Oh
mid game.
yeah.
And yeah, no, it's the amount of content in the game. Think about it like this: some people have been playing for like 10 plus years nonstop, never take a break, and they're still not maxed. So
Wow.
uh it's, if you're looking for infinite content, that is the game. There, you will never, like, if you wanted to like stream an MMO, that would be the game, because you would never pretty much run out of anything to do, stuff to do. But you, I mean, you have to be extremely entertaining, because RuneScape is not the most exciting thing to watch.
I notice,
Um,
yeah, RuneScape streamers, I notice they're the
they're so
craziest ones
boring.
on stream. Like I
There's like, I mean, the big ones are good,
the
but
big
like the
one.
mid-sized ones, they're so boring.
Yeah, they're
It's
just gonna sit
unbelievable.
there, click, click,
Yeah,
click. Hey guys, what's
click
up?
on a tree and yap about the Kardashians. No, thank you. Next stream. No, thank you. Next stream.
That shit.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Yeah, that's funny, dude. Yeah, so
Yeah. So,
the next thing I want to ask you is, do you think there's still hope for MMORPGs, especially after so many disappointments we've had throughout the decade, like Chronicles of Illyria, Ashes of Creation? You know the list. So I just want to ask you, dude, do you think this MMO's hope? Do you think the next MMO that comes out is gonna follow in that same path? And just give me your thoughts on that.
okay. So here's the thing. So what are we looking forward to? We have uh Lord of Mysteries.
Mhm.
We have Chrono Odyssey that's supposedly also coming out this year. Supposedly. Uh, and then until after that, I mean, you have Guild Wars 3, but I don't know exactly when that's supposed to come out.
Yeah, me either.
Um, and then you have the Riot MMO. Now, I'm very fearful for the Riot MMO, because it seems like anything that's not League of Legends, Riot kind of uh, just be like, oh, this didn't make $1 billion in the first month. I'm out.
That's what I'm
So
scared
like,
of. That's actually the
so
exact point I brought up earlier in my own
so
stream. Is that's scary if they decide to shut
yeah,
it down like 2xKO.
they're not necessarily the company that's like, oh yeah, they're gonna try their hardest. No, they're not. So like, no, they're in development they will, but when they game launch, no, it's either gonna hit or it's dead. So like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, people will obviously play it if it launches, right? It'll be big when it launches, if it launches, right?
Yeah.
Because we've seen so many MMOs that were supposed to launch and never launched. So, uh, I'm the believer of this. Uh, pick one of the MMOs that you know are not going anywhere. You want to play WoW? Play WoW. You want to play FF14? Play FF14. You want to play Old School RuneScape? Play Old School RuneScape. I could even recommend Black Desert despite all its problems.
Mm,
Why? Because it's been around 10 years already.
still
So
alive.
it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
So ESO is a little sketch. Like, I like ESO, but every time I look at that game, somebody on the dev team, half the dev team is getting fired. So like, I just like,
Damn.
I feel like every 2 years I look at that game, half the dev team is getting fired. So
Even
I'm just
after the
like,
combat rework.
yeah, they did that. The devs were, everybody was happy. Devs were cooking, and then one morning you just wake up, half the dev team is gone. So like, I
That is insane.
so I ESO's cool, but like, I don't know about ESO. You really risking it with ESO. I'm not
Mm,
gonna hold you. But the other, and obviously Guild Wars 2, right? Guild Wars 2 not going anywhere. until Guild Wars 3 comes out. And even when Guild Wars 3 comes out, Guild Wars 2 will still be played. Based on what
Yeah.
I'm hearing, because they're planning on updating both. So, yeah, I think you pick one of those and you keep your eye on the others, but do not go over to the others and be like, oh yeah, this is my main game. Don't do that. I did that for 3 years. Don't do that. Like, so don't do that.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
So generally, would you say like you generally do have hope for MMOs, if we're speaking generally? So you have hope for the future for this genre.
I have hope for the current MMOs.
Current.
I do not have
Current.
hope for future MMOs. I do not have hope for future
Yeah,
MMOs.
the ones that
is-
are right now, those are the ones that are people are gonna keep playing. You know, they kind of develop a family within those communities, and they want to stay there. They don't want to move anywhere else. So
Yeah.
that's a really good point. It's really hard to move someone out of that
Right.
position when they already love it already. You know,
Yeah,
especially
it's-
with expansions and stuff.
It's not even that it's like that hard to do. It's just that these other games that come out are just shit. I'm telling you.
Shit. No, you can say shit.
Like, okay.
You can say shit, bro.
Like, look at Throne and Liberty. What in God's, how did that game not like? I don't understand. Like, it's like NCSoft was like, you want bad monetization out of the game? I don't care. Okay, nobody's going to play that. Sure, no problem. Like, it's just like, because if you're gonna play a pay to win game, why not just play BDO? Why
Might
not?
as well.
It's not going anywhere, and if you're okay with pay to win, play that game. So, it's these games that come out. Ashes of Creation is a meme.
Oh my God.
It went from the most anticipated, one of the most anticipated MMOs like we've seen, into a meme, into like a
Down
whole
the
scam.
gutter in an instant.
Like it's just like, bro, just stay at your MMO, bro. Don't even like test it out and see. Like, don't make a commitment to an MMO. Basically, what I'm saying is, don't make a commitment to an MMO until at least it's around for like a year and a half or so. At least a year and a half, because then you will know, like, okay, this is going to be around.
That's a good way to go about it, because with MMOs, you know, the time and investment is astronomical, right? You spend a lot of time grinding, so you want to make sure that when you're grinding, they're not just gonna, oh well, fuck it, your progress is gone now because we're shutting the game. See you later. Bye bye. So absolutely true.
Because Stone and Liberty launched, and it was hype at launch, and people grinded the hell out of that game. Even though it's not super grindy game, but like people were playing like 12, 16 hours a day, like for months in Stone and Liberty. And where are they now? Back to the original MMOs. Like, it was for nothing. Like, so what like, I mean, if you're a content creator, then sure, you got stuff out of it, right? But if you're just a regular player and you're playing 16 hours a day, and now you're just back to playing World of Warcraft, that's a waste of time. Like, you might as well have just stayed at World of Warcraft.
Yeah, you might as well just grind it there. Exactly.
So, yeah.
So my next question is, do you think crowd-funded MMOs, are they fumbling and you have no hope, and eventually doomed to die during its making on release? Or is it better that MMOs are made by a bigger company? Crowdfunded, like...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like Ashes.
Yeah.
Crowdfunding is LARP.
It's a LARP.
It's not real. Don't bother. It's not real. Don't bother with it.
So don't bother. You heard Sky.
No big Square Enix. Yes. Jagex. Yes. Blizzard. Yes. Crowdfunded. LARP. Next.
I like that, because I agree with you on that. I think when the company's already established and everything, you know, the MMO is not gonna die like as fast. I mean, it could die, it may not die, it depends. But a lot of the crowdfunded is like 100% pretty much guaranteed to fail, at least in your opinion.
Even that other game, what was the game called?
Chronicles of Illyria?
Like, no, not even that.
Was it crowdfunded?
Scars of Honor.
Oh,
Scars of Honor. Yeah. What happened to that game?
Yeah, it had a lot of hype around it.
What happened to that game? It was supposed to come out this year, and the developer was streaming, and it's like, yeah, it's gonna be this, it's going to be a lot better than WoW. Da, 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 da. And
It
where did
didn't
you
come
go?
out exactly. They did a play test, and people hated the play test. They saw that shit. Like, that has so
Yeah,
many
where did it go?
bugs. The tap targeting is messed up. They're like, okay, we're gonna have to take another year working on Scars of Honor. So let's hope they actually learn from that.
They're still working on it because I've literally heard zero
Yeah,
since the
it's
playtest.
from the guy. I don't know what his name is. The actual like director of the game. He has a YouTube channel and
Yeah,
everything. He actually
sure.
was in an interview with Kanon, the MMORPG YouTuber. So it was all like he was hyping the hell out of it. Like, he seemed like a cool guy. The actual developer, he seemed like he's for the
Yeah,
gamers and everything.
they
So
always do, don't they?
yeah, it's like the same thing that happened with Steven Sharif, right? It's like,
Yeah,
yeah, man, we're
we're
all
the
for
gamers.
MMOs. The game's fucking dead, man. Ashes is gone, bro. Like,
It wasn't even alive. It never came out.
it
Like,
never came
what?
out.
It can't die. It can't die. It was never alive.
Can't die for real life. Yeah, that's
Like,
good. Yeah.
so
So, okay, that's good. And with Chronicles of Illyria, I'm sure you've already heard of it as well. That was a big crowdfunded one. You know that I recently heard the guy who made Chronicles of Illyria is trying to resurrect Chronicles of Illyria again. He's trying to resurrect the game. I actually saw a
really,
video on it made by Kira. You know Kira TV? I'm not sure if you know him.
I know. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah.
Yeah, he made a video saying Chronicles of Illyria. The guy is actually working on it. So I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'm personally not hopeful for that as a future MMO to look forward to because of the already like how it messed up. Trying to like resurrect it already in this state, I just feel like is not gonna work out. I don't know. What do you think about Chronicles of Illyria? Do you think they have a chance at all, or that's it? They're gonna learn from the errors.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a game. I'm gonna be 100%. I was like, what the? As you're talking about, it, I'm like, what is Chronicles? Like,
What is that shit?
I'm being so serious. I didn't even know that was a game. I was like, huh? Chronicles of who?
So it's funny because I only know it because of the MMO content creators like constantly hyping it up when it was like crowdfunded, like, oh, this is gonna be the next big MMO. Your character can grow old and die and stuff. Like, okay, wow, interesting concept for MMO, but none of that shit happened. Nothing happened at all. It's been years. It's been over a decade, and now after
Decade?
after
Oh, yeah,
after
no,
this
that's
many years, he goes, okay, we're gonna resurrect the game now. Okay, we're working at it again. I mean,
no,
it's too many years,
no,
man. I think
no.
it's
That's
over.
LARP. LARP.
It is
More LARP.
LARP,
So
man.
like 10 years. When I was covering MMOs, I didn't know about that game. Like, no way.
Yeah, it's rough.
No. I even
Um,
like. For me not to not know about an MMO is kind of insane because like I even know about like some really small niche waste of your time MMOs like Shinobi Story. Chat's like, what? Yeah, there was a Naruto MMO out there, a Naruto MMO that was being made, and it had like I don't know, at peak like Friday evenings, it had like 15 players online. So I know about
wow.
MMOs like I know like MMOs like that, and I don't even know what Chronicles of Illyria is.
Man,
That
it
like
was
that's
really in the
crazy.
trenches. You couldn't find that shit.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah,
gone now. It's a complete
yeah.
scam, but yeah, it's gone now.
I think it's gone. Yeah. Um,
Yeah.
my next question here is this is kind of a I just want to hear your thoughts on this. You know about MMO tribalism, right? So I
Mm.
just want to ask you, why is it you think MMO tribalism exists in the MMO player base in general? Just run me your thoughts on it. I know it might not be the best question ever, but I just want to
Oh, it's a good question.
let me hear your thoughts on that. Why do you think that it exists, especially in MMOs?
Well, that to me that answer is pretty simple because what are MMORPGs?
It's like
Is the question.
it's massive
Like what?
multiplayer role playing game. We're role playing.
Sure, but I was listening to Max. I don't know if you know who Max is. He's like like one of the biggest fighting game content creators, Maximilian dude.
I know him.
And
Yes,
he
yes.
was, yeah, okay. So he was talking last week about like, because somebody brought up, I think they brought up FF14, if I'm
Oh,
not mistaken. I think they brought up FF14 in his chat, and he was talking about it. and he was like, he had to stop playing MMOs because he played MMOs before. He had to stop playing MMOs because he realized, like, for him personally, this was a personal issue for him, not really an issue with the genre, right? But for him, he felt like he was living a second life and ignoring his IRL life
Wow.
when he plays MMOs. And I think that's where it comes from with the MMO tribalism, is that for a lot of people, it's a way to have another life uh inside of another world where you
Mm.
can just ignore what's going on in your actual world, right? So I think for a lot of people do that. I look at something like BDO, and despite how those devs treat those players, they have 20,000 hours in the game. And
Yeah.
it's like they won't leave. And if you say anything, hey, like, I think this is wrong with the game, they will, they will defend their game with their life, even though they lose money playing the game. So, like, um,
So you think the
it was.
compact community and the bonds they made in the game and the memories they made in the game, that makes them stay and defend it with their life. And
Do you know how many people that play MMOs don't have IRL friends? All their friends are from the game.
that's fair. That's fair, yeah.
So, like, if you criticize their game, in a way, you're criticizing their life. So that's kind of what, and no other genre of game has that issue, right?
See,
Like,
like even me, I love FF14 and everything, but I'm not even at that level, like of defending it with my life. And I have thousands of hours in FF. You already know, like I play so much
right.
FF,
Yeah.
but even I know, like, to try out other games sometimes. Mulled out in League of Legends maybe on the side. Who knows? Maybe I'll play some League and crash
Yeah,
out.
if you play MMOs, it is very dangerous to just play that one game, because it was starting to happen to me a little bit with like FF14. Because there was a point in my playtime in FF14, especially during Shadowbringers, like,
The big
where
one.
you could not tell me nothing about FF14, nothing. So, like, how I would defend that game, like, end of Shadowbringers type, I would defend that game. Like, if you try to talk to me about another MMO, I'd be like, who? So, like, so, like, yeah. So I've been there, not to, like, to the extent where it's like uh really bad, because I've had situations when I was doing Dragon Song, uh where one of the statics I was in, actually,
Yep.
it was the static I was running, which is tell me I'm never running statics again. Um, where I had a guy, we switched to, we had him switch from, I think it was a Reaper wasn't, Reaper was out. Reaper was out. We had him switch from Reaper to Dragoon, and just by him doing that, he doesn't know how to play Dragoon, by the way.
Oh.
Just by him doing that, I said, look, just press battle litany right here. This, right, just do this. We got past phase 3.
That easy.
The next day, this man was having like suicidal like thoughts,
What? Because
because he couldn't believe that the class he put so much time into was just rendered useless by battle litany. So
jeez.
he was so connected to his character and playing Reaper that he was actually in the Discord call talking about offing himself. And it was so insane. And I was like, okay, so this is, to me now, I'm not just trying to raid lead. I'm like, I have to be a therapist, because I like, I can't just play the game. I have to be a therapist. So I'm
You're
like,
more
no,
than
I'm not
just a
raiding
raid
again.
lead.
I'm not raiding ever again. So I'm like, no, because we spent 2 days trying to get the guy not to off himself over the design of the game, right? So it's like people are too attached. Like, he would tell us like stuff about like, oh well, I don't know if I can afford my sub. My sub runs out in a day, and I'm listening to what this guy's telling me, and I'm like, some people, the game is their life. It's all they have. What do you mean you don't got $15? No, no, think about that. You are an adult and you're worried about 50. No.
$15.
Like you're not like you this is not real. So I'm just like, yo, stop it. I'm not raiding ever again. I'll be a player on somebody else's team, but I'm not
Was that
raid
one of
leading.
the
I'm there.
statics in DSR?
Yeah,
So
it was
how many statics did you have in total for Dragon Song, would you say?
seven.
7. Oh, and the last one was the one with Zepla, right?
Yeah.
So that Reaper, so someone asked, Vimino asked in chat, so why did he change from Reaper to Dragoon?
Because we were having issues with DPS check. And I was like, okay, well, with phase 3. We're having issues with DPS check or phase 3, which is Nidhogg, right? And we asked him to change. He changed. And yeah, we got past just because of battle litany. And at that time, the DPS check was like insanely tight, like really tight. So, yeah, that's why.
Yeah, I see. Interesting. Okay, my next question here, Sky. So out of all the gaming communities that you've been in, I want you to tell me which ones are your favorite and least favorite, and why. If you had to pick a favorite and least favorite, I want you to think about this.
That's not gonna like this. Chad is not gonna like this.
He's gonna say it. He's gonna say it, dude.
That's not gonna like this. Gaming communities. Let me think. I'm gonna start off with the ones I like. I think Black Desert's community, even though they can be incredibly toxic, being that it is a PvP game mostly, I think they're one of the realest. As far as like, if they got something to say to you, they're gonna say it, right? They don't really hide anything. Well, most of them don't really hide anything. I feel like as far as MMO goes, they have the most authentic community.
I see.
And I think that just comes with it just being a PvP game. It's just like there's no, like, we're not going on Twitter to write Google Docs. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you you got a problem, meet me in the battle arena and box. We're not writing Google Docs on Twitter. Box me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think it's one of the realest communities, right? Like, I was watching, like, you guys don't know who this is, but I was watching like something like a Neptunes versus Shaky Bay, which are two prominent PvPers in the BDO community. And when they had issues, they've been having beef for years, and they settled it in like a tournament in front of like thousands of people in the battle arena. They did not go to Twitter and write a Google Doc. Okay, so yeah, I think one of the realest communities is probably BDO. Worst.
Oh, I want to hear this. Buckle up, chat.
I have seen times in FF14 where it can be very good. Like, I think when somebody, like, I forgot who it was exactly, but somebody passed away that was very prominent in the community, and they had like, not prominent, was it
What?
No, it was when I've seen it happen twice. First time somebody passed away, I think it was in the community, and a lot of people wore like all black, and they were in Ul'dah, and they were like,
You talking about FF14 community? Like someone?
Yeah, FF14.
Passed,
Yeah, and somebody passed. I think it was in the FF14 community. I'm not sure if it was, but I remember the 14 community coming together and going to Ul'dah, and they had like a little funeral session with fires out and everything like that.
Someone said Mura. I don't know if that's the person. Mura?
I don't remember. I don't remember the name, but it was like people were in all black, and I thought that was pretty cool. I was like, okay, they're paying their respects. It's the first time I've ever seen that in a video game, so I thought that was pretty sick. Then the second time was with Ikoria Toriyama, where people dressed up their characters as like Dragon Ball colors and stuff
I
like that. I was
see.
like, oh,
Oh
that's sick.
yeah,
Yeah,
I remember that one.
yeah,
The
yeah,
author for Dragon Ball Z. You're right.
yeah. I think that's sick. Obviously, I've experienced, I've had the pleasure of experiencing, like what it's like to like be a player that can kind of like inspire other players. With my time with Zeppelin, the DSR raid, uh, I thought that was also cool.
Mm.
However, there are also times where most of the chat will know,
Uh-huh.
Alninio knows this himself, that when it comes to the title of, like, you guys know the saying, wolf in sheep's clothing. You guys know that saying. When it comes to that and being authentic, authentic is not the word I would use to describe some of the FF14 community. Because we all know, we all know that there are times where
Mm.
people will uh, act one way in your face, but then behind closed doors, and by closed doors, I mean Discord.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Behind Discord. Because the thing about 14 is you can't say anything in 14 or you get banned. So inside the game, it feels like, oh, everybody's nice. No.
It's so
It's
nice.
just it's just because they'll get banned. So they don't say anything. Behind private Discord messages, behind, certain things, especially the higher you get up into the rating scene, you start to meet some very, very, very interesting individuals that will be that will be that will be very nice towards you in game, but then outside the game and in private messages and whatnot, they're fake as hell. I ain't gonna hold you. They're so unbelievably. They'll never say anything to you, never. But bro, the things I have seen, especially when I started getting into ultimates, the things people have sent me, I'm just
Wow.
like, yo, nah.
I have also had my experiences with this, so I can say definitely that exists in the FF14 community.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate it does, but yes, I'm glad you mentioned that there are positives. At least there is a lot of great things still, but the negatives are. It's pretty like, how do you say? It's like low honor bullshitting with you. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna talk shit in front of your face, but I'm gonna go on Discord servers. I'm gonna talk shit about you. In fact, you know what some people do is, you know how in FF14 there is a name and a surname. So what they would do is they would type the first letter of the name and the first letter of the surname in Discord servers, so it's not obvious who they're talking about. But you kind of fucking know if they not, they kind of know if they see that person a lot in PF. So it's like so scummy in a way that they don't want to like reveal themselves as that person that's talking shit.
It's a lot. It's a lot of hiding, and that's what I was saying with BDO. There's none of that, right? I mean, yes, there is shit talking in Discord, but it comes like it still ends up as fight me 1v1. It still
Yes.
ends up as that in the public, so everyone can see. Like everybody knows what's going on, right? Um, but in FF14, it's nothing. It's just Discord messages, then it turns into Google Docs.
Google
The amount of
Docs.
Google Docs I've seen on FF14 in the last 5 years is insane.
Yes.
It's genuinely insane.
Way too
And
much.
some of the Google Docs are not real. They have edited pictures. It's just like I'm like, man. Sometimes I wish PvP was a lot better in FF14 because it needs it. It
You
needs it.
just
Some of these people need their ass beat. I'm being so for real, and get put on a YouTube video. It's so bad. Like it's so unbelievably bad. And that's a whole other conversation. But that's the reason I'm in fighting games, because in fighting games it's the same thing. We don't Google Doc, run the ones, talk about some
run
Google
that
Doc,
shit.
like Google Doc.
Yeah.
Anyway, so like yeah, it's just it's insane. again, I like the FF14 community. I've met some incredible, FF14 is always, I know Alninio, I know a lot of people that are pretty cool and pretty chill, but there
Yeah.
are also people that, yeah. And I wouldn't care if they were just upfront about it. If you're racist, be racist.
Yeah,
Like just be racist.
if you're
Don't
gonna backstab me and be racist, that's even worse.
like just be upfront. Be like, yo, you're a monkey. Bet.
There it is.
Like,
there it is.
yo, bet. Because Marvel Rivals, they're racist in your face. Black Desert, they're racist in your face. World of Warcraft, they're racist in your face. I can respect it. At least they're not trying to hide it. So we know. We distance ourselves from them.
So you
But
like
if
the
we're 14,
honorable way. Like, bullshit
Yes.
with me, but face me, bitch. Let's go. 1v1.
like yes.
Yeah.
So it's like, but in FF14 you'll never know. Sometimes you'll be, bro. In FF14 you could be friends with somebody for 3 years and they're a whole racist and you wouldn't even know.
You wouldn't even
I'm being
know.
serious. You wouldn't even know. So
Some people hide it for years, man. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
Is they actually hide who they really are.
right. And FF14, like outside of once people get past the story, they kind of know. That's kind of where it comes to. It's like once you're done with the story and everybody stopped being nice to you, you kind of know, like, okay, I was warned about this, so you prepare yourself for it mentally because you know. Because I could get into much deeper stuff. FF14 3 years ago, was it 3 or 4 years ago, used to have 15 or 16 black streamers. There's one now.
Only one.
Why?
They actually face racism.
I'll let chat think about that.
What do you guys think, huh?
I'll let chat think about that. So, anyways,
That's so sad though. Like they literally pushed people away like that. That's insane.
Yeah.
Because like I obviously don't know how it is on the American servers very well. Like I don't know the American community in FF14, but like that's crazy that happened. That's actually sad.
And NA is a cesspool. I think EU is a lot more chill, but NA is an absolute cesspool. Once you get into like certain circles, it's a cesspool. So like, it's sad to see because I think FF14 is an incredible game. I think Yoshi P is one of the greatest MMO devs
He saved the game.
We have ever seen. Like, does he get it right all the time? No, but like, I can only think of maybe recent Jagex because they just got a new CEO that can compete with 14 in terms of care for the game.
Yeah.
So, so it's sad to see that there's people like that in the community, and like they are definitely there in chat. If you play the game a lot more than just a story, they're there. So like, yeah, again, I don't mind it. I just wish they were just honest about it. Like,
would you say that's the primary thing that pushed you away from FF14, like generally, like streaming it? I mean, and content creation or like raiding. You said you don't want to raid lead anymore. Like, do you think that's like that will push you away?
No, I still like raiding, even though I haven't done it in a while. Truthfully, I haven't raided since DSR really.
Will you ever code?
I don't know, to be honest. I do have a goal of like wanting to teach people DSR.
Yeah.
Because that's my favorite fight that I've seen so far. So maybe, but I think what pushed me away from content creation for the game is in the 14 community. I've seen a lot of times where like you can go from hero to absolute villain within the span of 24 hours. And I've never quite seen it done that way in like any other game. Usually it takes a while. Like if you become a villain, usually it takes a while of multiple things that you do to like, okay, this guy is like piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So, but in 14, it seems to happen overnight. One day you're praised, and the next day you're Satan's son. It's like it's like I'm like, what? So it's just, and Chat's like, what is he talking about? I'm like, I don't want to get like too into it, but like,
if you know, you know. I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yes,
so like,
it has happened. Yes, and it happens instantly.
Yeah. So like, yeah, it's just one of those things, right? So it's just like, You think the community's on your side, and then they're not. So it's just, and it happens overnight. So, and on top, and as far as the game goes, I mean, I've told you about the game many times. Personal DMs is that, yeah, I just don't feel like long term the game is like stream worthy, right? It's just not like like you'll have an expansion, and yes, that it's great to stream the game. Then it's hype,
Yeah.
but you're still gonna run into the issues where like you're sitting waiting for PF to fill for, and
Yeah.
I'm watching you do Palace of the Dead,
Uh-huh.
and I know the expansion is coming, so you might not be at risk. But I'm telling you right now, Palace of the Dead
Uh-huh.
and content like that is usually the final stop before you're gone.
The final stop.
Usually. Because what you're doing is you're trying to find ways to make the game last longer on stream.
Yes, you would be right on that.
Yeah,
I
I know.
wanted to do it also because it's like, this is a challenge. I have one life only to make it from floor 1 to floor 200. And I just think, okay, like that's content. That's better content than waiting in Party Finder for hours. I'm thinking in my mind, like, okay, if I want to make cool content for this, I need to make it so special. Like, this Palace of the Dead is one of the rarest achievements in FF14. It has like, I think 1% of people in FF have the Necromancer title. So I was thinking, like, damn, I could literally clip farm the shit out of this. I've been making shorts already for it on Instagram and stuff like that. And eventually I'm going to make a big video. So this to me is just like, helps me keep playing the game. You know what I mean? I don't want to be too away from FF14, but yeah, there's like deep dungeons are so good.
I'm gonna ask you this: you're doing deep dungeon now. Let's say the expansion was not coming out in January, right? When you beat the deep dungeon on Ninja, and then you move to Heaven on High, because that's probably what's next. What will you do?
What?
On stream? No, when you beat it, you have your achievement, right? You have your achievement, and then you move on to Heaven on High, and you get that as well. And the expansion is 2 years away. What will you do on stream? Ninja again? Another class? You see what I'm doing
You're
here,
gonna
right?
sit in Limzo. I'm sitting in Limzo waiting for the Kafka Ultimate PF because I've been holding off on that. Oh my god.
That's my point. The game is not designed to be streamed long hours. So I kind of was like, instead of like forcing it, because I was doing the same. I was like, okay, yeah, I did some ultimates, I'm cool. But let me try deep dungeon. Did some deep dungeon. I was like, there's a problem. There's a big problem because, luckily you have a sizable community that cares about your stream. But if you don't, and you're trying to attract viewers, is somebody gonna watch you on floor 3? I don't know. If somebody news to your stream and they click on your stream and they see you're on floor 3 after day 4.
They're only gonna watch when you get to the end, like 150, 160.
It's the same thing with ultimates. Anybody gonna watch you do phase 1 200 times? No.
They want to see when you're in rage. Yeah, they want to see in rage, get the kill, hype, goes down again after.
Because I remember when you got to phase 7 of DSR and your stream popped off. I remember your stream popped off when you got to phase 7 of DSR. Actually. And then what happened? Oh, back to Wedding in Limsa.
That's the tragic thing about FF is the content, like content creation wise with the game is very temporary peaks.
It's hard. It's hard to be consistent at it. But nobody has managed to do it ever.
Yeah, even Zeno.
Not Arthas, not Zeno. Nobody has ever been able to play the game for 5 hours straight for years. It's just not. It's not sustainable. Yeah. It's just not. So you become a React Andy, or you play other games.
Or farm drama as much as possible. Get those Google Docs out, read them out on stream.
Anything but playing the game.
Yeah. That's the funny part. Anything but playing the game, man. Oh, that was good. Yeah. You just end up going on Limza Laminza / lean on the wall, talk to people, and that's the thing you brought up earlier is like, community, compact community. I guarantee you, the same people are still right now in Limsa. Like, I love them. They're good people, really. On EU, they're amazing people. But yeah, eventually everyone, including me, we just go in Limsa and talk to each other after we're done with the content. That's the truth. It is, and I just wait in PF.
And then I remember Zeppela. It's funny because I remember Zeppela was also dealing with that at some point. And Zeppela is like, for me, Zeppela is like the ultimate content person. Maybe Mr. Happy as well. Like they do everything in the game, right? I remember Zeppela tried to go to nightclubs on the stream.
Oh.
And one person was like, saw her streaming the nightclub. And it wasn't the owner of the nightclub or anything. And it was just a person that was in there. They were like, they came to the stream and I was like, excuse me, you don't have permission to stream my character.
What? My character cannot be streamed? Is crazy.
Bro. This game's not real, bro. I'm telling you, this game's not real.
I can't stream the character. What is this
you
shit?
don't have permission to stream my character.
Yep. That's next level, bro. I can't believe that happened with Zeppela. Oh my god.
Bro, it was
so shit.
Like, can't stream my character, by the way.
I don't know what it is, but I think some of them, they treat those like houses they build or the nightclubs, they treat it like it's their actual private house, like as if it's private. Like, you can't have your cameras in here. You can't have your camera in here. Yeah. It's like that Breaking Bad scene. This is my private domicile and I will not be harassed.
Yes, I'm serious. And they'll try to report you for it. I'm being so serious. So like, this is what I was talking about. What Max was saying earlier is like, some people, it's their life. It's their second life. Some people, it's their only life. Some people don't have a life outside of MMOs. They don't. They just wake up and they play 13 hours a day, every day. Until who knows when. But they do. So, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That was crazy. I didn't even know that happened with Zeppela. It's insane. Someone actually just says straight up, do not stream my character.
The things I've seen people say in this game is unbelievable.
Insane. And we'll see how it goes in Evercold, you know. It would be cool to see like your thoughts on it later. Like I'll definitely ask you like what your thoughts are on Evercold. So right now, Sky, I'll move on to the next thing here. Right now, what games would you say you currently stream? Or like, are you exclusively streaming one game right now? Or are you, I see you pointing at Marvel Tokon right there. That's your game, huh? Do you plan on like maybe playing other fighting games, like same genre, or do you want to stick with Marvel Tokon and like get better at it, make content for it, make shorts? Like, is that kind of like your goal for now?
If somehow Marvel Tokon does not make it, yeah, I'll be playing Tekken. If somehow Marvel Tokon does not make it, which I don't see how that's possible with it being a Marvel game and being from Arc System, but if somehow, yeah, I'd be. You know, I actually thought about this earlier today, and I was like, what if it doesn't actually make it somehow, some way? I was like, yeah, Tekken, probably.
Gotcha. So, like as a Marvel fan, right?
Yeah.
Do you also like DC, and do you watch it, or are you one of those tribalism that we were talking about? I mean, what do you think about DC comics and Batman, Joker?
I think they're all cool characters. I'm not so much of a DC fan, but if like, you know, a Batman movie comes out, I will watch it. If a Superman movie comes out, I will watch it. Green Lantern, I will. I mean, no, I'm not like DC is filth and Marvel is God's gift to Earth. No, like, but like, I'm not a super like DC fan, if that makes sense. Like.
Gotcha.
Also, I think the DC mobile game is actual memes, but yeah, they tried. Dicko, is it what? Why didn't you just make a real fighting game?
Yeah.
Dicko.
Marvel's doing amazing, man. They have Marvel Rivals. They have Marvel Tokon. Like they have a hero shooter and a fighting game, and some really great Marvel games in general, like Spider-Man, dude, one of the best like PlayStation games. Made by Insomniac. They're doing amazing. Now, I don't know. They got to make a Loki game. I know they got to do that for you, bro. I know there's Wolverine
In-game.
coming out as well.
I
Like
have one. I have one.
that's your one right there.
I have
Loki,
one.
this guy Marvel
I have,
Tokan.
I have one.
Yeah, that's hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
So yeah. Now originally, between my transition between MMOs and fighting games, I also LARPed, pretending that I was a Marvel Rivals creator for a little bit as well. I think I talked to you about that
You
as well.
did. Yeah.
Yeah, and Loki's in that game as well. So obviously I play it, but eventually the issues with like ranked and how that whole game is just set up. It's like what I've also Marvel Rivals is taught me a very important lesson is
Hmm.
don't go into casual games and treat them as competitive.
I see.
Taught me that. Like when the Marvel Rivals launched, the devs clearly said, they stated it day one. They said the game is for casuals. But some of us didn't listen. And so when we go into ranked and we expect competitive integrity and things like that, and things like people to be actual competitive in a
Yeah.
competitive game mode, no, the game's designed for casuals. So even in your ranked game mode, you're going to have casuals. You're going to have a Jeff that just runs off the map because, haha, I'm Jeff. You know what I mean? Like it's, and then you're trying your hardest. You're trying. Oh my god, I need my elo, and the Jeff is like, haha, I'm Jeff. So okay, like, you
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like it's just, I can't be bothered. So like,
Yeah.
I just went to a game where I don't have to have people do that to my elo, right here.
Yeah.
Marvel game has Loki. Don't need anything else. Has rank system good? Yes. I don't need anything else.
Yeah. You just chilling, having fun.
So
That's it.
yeah,
All right. So with you bringing up rank, this is actually a good branch off. Um, have you played League of Legends yet? Just for the stream. And how is your experience playing League in general? What level are you? I know you told me you played Mastery or something, right? Let me
yeah.
know like your League experience as a whole. What do you think about the game? And what level you are right now?
I think if you are a, let's say you don't like the 1v1 aspect, uh, and you want to play a team game, you want to be the Messi of the team. You want to be the guy that carries. You like carrying,
Yeah.
right? You like that. That's your thing. And I feel you. So if this game wasn't out, would I be a content creator for League? No.
Yeah.
But I would be playing it in my off time because I was actually playing League before Tokan came out for a little bit. I'm not. I played League. Uh, I started to take it serious a bit until they announced the Loki trailer. I was taking it seriously for a bit. I'm very low level. I'm not even. I don't even have ranked unlocked, brother. You know what I mean? And that was one of the things I was complaining to you about. I was like, bro, it takes so long to
So
unlock
long.
ranked. I'm like, bro, I just want to play ranked. So like, I was just like, yo,
You
I
have
get
to
it.
be
Why it's
level
probably
30.
30.
So
Yeah,
long. Yeah. What level are
it
you now? Do
takes
you remember?
forever. I think I'm like level 18 or something like that. Probably. I
You're gonna
think.
take a while.
Yeah, like yeah, I'm like, nah, bro. Like I get it. It's probably to prevent like more Smurfs, right? And I think how crazy that is because I'm like, so Smurfs still exist in this game. That
Yeah.
means people have so much time on their hands that they level another account to 30. No, bro. Like,
Yeah, they
like,
actually do that. And a lot of the times, there's actually business for them because what they do is they would hand level an account and sell it.
yeah,
So the person
yeah,
that doesn't have to grind to level 30. So that's how it's like a business thing now. It's like, hey, I want to play ranked, or like they'll make it so that that account is iron rank. So you'll have people doing iron to challenger videos and stuff like that. And so
right.
the iron accounts are so expensive. They're more expensive than bronze, silver, gold because getting to iron, like you have to be so bad at the game to get iron. You have to be so shit to be iron that there's no way you can get it unless you literally it's your first time on a computer or something. Like you are so bad. Yeah, so
That's me. I'd be iron when I unlock ranked. That's me.
No shot. I think, bro, you got talent with competitive games. I see you, bro. Like even in Marvel, like even just having that Marvel like game knowledge that you have right now with Rivals, like you're what, Grandmaster or something in Marvel, right? You're high rank as fuck,
You know,
bro.
I wish that meant something, but because of the lack of because of how the points work in Rivals, it doesn't mean anything. Do you know the average rank in Rivals is Grandmaster? Most players are Grandmaster.
Wait, most players are GM.
Yes, most players are Grandmaster, brother. Yes, absolutely.
Wait, that's crazy because you know in League there's no shot that that's even a thing. Like in League, bro, most people are
Wait,
gold, emerald, platinum. I'll tell you that.
and why is that? Is because League has a proper rank system. Because in Rivals,
Yeah.
you get silver and gold just by turning your computer on. So like, it's just like you spawn in gold. You literally like. I saw somebody on stream in Rivals lose 4 games, win one, and went from silver to gold. They lost 4,
Jeez.
won 1, and went from silver to gold. I was like,
Wait, that's
that's the problem with the
crazy
rest of them.
though. 4 losses and one win
You know why?
got him up.
You know why? Because there are these things called Chrono Shield and Chrono tokens.
Ah,
Chrono
right.
cards, sorry. So when you make a new account, you get chrono cards. You get like 8 of them. And what these chrono cards do is when you lose, it makes you lose 0 points. So you could lose 8 times in a row, but if you have the 8 chrono cards, you lost nothing. And why is that in the game? It's so because the devs want you to get the skin that is at gold. That's why it's in the game.
That's so
And but what
overpowered.
happens is it ruins the competitive integrity of the game.
It does.
Because now you have people like I've watched you stream Marvel Rivals. You are in like you're like plat, right? You got
Yeah.
diamond one time. You usually plat, and then you get absolute baboons on your team because they should be in silver, not plat. So it's like so like because of the chrono stuff. So you have your eight chrono cards, right? You count by the way, 8 chrono cards, and then when your chrono cards are out, you have the chrono shield that's naturally in the game. So now you lose on ninth, and you still lose no points. So to me, when people are like, "Oh, I'm stuck in bronze, I'm stuck in silver," no, you just don't play the game. I
Straight
refuse
up.
to. You show me you played 50 or 100 games and you're still silver. It's not possible. It's impossible.
So
You cannot
literally what
be.
you're saying is just play the game more, you'll eventually get higher rank.
What if I told you you could lock Rocket Raccoon, play 500 games, and you'll be GM by the end of the start of the new season?
Wait, just like that, I get GM.
Yeah, just lock Rocket Raccoon.
Shit.
I'm
I'll
being
just
serious.
sit back and right click and free GM, baby.
Sit in the back of the map, right click, make sure nobody finds you. You'll be GM, Grandmaster.
Damn, bro.
And how do I and how do I know that? Because that's how I got GM.
That's how you got it? Wait, really?
I made a Rocket Raccoon only account, and I took it from silver to GM in a week.
In a
Just
week?
by playing Rocket Raccoon. In a week.
Wow. And that's
Just by playing Rocket Raccoon.
like Rocket was like super strong at that time?
At that time, yes. So there was before they nerfed him, you could like if you just healed a bunch of your teammates at the same time, you would get ult wait like faster, like half the time faster than every other support in the game. So what I would do if I'm on offense, I would just get my ult in 30 seconds, pop my ult, and walk people down with Rocket's gun. Done. Because I
You're
have
just
my
the
ult. You
annoying
can't
little
keep me
raccoon running around with a fucking gun.
Yeah,
Just get shit
you
done.
can't. So my team is boosted. My team is damage boosted. I'm damage boosted. I just run you down every 30 seconds if I don't die. All I have to do is not die, and I run you down every 30 seconds.
It's that easy, bro.
Yeah, and then on Loki, when I play Loki, I have to sweat my ass off because Loki does no fucking damage. So I sweat my ass off. I'll teleport over here, put my clone here. Or did I lamp my tank? Or am I getting dived by Black Cat? What's happening? So so you know what I mean? Like, and then Rocky Raccoon, I just right click and I get GM.
Just like that. You're using up 500 actions per minute to min-max Loki, and it just doesn't matter because Raccoon just
Doesn't matter.
does it
Raccoon just
easier.
Raccoon just damn because Loki without Mantis team up. Well, this was back then before they did the new team ups. But before Loki without Mantis could not damage boost anybody. And then they took away his damage, so you can't kill anybody. Right? It takes 4 shots to kill Bruce Banner now. Loki does no damage, which is why I'm playing a game where Loki does damage.
Loki.
So yeah, like just play Rocket Raccoon. I'm being so serious. Cloak and Dagger is same thing. Just play Cloak and Dagger is immortal now. She has Ice Shield, she has Bubble, she has Fade, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna dive her. No, you're not. You're not diving her because you're like, oh, I'm gonna bait her cooldowns. Oh, guess what? Her cooldowns are back. Good luck.
Yeah. She's just like, you just can't hit her.
She's immortal. She's immortal. Like in solo queue ranked, she's immortal.
Damn.
So like, yeah.
With Loki, for his ultimate, Sky, because I know you talked a lot about his ultimate. This is actually the next thing I want to ask you.
Trash.
What would you do to change that trash ultimate? What idea do you have in your mind that's like perfect fitting for your character? Because I know how much you love Loki. That's like your guy. From knowing Loki's lore and story, what do you think is the best ultimate for him? If you had to make one up right now.
Remove him from strategist role and make him a DPS like he should be. But if we're not doing that, if we're gonna keep him as a strategist, when he copies his ultimate, or when he copies somebody using his ult, and you don't want to give him his own ult, but let's say you're so fixated on, oh, he must copy for ult, sure. Let the team receive healing regardless of who he copies. This will free up your team. This will free you up for being able to copy whoever you want as advertised in his trailer for the game, while not being down a healer. Because that's the problem with Loki's ult, is that it's advertised like, oh, I can copy whoever I want and make plays. Well, if you copy Psylocke or copy Iron Man or copy whoever, your team has one healer.
Yeah.
And so you're trolling, right? Unless you're about to get a 5-man and you're confident you're about to get a 5-man with Iron Man ult, you are trolling because now your team has one healer. So it's put him into this support copy jail where you just copy the same boring 6 ults all the time. Oh, copy Luna. Oh, copy Cloak and Dagger. Oh, copy the Raccoon. We can't even copy Jeff because that's troll. And whoever, whatever. Copy Gambit. Gambit broken. Copy Gambit. So yeah, it's just boring. Like it's a character design.
Your ultimate is straight up dumbed down to just ulti the supports. It's the only relevant thing to do. And the only way your ulti is actually useful, because at least you can be a second support because you stole an ulti from another support. You cloned them. Which is like, there's gotta be more to it. I think your idea of making them DPS makes more sense than support. I actually think so.
Same thing with Ultron. Ultron should be a DPS. Same thing with Ultron. Ultron should. What do you mean Ultron is a support? Like, what are we talking about?
He's like this big bad guy in Marvel, and now he's a support.
He has drones that heal. What? What do you mean healing drones? Come again? It's Ultron. Make Thanos a support. Make Thanos a support. Sure, go ahead.
If they do that, people are gonna lose it. Surely,
make Thanos a support.
Yeah. Like what? The guy with the Infinity Gauntlet dumped down to, hey, let me help my teammates.
He rubs your bald head and you gain HP. Maybe that's what, maybe that's how he heals. Like what?
Yeah, let's hope when they release Thanos, they have to advertise him.
Yeah,
hopefully as DPS or tank. You're right. The role doesn't fit Loki at all, bro. Yeah,
it doesn't. Like, his gameplay is literally stand behind your tanks and heal your DPS while shooting at the ground until you get your ult so you can copy Luna Snow. That's Loki? Get out my face, bro. Like, that can't be Loki. He just hops up and down and shoots the ground until he has ult. That's all he does. He can't kill anybody anymore. He had damage. Now he doesn't. So he can't flank in invisibility, do cool shit, and pick off a support. He can't do that anymore. So now his gameplay is literally, if I pull up Saipe right now and put it on stream, you will see him 75% of the game hopping up and down as Loki, shooting the floor behind his tanks. Wow, it's so fun.
Wow. I think you can really have so much fun if they made him DPS. I mean, I know that's probably not going to happen. Unfortunately, he's probably going to be continuing as support.
Yeah.
It's either they do a really crazy different ultimate for him right now. That's yeah. I think they do that. I think that's the best course of action for your character, honestly. But would you come back to Marvel Rivals and play it a lot more if they changed his ult, or would you keep playing Tokon?
My issue with Rivals is not really Loki how he plays, because I was playing him anyways, right? He's played like that for a long time. You know, after season 3, he's always played like that. No, after the season 4 nerfs, he's always played like that. So I was playing for a long time. Even with that, my issue with Rivals is the lack of competitive integrity in the game, and the bans are a joke. Because especially the bans. Like, what do you mean somebody's throwing the game and they get a 15-minute ban? 15
minutes for throwing?
Even in League, it's like 3 days, no?
You get suspended. You get literally you get a Riot Vanguard anti-cheat pop on the screen in the middle of your screen while you're in game. The game was canceled due to griefing. Like, the game actually detects that you're griefing. If you are there's this character in League called Syndra. She can pick up a wolf, one of the jungle camps, right? You know jungle because you played Master E, so you know like the wolves and stuff. Like, Syndra can pick up a jungle monster and throw it away into her own lane, and like she'll pick it up again and throw it again, and then preventing the jungler from being able to hit the wolf. So literally griefing the jungler from being able to actually get gold from the wolf by killing it. And then when that happens, the game will literally say, "Game cancelled. Thrower. That guy gets punished. Bye-bye." Boom. Just like that. I'm not even kidding. You actually just get fucked for it. So
yeah, that was one of the things that attracted me to League. I was like, okay, when I was done with Rivals and Tokon hadn't announced Loki yet, I was like, you know what? Let me try League of Legends, because I heard like they actually do like, punish people for like trolling.
Really
so I was
hard.
like, that's one of the things that attracted me to League as somebody that wants to be competitive, because in Rivals, it's a 15-minute ban. Now I don't know if you noticed, but the newest thing is there's config hacks happening in Celestial and Eternity lobbies where
Really?
People, if you're about to lose, right? People, because the game is detecting config files, so it'll it'll recognize it as a cheat. Right? So what will happen now is people are uploading the config files mid-game if they're losing to cancel the game. And it'll pop up like, oh, cheater detected. The game will cancel as they're about to lose. And to avoid the ban, they will just remove the config files. And then they just go to another game. And they do the same thing.
What?
So now what you have is infinite Chrono Shield in Celestial and Eternity. Because now no one can lose points. So it's like,
that's bizarre. I didn't know it was that bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And then, I'll send you some links after, but like, of like complaining about it. But like, so now people are just, you don't know if you can win the game, because if you're about to win, let's say you're just your team happens to be good and you're just rolling people, you don't know if the game will get canceled in those higher lobbies, because somebody will just upload config file. Oh, I'm not losing any elo. Next. And then the game will just be canceled. So it's like, why are you playing?
It's a get out of jail free card, literally. I don't want to lose elo. I'm gonna do this. Bye bye.
And it's a known issue. And guess what the community is talking about on Twitter?
What?
Oh, the Storm skin. The Storm skin is not. Oh, guys, it's racist, guys. How come you guys are doing Storm like that? No one can play the game. What about the game? I don't care about your Storm skin. You want to AFK in Times Square for 20 hours a day. The game cannot be played.
Priorities.
and I'm saying that as a black person. I don't give a shit about no Storm skin. The game. I'm upset
True.
and I don't. Alninio, I'm upset and I don't even have the game installed on my PC. Like I don't. I like
Oh shit! You uninstalled it. That bad. Oh shit.
the game has been installed, uninstalled since season 9. Season
God
9.5 is about to
damn.
end. Yeah. I didn't even play
Holy.
the new team ups that came into the game. I didn't play it.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's like they brought back some
Yeah.
old team ups or something.
No, they
Wow.
added like 130 team ups into the game.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, for 1 week, it was like people were liking it, and then they reverted, like they buffed supports again, and I was like, oh well, GG's. So like after 1 week, supports were complaining that there's too much damage and the healing is not enough. They buff supports now. No one can die. So GG's.
Wow, man, that is insane, bro. The next thing I got here, bro, is your top 5 Marvel characters. And give me reasoning behind that. Oh, you know who's number 1, of course. We know who's number 1. But I want to hear your
Yeah.
thoughts on the other 4. So start from number 5 and give me like your thoughts on that.
Top 5 Marvel. Hmm.
There's quite a lot. I know I kind of put you on the spot with that. There's a lot of characters.
Yeah, there is. Um, let's say number 5 is probably Spider-Man. Spider-Man is just because, like, through growing up, I've seen so much of Spider-Man, where it's like different versions of him. You had the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, the
His
original one,
dance also.
his dance
I
and
love
stuff like
it.
that. And then now we have the Tom Holland Spider-Man. I think how he's portrayed as a character, uh, is very interesting because it feels like each version of him throughout the movies feels
Mhm.
like he's very different, right? Like you'd expect Spider-Man to like always kind of be like a same, like Wolverine. Wolverine is Wolverine. Like he's the same in everything. He's like
That's right.
mad,
Yeah.
slice, immortal, like so he's kind of the same, right?
Cool thing is
But
he's the same
Spider-Man,
actor with
right?
he's amazing.
And Spider-Man is like uh is very different. The things he thinks about in each movie is like, and his thought process, the way he thinks about things is very different. So I think Spider-Man is a very interesting character. Now I hate spiders, but so like uh but I just think, yeah, Spider-Man is interesting. I think his movement in games is S tier. Like his movement in Rivals is S tier. His movement in Tokon, brother, like that character, yeah, it's just
He's
he's just
such a
always
unique hero.
he's a unique hero, very fun to play in the games, and yeah. So as for 4,
Mhm.
um, hmm,
I'm looking at all the characters in your background, seeing which one it would be. But there's even more than that.
probably Iron Man. Iron Man.
Stark
Yeah,
Man
no,
himself.
bro, Marvel has like over like what 10,000 characters. So
A
like,
lot.
yeah, yeah, Iron Man. I like him for like just like his personality.
Yeah.
I think he's also like pretty sick because Iron Man doesn't actually have like powers. He's
Yeah.
just it's just his suit that is like
He's like the
he's kind of like Batman.
Batman. Yeah,
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 he's
yeah.
like Batman. He's like Batman. So it's like I think it's pretty sick that he's able to like fight galactic beings in just a suit of armor. So it's like
Yeah, he's different.
it gives like praise to how intelligent he is as a character.
He saved the world. I mean, he's the GOAT.
Because if you took away Wolverine's power and put him in that suit, he's dead already. Because Wolverine
True.
has no brain. So
Yeah.
like, so like, yeah, yeah. I think he's just intelligent character. Obviously, very important to Marvel
Yeah,
as
he
well.
is.
Top. Let me see. Number 3.
Goal 3. Getting close.
Number 3.
The tough one. Which when you get to the top 3, it gets harder.
Mm,
Captain America?
no, 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 no. Freedom can be talked about another day. So,
I could do this all
my
day.
cap,
He loves saying that shit.
Thor.
Thor's a good one.
Yeah, Thor. Obviously being brother of Loki. Uh, well, direct brother, but yeah, brother of
Yeah.
Loki. Um, I think before I say anything, I feel bad for him. In the upcoming movie, I feel absolutely bad for him
How come?
because this is a guy that went from fighting Thanos with like some actual Avengers, and then you look at his team and it's like, yeah, we might be cooked because y'all ass. So, uh, yeah, we might actually be cooked. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I just feel bad for him because I know he's gonna get folded. Uh, it's sad because it's like he went from fighting with real like real Avengers, and now it's just like Shang-Chi versus Doom. What are we talking about? Like, we cooked. So, like, yeah, Shang-Chi.
You still put him
Man,
top 3 though, so you love him, like you respect him as a character. He's
yeah, no, he's definitely like, his character development. He went from very arrogant, like, yes, next king of Asgard. Now there is no Asgard. So it's like, um,
yeah.
his priorities have changed over the years, and I think, yeah, he's just very solid character, very powerful character. Obviously, being God of Thunder and everything. Yeah, I just like seeing his development over the years, where he's come to like this acceptance that royalty is not everything, and
Yeah.
there are more important things in life, and it's cool.
I like that.
Number two, number two.
Oof. Now it's tough. Number 2 is
Number
tough.
two. Hmm.
Deadpool?
No.
No.
Deadpool.
Oh.
No.
No,
No. I've,
Deadpool.
I've never been a Deadpool fan. No.
Ah, okay, okay.
He's a little too goofy for me. He's a little too goofy. uh, it's funny. It was just goofy. Um. Hmm.
Blade?
No.
Hmm.
You know what's funny? When I first saw Blade, I didn't even know he was a Marvel character.
He doesn't look like a Marvel character. He looks like just a vampire hunter, like with a sword.
Because I know because my introduction to Blade is Wesley Snipes' Blade. So
Yeah, it
like
looks like its own
in those
movie.
days, yeah, and in those days, I didn't even know he was like a Marvel character.
Mm.
Um. Number two. Who can I put right behind Loki?
Someone that's almost next to Loki. Damn. Thoughts on Hulk?
No.
Not Hulk.
No, not Hulk. Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't know.
Maybe someone from the X-Men. You like the X-Men?
The X-Men are cool, but I can't put them above Thor.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Can't put them above Thor.
You like any villains? A really good Marvel villain. Why do I feel like Ultron's like your thing? I don't know. I feel like Ultron.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
There it is. There it is.
You're right, Ultron.
Ultron, bro.
Ultron as a character is just sick. It's just a sick
I
design
love the
character.
movie. Loved it so much.
It's sick design character. Obviously made by Stark. It's just all around a solid villain. I can't put Thanos because Thanos is like,
He's not at that level of interesting. I don't know.
yeah, he's not like all balanced universe. I'm like, all right, bro, you're just yapping. Like, okay, cool. Ultron, I feel like didn't really want to destroy things. He just wanted like to change.
Yeah.
Like he kind of looked at humanity as a like you guys are gonna kill yourself anyway. So like he kind of looked at it that way and was like, okay, I'm gonna like just change how like the trajectory of like life itself like on the planet. Because I don't think Ultron. I mean, I can't speak on Ultron in the comics, but Ultron from the movies,
Yeah.
he never really had any aspiration to like dominate the universe, right? Like I feel like that's beyond his scale in the movies. He's just Earth itself, kind of. He just wants to like change how humanity is in a way, or his version of humanity. So I think he's very interesting in that sense. He's not
It
really I
is.
want to destroy everybody kind of thing. He just wants to like change and kind of in a way save humanity from himself. So I think he's very interesting. Whereas Thanos was like, I want half of y'all gone.
Yeah.
Like
Snap.
so yeah, so very interesting character.
I do agree.
Uh,
I think the idea of like how he went in the internet and saw the darkest shit about humanity. It's like, damn, so
Yeah.
much war, so much death, so much, and it's like, damn, like Ultron, he's right that there is a lot of bullshit that humanity has done, and he sees that.
Yeah.
And so he's like, you know
Yeah.
what? I'm gonna do something about it because I can. I'm a, I saw everything, and I have the power to do something. You have the power to do something,
Makes
you're
sense.
gonna do it. Like it makes
Which
sense,
makes sense
from
'cause
the AI's point of view there, like that something needs to be done about this. And so he's like, okay, problem solving time. Let me lock in. So I like the idea of that a lot. Yeah.
which makes sense because my second main and rival is actually Ultron, which is funny.
Yeah,
Funny enough.
actually, yeah, you do play him.
Yeah.
And obviously,
Uh,
number one,
number one, Loki Lofferson.
let me hear it.
Uh,
Why is he number one?
Now, I can only give you part of the reason why.
Okay.
Because some of it is very, very personal
No worries.
to my own life, actually. So I can't really get into too much detail.
It's okay.
But this is a character where like he's a very misunderstood character early on. Most people would deem him to be evil, especially from the original Avengers movie. But this is a character in the long run where like he kind of lashes out for attention, right? He kind of like because all he wanted was, originally what he wanted was, throne of Asgard and to be recognized by his people. That's really all he wanted. He didn't want to destroy anything. He didn't want to like, he's not like, a lot of y'all got to die. I mean, he did kill a lot of people in New York, but
Yeah.
ultimately, I think that he is more of like an in Marvel, in the original Marvel movie, he's a villain, obviously, but now these days, he's more of like an anti-hero, where like he's come to realize that, the throne is not everything. And in that acceptance, which is funny enough, in that acceptance of, there are more important things in life, he actually has a throne now. For those of you that, may not have watched Loki season 1 and season 2, like Alninio.
Yeah.
So, so, yeah, he's a character where like I understand him at a very like deep level
Ah,
as to where he wants to do good, but he ends up doing bad. If that makes sense.
it does.
In his mind, he is doing what he believes is good, but it ends up turning awful, right? And now he's gotten more control over that to where like I don't want to spoil anything for people that haven't seen Loki season 1 and season 2, but just know that if not for that character, every Marvel character hero that you like would be dead. That's all I can say.
Damn.
Oh,
He's just a
that's all
goat.
I can say. So now, yeah, he happens like at the current time in the MCU, he is the most powerful character in the entire series.
Awesome.
And he will play a big part in the Doom movie. A big part.
Hell yeah. Do you know
So
when that's coming? I don't know the date.
December.
Oh, this
December.
year.
Yes.
Oh, okay, damn. Yeah, and I'm not gonna be
Okay,
watching it.
hold on. Oh, okay. At least you know. Because I was about to say stop the LARP.
admit it.
I was about to say stop the LARP because you and watching anything that is not Demon Slayer. God for like, anyways. Because I told you this yesterday. I was like, wow, you have a lot to catch up on. Yep. Oh, by the way, chat, since we're on the topic of watching stuff,
Oh no. Oh no.
can you tell me why this guy is a ninja player in FF14? Has been a ninja player for the longest time. I'm like, okay, Alninio, I'm leaving the game. I'm passing the mantle on to you as the ninja prodigy. Here you go. You're the new Hokage. There you go. He wears the ninja headband in all his videos as a thumbnail. And he is on episode 8 of Naruto.
Hey, it's 14.
Sorry, episode 14. After I've been telling him to watch the show for like 3 years now.
Chad, I'm gonna lock in, man. I will.
Episode 14. And he has the audacity to put on a headband in his thumbnails. He's a LARPer.
I'm not
He
LARPing,
doesn't watch
dude.
Naruto.
I'm not LARPing. I'm
He
ninja.
doesn't watch Naruto. I'm the ninja prodigy. Look at my Naruto headband, even though I haven't watched the show yet. He's a LARPer. He's just a LARPer. Chat, he's a
I
LARPer.
can't be a LARPer if I watch 14 episodes. It's something there.
Listen. Chat, you want to know how bad this is? Zeppla just finished original Naruto, and he's on episode 14 after 3 years, and she started last month.
Bro, I don't know. Maybe she's ninja, I guess. How the hell she watched that much episodes in such short span amount of time? Like, I don't know how she
watches
did that.
because she watches it every day instead of hopping on League of Legends to get your games thrown. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why she has time to watch it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Because every week it's the same thing. Like, oh my God, my absolute brain dead teammates. I can't believe. Hey, you should hop on like Powell and watch some Naruto. My teammates are brain dead. Actual cancer. Every stream is the same thing.
My juggler's giving me cancer, man. I have to win Elo.
Every stream is the same thing. And I'm like, and then he comes to me and he's like, oh, Sky, what do? I don't know. The same thing I've been telling you to do for like 2 weeks now. Hop on Power and watch some Naruto and like just vibe. No, I can't do that. No, I need Elo. And then he goes back to like gold, then back to plat. And I'm like, okay. Then he comes back to me again next 2 weeks in DMs and like, Sky, how do you keep so calm? How you like Giyu? I don't like. I'm like, what? What do you mean? How am I like? I just play all the games. How am I like Giyu? Like I got a katana. What do you mean? Like, it's insane, and it's the same thing. It's gonna happen after this podcast too. He's gonna hop on League. He's gonna get mauled, and then by next week or the next week after that, he's gonna come to me in DMs and be like, "How do you stay so calm during competitive?"
You're killing me, bro.
Bro, this has been going on for months.
At the moment I go on a 3-loss streak. Time to talk to Sky. What the hell do I do, man?
It's
that's funny. Oh, you killed me, man. That's funny, dude.
It's insane.
Bro, I'm gonna lock in eventually, chat. I will. We'll watch Naruto. I'm Ninja Prodigy.
Look, no, listen. He can LARP all he wants to. But guess what? The Demon Slayer movie, the next one, is coming out in December as well. Mm-hmm. So if he wants me to stream it for him in Discord,
please, bro.
We have a deal that he needs to finish Naruto first. If he doesn't finish Naruto, there will be no stream in Discord. There will be no stream in Discord. What do you mean there's no shot?
Please,
what do you mean
bro.
there's no shot?
I'm Demon Slayer. I need that shit, bro. I gotta react with you.
Zeppla finished all of OG Naruto in a month.
Wait, she finished?
Oh, she's in Shippuden.
What? She's already on the other one.
Yes, she's in Shippuden. She's done with OG Naruto.
Wow. Okay, I did not know that, bro. She's on.
And that's with her watching all the filler.
Dude, how
which
does
is
she keep up so much? And that's crazy, but
I
guess
just told you she doesn't LARP on League of Legends. I just told you. That's where most of your time goes. I just told you what you mean.
the addiction is bad. I gotta stop it, chat. I mean, he's right. This guy's right. Like, I gotta lock in on Naruto. Yeah, because what I end up doing after stream, I gotta be honest, is one, I make a TikTok short maybe, and then League of Legends time. Play some League.
You queued League of Legends last night. I saw you on Discord. I was like, all right. After he told me he's gonna watch Naruto. After he told me he's gonna watch Naruto. Oh, tonight I'm watching Naruto. Have you tonight?
Okay. I lied. I ended up fucking making videos, dude. I was prepping for the podcast too, Chad. I have an excuse. I was actually prepping for the podcast. All right. I tried to lock in. I will eventually, guys. Eventually, I will.
I should pull up the lock-in clip on stream right now.
Yeah, that clip. Oh my god. All right, guys. I'm gonna lock in. That's like, yeah. I'm sure he's gonna lock in on the anime now. Okay.
Like, it's so crazy.
Sky, there's two last things left here, bro. Sorry, I know I took up a lot of your time, but last two things here. Your top 5 animes of all time. This I know you're very good at. Anime is your thing.
How
many animes do you watch?
Chat. He doesn't even watch Bleach, by the way. Look at this guy.
Oh my god, you're right. That's the big one.
He doesn't watch anything except Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer, man. I love it.
Top 5.
You want to make it top 3 so it's easier for you, or do you want top 5? What do you think?
I can do top 5.
Okay. Top 5.
Bleach. Bleach is up there. Chat might find this cringe, but being a footballer, like, well, not anymore, but having played football, and by football I mean like soccer, but like football, I have to put Blue Lock. I'm gonna put Bleach above Blue Lock though. I'm not putting Blue Lock above Bleach. Blue Lock is up there.
All right, Blue Lock.
I read a bit of the Blue Lock manga. So.
That showed up during the World Cup somewhere in my Twitter. It's like people were talking about Blue Lock, the anime, because the World Cup was happening. It's like, oh, football. I remember seeing it there. That's pretty cool. All right. Blue Lock.
This man's first mention of Blue Lock is the WorldP.
You know how long Blue Lock is now? Probably
he's such a LARPer, bro. Like
I saw it on Twitter, bro. I didn't watch that shit.
What do you mean? Like
it popped up, man.
And then, no. He won't watch Blue Lock, and then when World Cup is happening, oh guys, I'm Team Spain. I'm Spain. Spain, guys. How many games did you watch outside of the World Cup? 0. I'm Spain, guys. LARPer.
Dude, I watched Spain, man. I did. I watched the finals.
LARP.
And we won, dude.
He doesn't watch any league IRL, and he doesn't watch Blue Lock. And then Spain happens to be nice, and guys, I'm Spain.
I am Spain. Alninio, vamos. Yeah, see, I even know some Spanish, bro.
LARP. Name 10 players.
Okay.
LARP.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Lamine Yamal.
Sure.
Rodrigo.
Sure.
Okay. Iker Casillas. All right. Raul Gonzalez. Vicente.
No. Name what? 10 players that play right now.
Right now, I can't.
You can't name 10 players from that. You can't name 10 players of the team that just won the World Cup.
Bro, I'm like OG Spain, like years back, bro.
LARP.
Like all of that is not LARP. That is not LARP. I'm locked in on Spain, bro. Like Raul, Vicente, dude,
this man
Joaquin, Xavi, Iniesta.
Grandpa. Okay. Man said Iker Casillas. Okay, Grandpa, go to bed, please.
Pollo, bro. Pollo. One of the greatest defenders of all time. You know how many? I know how many bones he broke. 246 bones.
He doesn't even know the current defenders on the team. He's LARPing.
I can't. Number 3, bro. Goes from
Lamine Yamal to Julio. Like what the fuck,
dude?
Like. No. Anyways, so yeah, putting Blue Lock 5 and Bleach 4th, 3rd. Chat might hit me for this.
Mm.
My Hero.
Uh-huh. Oh,
I think My Hero Academia.
that is
I
good though.
think the reason I resonate with My Hero so much is because it is definitely that. Like the first 2 episodes really hooked me,
Mm.
and then obviously I watched it all the way through. It's had some pretty bad seasons, um, but the story of like not being naturally talented and you know getting an opportunity and things like that. So I really resonate with the first 2 episodes, and that kind of carried me out through the entire series really because I wanted to see how it would end. It ended
Mm.
spectacularly. It was a great ending. But yeah, My Hero, I put 3. 2. Um, this would not until like I didn't realize that this was 2 until Toriyama passed away.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball.
Uh, because I was the guy that was shit on Dragon Ball. Like I'd be like, this story is trash. Like you don't make like it's just it's bad. But then I the thing about Dragon Ball is it's not about the actual show itself.
Mm.
It's about what it means to like humanity as a whole for people that watch anime. And you don't realize that until Toriyama passed away. When Toriyama passed away, it's the first time I shed tears for somebody that I don't know.
Damn, really?
Yes, I'm so serious. And I'm like, huh, Dragon Ball's actually like that. That's crazy. Because I didn't realize until he died, I was like,
Mm.
wait, this person's actually insanely important to like all of anime in general. Because even like, One Piece, uh, all this like super inspired by Toriyama. You know what I mean? Like it's like they're all really
Oh, I didn't
connected
know
to
that.
him. Like all really
Oh,
connected towards him. So I'm like, huh. So Dragon Ball, like outside of just the show being the show, is like pretty up there for me as far as like
wow.
how much I care about the show. I didn't realize how much I cared about it until he died. So,
Wow.
uh, yeah. And then obviously number one, for me, it's gonna be Naruto. Um, not just because of the show. I mean, you could be like, "Where's One Piece?" I'm gonna be honest with you, Chad. I have not
Naruto.
really watched One Piece,
Mm.
so I can't really speak on One Piece. It's gonna be Naruto. Naruto because I'm gonna put an honorable mention for Death Note.
Yes,
Right, I'm gonna put
that's
an honorable mention for Death Note, and Death Note is an
W.
incredible written story. Um, it's just the others are also decent, but I think Death Note is also solid. But
Oh yeah.
Naruto, I mean, Naruto is like, bro, when I first came online to YouTube and like whole
Mm.
content creation thing, my name was literally like Sky Namikaze was
Namikaze.
my actual was my name, and from people from back in 14, back in those days, know me as that.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, Naruto is just it's an insane show. Riddled with filler, riddled with questionable decisions. Some of you, well, I can't say anything because I'm not trying
Mm.
to spoil him, even though the show ended in 2016 and he hasn't watched it yet.
I want to ask you
So,
something about Naruto real quick. So, you know how it starts off kind of a bit cheery, right? Because he's a kid. There's like he's learning. It's like cheery in the beginning. He's like, believe it, thumbs up. I want to ask you, does it get like super dramatic and sad and emotional? Like Demon Slayer, Demon Slayer literally makes me cry, bro. Like, does Naruto end up being this like emotional train that I
yes,
can really invest in? Wait, really?
yes, yes. It's
Oh,
worse. It's way worse than if you're talking about trauma. It's way worse than Demon Slayer, like 1,000 times.
wait, even more than Demon Slayer. That's
Yes,
huge.
I told you. Why do you think I've been trying to get you to watch the damn show the whole time, brother? I was like, oh, he likes Demon Slayer. He cries over Shinobu. I'm like, oh,
Yeah, dude,
you
Shinobu
about
that killed me, man.
I'm like, oh, you about to really cry. Please watch Naruto.
So really, it's that it gets really deep. That okay, I'm
But
more.
yeah, Naruto is super. It's not Death Note dark, but it's dark. It gets dark. Okay.
That's good to know because I really like I like getting hooked emotionally when I watch animes, bro. Like it literally Demon Slayer did that to me on from episode 1 when I saw Nezuko like in tears while she's trying to jump on Tanjiro. Dude, I really like, damn, that's like his sister, and she even defended him. And I really like felt such a close attachment. Like I wanted her to be okay, and I didn't want Giyu to kill her, you know? And I really liked Giyu so much because he chose not to kill her. And so these road of emotions, I really, really like that in anime so much. They do such a good job at it in Demon Slayer. So if Naruto is locked in on that for sure, dude, I'm even more inclined to watch it now because I wasn't sure, like, is it gonna get crazy, like emotional?
Is me not streaming Demon Slayer in Discord not enough motivation for you?
It's very big motivation. I'm not gonna lie, it is. Like, I gotta
Okay.
watch it. I gotta watch it with you, bro. Seriously.
Like
Like, you
tonight
gotta-
after the podcast, do not go on League of Legends. I swear to God, I'll block you.
Bro, look, the sun is out, man. I ain't gonna watch shit right now. maybe tomorrow.
So you hear this? The sun is out. What do you mean the sun is out? The sun stops you from watching the show? The sun? What am I hearing, chat?
Bro,
What am I hearing?
I gotta lay down, man. I've been on for like 8 hours or some shit. God. I'll watch it eventually. I swear to God. I will watch
You notice
it.
how he didn't say, you know how he didn't say tonight, right? He said eventually.
Okay. Not
Hey,
eventually.
it's up to you. Hey, it's up to you. The Demon Slayer movie is December. Not my problem. Not my problem.
I
I'm
am
watching the
going
Demon
to
Slayer.
watch it.
I don't know about you.
I'm gonna watch it. I swear to God. Before December.
Sure.
Well, right now it's August, right? September, October, November. Look, 3 months. Now, am I gonna finish it in 3 months? I cannot guarantee. I don't know. Maybe I finish it. I hope I do. I don't know.
Well,
But-
we'll see where you are
Okay.
in November.
Okay. And
See
then
where you are in
depending
November.
on where I am in November, you'll choose if we're gonna watch Demon Slayer together or not.
Okay, I'll say this.
Okay.
This isn't really spoiler, so I think I can say this.
Okay.
I'll say it this way. If you make it to the final war by December, then it's not called the final war. I'm not going to say what it's called.
Okay.
But if you make it to the final war in December, then I mean not in December, in November, like before November ends, sure, I'll stream Demon Slayer this week.
Vimo says no shot he does, dude. I'm a lock in, bro.
Maybe if but maybe if like Vimal, maybe if he skips all the fillers, right? Like maybe, right?
Okay, so how far? Okay, let's say. Don't tell me the episode number. What I'm thinking is
Right.
from, let's say, 0% to 100%. What percentage does this episode lie in? 0 being the first episode, 100 being the last episode.
Let's say like 80-ish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you reach the war, you're pretty much 80% done with the entire series. Yeah.
Damn, okay. And then the last 20% is like epilogue type shit.
Is the war. The last 20% is the war. Yeah.
So why don't you stream yourself reacting to it? Now, seriously, that will bring a lot of attention to your channel. You know that, right? I can't stream it. Like, it's
He
copyright.
can't stream it. He's just scared. He's scared of Twitch. He can't stream it.
Like, I'm
He
pretty
can
sure.
absolutely stream it.
Yeah,
He can
so
absolutely stream it. He's just scared of Twitch.
and I saw Attack on Titan being streamed by someone as well, like on Twitch. He streamed it. So,
Yeah.
like the
I
idea
can go
from
into,
what
I
I
can go into just chatting right now and find you somebody streaming anime easily.
and
That's
as
easy.
long as you delete the VOD after, you're good.
Yeah.
Like obviously not upload
Just
on
do-
YouTube, just VOD.
Right. I mean, obviously that's brain dead. But like, if you upload it on YouTube, but like, yeah, for sure, 100%.
Like if
I
it's
mean, even you could even
100%.
actually, if you chop it up and edit it the right way, you can upload it on YouTube because people are reacting to Demon Slayer on YouTube right now.
I saw that
Not
I saw you
live.
link it.
Not live. Yeah, not live, but like they edit it as a video, right?
Yeah.
So they upload it. Yeah. So yeah,
Wow.
I mean, maybe not. A reaction, an edited. You react. Bro, there's a guy named Edie Anime that was reacting to Bleach today on stream. and then he turned it into a video. He edited it and uploaded it.
Wow. So you can actually like 100% stream it. I'm not gonna get cooked.
Yes. No. If you delete the VOD, you're fine.
Yeah, think about if I delete the VOD, I'm fine. That changes things. Like, okay. I'll think about it. I'll really think about it. Like, I can't
and
promise.
it'd be great content because people would watch reactions of like you to reacting to Naruto. People, if you edit it into videos, people will watch that, 100%. But it is tricky. I'm not gonna lie. Like editing like reactions on YouTube for anime is very tricky because sometimes the system picks it up, and if it's not edited enough in a certain way, if the the filter over the show isn't like dark enough or something, like it'll pick it up, something like that. Yeah,
like you have to work around it perfectly to avoid the system from catching it.
Right, and then you'd be free to wear your headband in your thumbnails, and you wouldn't be LARPing. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna think about it. I will, bro. Okay, Guy. Last thing here, bro. Last thing. This is gonna be a little bit of a fun thing that we're gonna do together. Okay, I'm gonna screen share. Okay,
Sure.
And I'm going to screen share, and me and you. Okay. This is not going to take too long of your time, okay? I already took so much of your time. But me and you are going to guess the ranks of Marvel rival players. But here's the catch. Me and you have 3 lives. So 3 lives combined. So we have to teamwork and lock in, bro. So you cannot grief me. I cannot grief you. We got a team play. I know you're GM and I'm fucking plat, but I can tell if someone's shit or not at the game. Right, I got some skill. I got some mad skill. So we're gonna do that.
I'm just gonna say bronze for every answer because all ranks are the same in Marvel Rivals. So
bronze for every answer. There it is.
Do you think I'm joking? I am. I'm gonna say bronze for every person.
All right, let me pull this up real. Let me see if I can do this correctly here. So give me a second, real quick. Chat. Let me just pull up the what's it called? Guesser dailies. Oh shit, that's the FF14 one. Oh my god, I should have come more prepared. Oh my god, what's the website? Chat, what's the website again? Fuck. Stream dailies. Okay, I got it, Sky. I got it, bro. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is make sure I have to minimize this so they can see us while we're guessing. Okay, chat, give me a sec while I sort this out right now real quick. I have there we go. Okay. There. Oh shit. Sorry. Open this. There we go. Okay, chat. I'm gonna just crop this real quick. So I kind of have to do this on the go because I'm gonna make it full screen. Boom. Perfect. Perfect. All right, bro. Let me just move this to the side. I'll have to make it smaller, chat, okay? We'll have to make it smaller so you guys can actually see the guessing part. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and screen share now, Sky. And let me know if you can see the thing, all right? Okay, are you able to see it right now?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, perfect. I need to... My camera moved, so that's kind of annoying. I have to... Oh my god. Why would my camera move? Sorry about that. My camera moved a little bit. Sorry. It's my first time doing this shit, so I don't know how to make it... Like, my camera moved to the right? That's so dumb. It's fine. It's fine. We'll make do with this. Okay, so you can see my screen right now, yeah?
Yep, I see it.
Okay, here we go, chat, here we go. So we're gonna go ahead and open up Marvel Rivals. And as you can see here, this is survival mode, Sky. This is survival mode. We have to keep playing until we run out of time. So we start with 3 lives. If we lose a life, if it's a wrong answer. And we play until the game is completely over. Alright, you ready, bro? So we have to get it right. It has to be correct. So I'm gonna move the camera over here actually. Alright, Chad, this is the best I can do, okay? I'm sorry. But Discord streaming, when you do Discord stream, it moves my camera to the side a bit, which is kind of annoying. Alright, here we go. First clip, Sky. That is loud. That is loud as shit. Let me put that down. Sorry about that. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and full screen this, Sky. Here we go. Quality is amazing, by the way. So we have a magic. Let me go from the start, sorry. Why is the quality so shit? Alright, here we go. Goes teleport. Okay, I mean, she's going in and she's doing a lot of damage. Oh! Okay, okay. Get the combo. Oh, she did melee cancel. There was a melee cancel in there, so she does know the magic tech. What do you think, Sky? What do you think, bro? Where do you think this is? Can you hear me?
Celestial?
Oh, Celestial. Ooh. You think it's Celestial. Let me see that again. Can you wave a second, Mike? Can you do this? I just want to see if that's actually...
Yeah,
okay,
I'm good.
okay.
No, I'm good.
Okay, perfect, perfect. I just want to see if my OBS froze or something. Okay. So, charging in, very confident. Very confident gameplay. That was a beautiful, like, re-tap there. Okay. Boom.
Wait,
bang.
Can I change my answer?
Yes, you
Can
can.
I change my answer?
Yes.
Plat.
You think it's plat?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, okay. Now, what do I think? I think... Okay, we'll have to teamwork on this. Because we have 3 lives, bro. So... I mean, it could be plat. Like, this isn't, like, crazy tech that we're looking at right now. Like, every Magic one-trick player... Not even one-trick, just player is going to be able to do this. So, I'm going to say plat too, bro.
The only reason I say plat is because the Magic pays pretty much 1v5, then no one shot at her. So... I think that's a plat lobby. I think that's a Smurf in a plat lobby.
Let's do it. We're gonna submit. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Wow, that was grand, man. You griefed me, Sky. You griefed. I thought you were the GM master.
You know what? You know what?
What, bro?
I was thinking about like, I just said earlier that everybody and their grandmother's GM now, right?
So all the
I was looking
players.
at the team. I was looking at the team not shooting at her, and I was like, "That's got to be plat." Because no way you let a Magic walk you down 1v5. Like she didn't even go from an off angle. She just walked straight at the team. So I was like, "It must be plat."
That is actually a good point. There was no flank.
I was like, "That must be plat." That's GM. I told you this game's shit. That's GM.
Like, you know, 22% of people thought plat, so we're not like completely. I think a lot of people said diamond. Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. Let's go to the next round, Sky. We lost a life. We have 2 lives left, bro. All right,
yeah,
we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in, bro. We gotta lock in. All right, we got Bucky here. Let's see what this guy does. Let me go ahead and put the quality up to 1080p, please. All right, here we go. So he's shooting the shield. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, this guy's goated. Okay, wait. That was pretty good Bucky gameplay. What do you think, Sky?
Let me see.
Guess the reset. The double O. Wow, interesting.
Okay, so what I noticed is that guy's playing on controller, and so
yeah.
I think this is a console lobby. So
Diamond?
No, I think this could be Celestial.
Think so?
Maybe. Celestial on console? Maybe.
This is the Celestial icon, right?
No, one down.
This one?
Yeah.
That one. Okay, okay, okay. I really think it's Diamond. Like this shit. I mean, wait. You did say that people even high up play like flats.
Yeah, well,
I
that's
mean,
why this is cooked because you
it's
can.
so
It's hard to tell
hard.
because
It's so hard, man.
the ranks are just so like, yeah, cooked. So it's just like, yeah. If it's PC, it could be diamond, but I think because if it's a console lobby, I think it's celestial.
Okay, okay. We're gonna go ahead, chat. We're gonna pick Celestial. I'm gonna trust you, bro. I have full trust. Hey, you're the Marvel Rivals GOAT. I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm
trust
cooked,
Sky on
bro.
this one.
We're going on 3 GGs.
There's no shot. We gotta get one right at least. Okay. I'm kind of scared to play submit, but you know, I trust you, bro. I trust you. Whoa, you were right,
Hey,
bro.
console lobby.
Wait,
Told you.
you're actually right. Spot on. Wait, Sky is carrying. He's carrying, chat.
Console lobby. I
Holy
know.
shit, dude. All right, all right. Nicely played, bro. We still got 2 lives left. We're locked in. All right, we got... What do we have here? We got a Black Panther. Black Panther. Let's check
That's
this.
also controller. That's also console.
Oh, yeah, it is. Spear. Okay. Spear, dash, E, dash. I mean, that's very standard. Dash again. Oh, my God. Honestly, like, that's just standard good Black Panther gameplay. He got his resets, cleaved them all. Like, it doesn't, like, feel like very high elo, though. I don't know. Let me look at the enemies. Let's see maybe the enemies here. The jump is really good. Okay. Just cleaving everything. Look at the enemies, like... The enemies are playing kind of weird. I'm gonna say diamond. What do you think, bro?
Gold.
You think gold?
Okay.
I think it might be gold. I mean, I think it could be, bro. Cause like I
could be
feel like
gold
he's
or-
so
I mean,
slow.
That's the problem with this game is GM and gold are the same rank. That's the problem.
So it's like
That's the problem with the game.
impossible.
It's like it's not possible to really tell because GM in this game, GM and gold is the same rank. It's
Because you know, to me,
because that could happen in GM.
that's crazy though. To me, like if I didn't know what you told me, and I didn't know that this is how ranked is in Marvel Rivals, I would instantly say like plat or gold. I said diamond because of the knowledge that I have about ranked with what you told me. But I mean, this could be gold. I'm gonna go for it, bro. I'm actually gonna do it. 3, 2, 1. Ah, it was
Rip.
GM.
Rip. Yeah, I thought it could happen in GM, but I'm like, rip.
This guy is so bad. How is he Grandmaster?
I mean, it's not even about him being bad. It's about the team just not even looking at him. He's standing in front of it. He comes from no flank. He just walks towards the team and just starts dashing, and nobody shoots him.
It's like
So
what
it's
the
like-
Magic did.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the Magic. Yeah, so it's
Holy
like
shit.
that's what it's so hard to tell because the rank system is so cooked. Because normally a GM lobby would fry that Panther because he's just dashing around. He's walking sometimes too. Real Panthers can continue their dash without having to stop. By the way, it's so especially if the team is grouped up. So like, yeah, it's like it's difficult to tell because the ranks are cooked.
Damn, bro. Well, we have 1 life left, man. We have a score of 100 because we got one right. This is the last life. Let's lock in, bro. This is it right here. This is it right here. Chat, let's lock in. Here we go. It's another Black Panther. It's another Black Panther. Let's see what this guy does.
This is PC, sure.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. Okay, he's actually
Flank.
going for a flank. Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. Celestial. Oh, Celestial. Limbo.
Limbo.
Nice limbo usage. Ooh, the instant backdash as well. I'm honest, this guy might be Celestial. Or Eternal. What's the thing that's after Celeste?
Wait, he put a sticker on the ground.
Did. And it was the default logo. Does that mean something? What does that mean? You got something, Sky? Freaking Panda Sap. I think it might be.
It's so hard because the enemy team seems so bad. I just don't know. This is so the enemy team seems so bad.
This
It's
guy
one
actually
solo dive
flanks.
panther. It's a solo dive panther. He does, but it's solo dive. Where's the
Yeah.
mantis sleep? Where's the mantis sleep?
Where's the team?
Where is
Where are the allies
the
right
lo-
now?
the Okay, play it. The Loki's right there. My Loki's not playing high ground. What is okay?
Oh my god.
My Loki's not playing high ground. The mantis no sleep. No lamp. No like what's happening?
Loki's just AFK.
Bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like wait, no. This can't be Celestial. Solo Dive Panther doesn't work in Celestial.
True. I think now that I'm rethinking this, like, see the Magneto's over here on the right, but he backs away. But this guy literally just went in 1v5, like he killed them all.
Right.
Solo.
It's again. But we just saw 1v5 and it was GM, right? So it's like
True. Loki's standing on top of car. Okay, this is the real Loki.
yeah.
He's just dead. He's actually just dead.
Like what? No TP, no.
Why is
Well,
the
he can't
Loki
TP to anything
standing
'cause he
there? His
he
position
put
is
his
so
both his
bad.
clone- He put both his clones on the cart, so he can't TP and get away from the Panther anyway. So
Why are they there?
I like at least put one up at the stairs or something, brother. Like
yeah.
so he can
Bro,
get away.
you're right,
You know
bro.
Panthers
Ranked
in
is
the game by
cooked.
now because this is the second point. You know Panthers in the game because this is the second point already. So like, and I'm pretty sure he's flanked you before. So like, Mantis no sleep. This might be gold. I'm like, this is like,
Might be, bro.
this might be gold. I'm not gonna hold you.
Like, the crazy thing is, like, if this is GM, like, seriously, if this is anywhere near
If this is
GM,
GM
ranked
if
is
this is-
actually
if this
so
is-
cooked.
Yeah, if this is GM, I don't regret going to Marvel Token.
This is, like, terrible. I agree with you, bro. I think it is actually gold. Like, there's no shot.
Like Panther solo dive. It's either gold or plat. Is one of them. It has to be because
Ooh.
the Loki is AI. The Mantis no sleep. No, none of the DPS are shooting at the Panther. But hey, we just saw that in the last clip and it was GM. So
That's the crazy part, man. I'm gonna go with plat, bro. How you feeling?
I would go plat.
I think I'll go a little bit higher because Marvel Rivals ranking is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Here we go, bro. Last life, chat. Lock in, chat. Here we go. What?
That was Celestial.
That was Celestial, bro.
Alright, yeah, I'm out.
What's
Yeah, I'm-
Celestial? How is
I'm
that
out. I'm
Celestial?
out.
Solo dive, Black Panther, and Celestial,
I'm out.
bro. This game is cooked.
I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, man. Marvel Tokam, man. I think you stick
Supports-
with it, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Supports AFK. We are in Celestial. Yep. Okay.
Ranked is so cooked in Marvel. You are so
Okay.
right, bro.
And Mantis is broken, by the way. But yeah, okay. Sure.
Where was the sleep? Like, actually, you're right.
What sleep?
Easy
There was no
sleep.
sleep. It wouldn't. She didn't even throw it and miss. She just didn't use the button. She did. Like, but hey, Celestial though. Hey, you got it.
Celestial rank. Surely, right? Surely this is very deserving of Celeste. Wait, if this is how people get Celeste, then I can get there with my fucking eyes blindfolded. Like, what? I just gotta play more, you
Yeah.
say? Just play more.
I told you, lock Rocket Raccoon and spam right click, and you'll get GM.
That was shocking, bro. Shocking stuff here. I cannot believe this. Wow. I guess that's how it is. Damn. All right. Let me go ahead and move
'Cause
my
I've-
camera again.
I've seen you have better diving gauges than that, and you're like trapped in like plat and diamond. So it's like it's insane, right? Like you're not diving in 1v5, right? So like, but somehow you cannot win games in plat and diamond. So it's just like the ranking is just cooked. So it's just like it's not about skill. It's just play enough games and you'll get whatever rank you want, except Eternity. Right? That's the only rank in the game that might be. Even Eternity is not really worth anything because if you wanted to buy an Eternity account, it's only $80 to get one.
Really? Just
It's
like
less
that?
than my It's like less than my internet bill, by the way, to get an eternity
Wow.
account.
Wow. Well, no, Vimo says he's gonna queue Marvel Rivals after the podcast instead of League or Naruto. Bro, no, I'm not. I am not gonna do that, bro. I'm just.
Yeah, he's gonna queue League of Legends, and then say, and then call everybody cancer.
I'm just molding off stream, bro. Oh man, dude, Sky, this was fucking fun, bro. I'm gonna be honest. This was
W stream, W podcast.
actual. Like, tell me, like, how good was I as a podcast host? On a scale.
Yeah, I think you did well.
Okay.
I say 8, 9. Yeah,
That's.
yeah.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I hope you had a good time as well. I'm sorry. I know I took so much of your time, probably 3 hours. But
I was just gonna be on Fortnite anyways. Molding that sword is not in the game yet, so.
Well, at least I try to go through the points not too fast, but not too slow. It's like I don't want to stake on one point too long. Just have multiple things to talk about. I had so much fun, man. This was great. Chat, I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. Sky thinks it's a W stream. We will be doing, of course, other streamers, talking with them and stuff like that. But I'm glad I picked Sky as my first guest for the Kugani's Manji podcast, because I'm gonna be honest, bro, he's just very easy to speak with, and he's fucking funny as shit, bro. Man, you making me cry, man. Like, goddamn, I was dying of laughter to this. Oh, what a day, chat, what a day. Yeah, Sky, bro, thank you so much, man. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I'm gonna be posting this, of course, on YouTube. It's gonna be edited up and stuff. Not gonna be too edited, by the way. It's just gonna be like some parts where I'm like adjusting the screen size or some shit, But yeah, stay tuned for that, guys. If you missed that on stream, don't worry, it is going on YouTube. But yeah, Sky, any final words you want to say before you head out, or tell us your Twitch. What is your Twitch again? What is
Yeah, so anyone that was hanging out with me, twitch.tv/Sky Laufrieson, YouTube also, youtube.com/Sky Laufrieson, same thing. And yeah, last final words, W stream, W podcast, and
thanks, man.
Watch Naruto and stop getting on League of Legends or I'll block you.
It's time to watch Naruto, guys. I don't want to get blocked. I gotta watch Demon Slayer, man.
I promise you, if you come into my DMs talking about how do I be like Giyu in League of Legends, I swear to
How
God.
do I feel like Giyu, man? I'm so calm. Alright, bro. Take care of yourself, man. And I'll talk to you later, bro. Alright?
Yeah, peace.
Here, bro. Peace out, man. Chat! Yo, chat. I gotta activate my camera on here. Hold up. Yo, chat. You guys hear me? Okay. Chat. W stream, chat. W stream. Holy shit, that was fun, man. Epic podcast. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys had a good time, man. It was new. It was different. We talked about FF14 as well. We talked about MMOs. And we transitioned into many other things. Like I said, this Kugani's Manji podcast is going to be featuring like a bunch of stuff. Like we're going to talk about 14. We're going to talk about gaming, MMOs, and of course what the streamer's interests are. I want to dive more into that. I want to understand it more. You know what I mean? Like I want to understand the streamer himself or herself more, right? I do plan to invite some FF14 streamers in this. I'll think about Tekken streamers as well. I'm thinking about it at some point, but there will be like a bunch. You guys will see FF14 streamers on here. Yes, Viminal. Yama is actually one of them. I haven't asked him yet, but he is going to be on that list. Yes, sir. He will be on that list. And there's definitely a lot of things I want to ask him with FF14 in general, with his streams and stuff like that. I think it'd be very interesting. Like, did you guys have a good time, bro? Did you guys have a good time? Like, I hope y'all did. I hope you all had a good time here. with the podcast. That's the goal. Sorry for the scuffed production. Okay, there was a few scuffed production moments where I had to like resize the browser source, and it's really hard, man. Like, I don't know, with Discord, it's like if I go screen share and I move to the Chrome, it's like I have to sort it out in such a way that it's like it's a window capture, but I gotta close it, and then when I start the stream, it moves my camera to the side, which is kind of annoying that it does that, but it does that for some fucking reason. But yeah, guys, make sure you guys check out Sky Lofison. Click his name in my stream title right now. That's his Twitch, okay? You guys can just click that, and it will direct you to his Twitch channel. He does Marvel Talk on. I've known him for a few good years now. I met him through FF14, of course. And yeah, send him some love. Check out his streams. Here's my socials, of course, chat. Here's my socials. Here's my Discord. So make sure you guys follow me on YouTube, Twitter, all that good stuff. I am posting shorts on TikTok and Instagram, of course, as usual. But yeah, send some love in chat. Send some loving. Love y'all, man. Thanks for watching tonight's stream. I had a blast. I will be back most likely on Wednesday or Tuesday for the next stream. I will continue Palace of the Dead. I will continue to get... Sorry, my voice is running. Oh my god. I will be continuing the Necromancer run, of course, chat. It will be day 5, I believe. Day 5. So yeah. Appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for watching. This was a lot of fun. W Sky, man. W Sky. What a good dude, man. He really is awesome. Like, I fucking love Sky, bro. He's great. He's great. He's great, man. He really is. But yeah, guys, lock in with fucking Naruto, guys, okay? We gotta lock in with Naruto, bro. I'm the Ninja Prodigy. I'm the Ninja God, bro. I gotta lock in. Alright. You better do, man. Low-key, man, I better, man, if I want to watch fucking Demon Slayer, that's for sure. God damn. Like, I gotta pop with Naruto. He did say it was an emotional show, so that is, like, a huge part. The fact that it's emotional and that I can really be attached to the characters like that, that like instantly hooked me. Like, I love diving into the feels of it. Yeah, until 14. Basically, until Kakashi was doing, like, ninjutsu and stuff, and he was fighting some dude in the water. Like, I think it was, like, in the water. It was like a water battle, and Kakashi was popping off with his ninjutsu. It was a really cool episode, too, by the way. But Kakashi got hurt. He was actually hurt. He was injured. But yeah. You were already close to some emotional stuff. Yeah, I mean, there was some backstory, I guess. There was some... Sorry, there's a bug. But yeah, I'll watch from start again. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. But I wanna watch Naruto properly. Okay. But anyway, chat. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I will catch you guys hopefully on the next stream. Much love. Take care. And I will see you in the arena. Peace out.